got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. He gonna get this work. Hold up.
Hold up. Let me work. Please let me work.
Please let me work. Please. Please let me work. Let me work. He gonna get this work. He gonna get this work.
The intro on YouTube is playing. It's almost over.
Let me work. Please let me work.
There you go. All right, we are live. YouTube, what it do, man? We back with it, episode 34. We're gonna keep this shit going. You know the drill. You know what's about to happen. This is Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. That is the show. That is the topic. That is what we bring into the table. Just to kick us off, man, y'all know, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button over on YouTube. You know, Black people, we are not, we're not Indians. We're not indigenous to the Americas. We're not Jews or Hebrews or Israelites. We shouldn't be Christians. We shouldn't be Muslims. We shouldn't be none of these things. All of it is either it's not our culture, it's not our history, or it's literally mythology that they used to justify racism, white supremacy, and colonialism. So, you know, truth needs to be told more. The truth needs to be told just as much as these fucking lies. So that's what we doing. Thank y'all for tapping the screen. I'm trying to wait till we get to 1,000. Come on, y'all tap. We did. We okay. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So good morning. Well, good evening. Hope y'all having a good day. Yeah, get into it. I don't know who was here first, but Robbie. What's up? How old are you?
26.
Christian, Muslim, slave, Norse, pagan, but
Christian.
Okay. White, black, Chinese, Mexican, Arab.
I'm mixed.
Mixed with what?
Mixed with a lot of stuff, brother. I was an adopted family. Came from South Africa.
Yeah. Do you think people should practice mythology used to justify colonialism and the subjugation of their people?
No.
Of course not. I don't either. So then you and I agree.
Correct.
Right. So black people, yeah, that's it. Black people shouldn't be Christian.
You said mythology, right?
Yeah.
I mean, nothing about what being a Christian is mythological. You know, like this has nothing to do with mythology. It was very real.
Have you read the stories in the Bible?
Of course, brother. I wouldn't be up here preaching the gospel to you if not.
You know they according to the book, it's talking about a man was born of a virgin, healing the blind,
yes, sir, amen.
Feeding 5,000 people with a loaf of bread, walking on water.
Say his name.
Casting out demons. What else? Oh, when he resurrected the tombs in the city, all the dead people got out their tombs and stuff.
That's crazy, right? Isn't that like something you never heard of, right? Like something that's unbelievable.
We've heard of it before. There's other gods that turn water into wine, that control the sea and the water.
Oh no,
there's gods.
That.
No, there's God. There are deities. There are deities that are attributed or responsible for fertility, agriculture, crops. Like this is nothing new under the sun, brother.
Hey, I'm not denying the other gods because our God never denied.
Who predate this myth.
Yeah, I know, and it's just like Yahweh said to Moses, I am the kings of kings, the gods of gods.
Yeah, Yahweh is not real. Yahweh is just as real as everyone else's tribal cultural myth.
Okay.
So the same things we use to dismiss Marduk and Tiamat and Ahura Mazda and Mithras, Asclepius,
Right.
the same thing we use to dismiss those. We must use those to dismiss this God from the Levant, this deity from the Levant. Same thing.
Can I ask a question?
Did you hear what I just said though?
Yeah, no, and I agree. I agree with you. I think we should dismiss all those false prophets.
Right? Do you think Tiamat and Marduk are real?
I have no idea who those people are, brother.
Of course you don't.
Because they're not followers of Christ, bro.
Yeah. Can you think of any other deity other than your own? Can you think of one? Just name one for me.
I mean, I can name like false prophets and false gods,
just
like Allah.
Just play along, bro. Just name a deity, any deity at all.
I mean, Allah.
Who?
Allah, the Muslim God. It's not the same God. Just
Islam is based on the Bible.
Based off false. They spread false doctrine.
Yeah,
but they don't believe in the same God.
I was literally reading the Quran this morning, and there's in chapter 10, it's like stories about Moses in it. It's based on, but Moses is in the Torah, so I'm not. Right. Give me a deity other than the Judeo-Christian Abrahamic one.
I don't show interest, bro, in other gods, bro. I don't idolize other gods. I don't even care about them. They're not real. Right. They're fake.
Right.
They of course, all that's cool, bro. None of these other gods, they didn't rise from the dead, bro. That's what makes Christ credible. All that stuff's all fun and games and crap, but like, once someone rises from the dead, now we're talking a different story. People saw him die, and they saw him rise again.
According to
a lot of accounts.
Yeah. According to what?
I mean, we can start with the Gospels. And then if you reject the resurrection, and if you would reject his,
I reject the whole Bible.
Okay, and that's fine. Did you reject the existence?
I reject the whole Bible. I reduce it all to myth.
Do you believe he was a real historical character, or do you just reject what was said in the Bible?
I reduce the entire Bible as myth. I don't believe in any of that. All of that is fiction to me.
So what's better, to believe in a God, or to be delusional and not believe in a God?
Well, if you look at the religious and cultural anthropology of the ancient times, you'll know that everyone everywhere created deities to explain away things, to anthropomorphize nature, to deify their ancestors. So we know that deities are cultural and made up.
Mm-hmm.
We can literally look at history and say, oh, wait a minute. The Persians, they had a deity, and the Romans had deity. deities and the Greek had deities, and everybody seemed to be polytheistic. Even the people that
Don't say it. Don't mess up.
Even the people who the people's foundational myth that you believe in, even they were polytheistic during the time of antiquity. So we're literally dealing with, I try to tell people there's never been a God. There's always been multiple deities, literally. So when you ask me, is it more reasonable to believe in a God? I'm like, not if you know history. You named your deity earlier. Your deity to nomadic. This is the deity of nomadic people from Midian, the desert. Why would you now? You're the same person who said Marduk, and you don't even know who Marduk and Tiamat are. But those are those are gods from that same, like, Mesopotamia, Babylon. These regions are very near, close to each other, and we see all these ancient
Gentiles. Is that who that would be?
Okay, let me. I'll just skip all that. Black people shouldn't be Christian.
Well, I mean, I got you. So
Christianity is colonial law.
So Galatians 3:28, does that not signify everybody, including black people?
No.
You know Galatians 3:28?
No, they didn't use that verse when they were coming up with when they were coming up with colonial law. They didn't use that verse. So yeah, no, they use the
know what Galatians 3:28 is?
I could care less because it's irrelevant to what I'm saying to you now.
See, if you reject the word, brother, that's why you don't think it's for everybody, because you don't get the whole picture. Here, I'll be quick, bro. I'm not gonna keep citing verses. Neither Jew nor Greek, nor slave nor free, nor male nor female, we are all one in Christ. I mean, that's for everybody. Now, I don't know if you. So I don't know if you're trying to disprove God or just say Christians don't believe in black people should be a part of the religion. I'm just kind of missing the prompt.
Gods are not real, but these verses, the verse that you quote, it's irrelevant because when the white European Christians were creating their colonial law, they were using other verses out of this Bible. So you quoting that verse is irrelevant to colonialism, because
what does that have to do with Christ, though? I don't understand.
The conversation is black people should not be Christian. I don't give a fuck about who. I don't care about Christ. Christ is out of the book. I don't care about that.
I got you.
Yeah, this conversation. Yeah, please leave. Walk yourself.
Hey, I'm gonna pray for you, brother.
No.
I'm going to, brother.
Praying gets for slaves. Don't pray for me. I don't need prayer.
Hey, Bar.
Hey, how you doing, Chelsea?
How you doing?
Oh, I didn't mean to press. No, not that. I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press that.
I had a bad day too, Bar.
I didn't press that. Yeah. I need to press that one. There we go. Hey,
I
Chelsea.
had a bad day. I done told these people at the nail salon about my life story. They was laughing at me, and I said, ain't shit funny at all.
Yeah.
I hope you have an amazing Chinese New Year. I hope everybody's in the chat have an amazing Chinese New Year. All that good stuff. Go get cute. Go do some self-care.
Yeah. While we got our little break, make sure y'all tapping the screen over on YouTube. Where we at? Let me look at it. Yeah. Quoting scripture is irrelevant when we're having a conversation about whether or not black people should be Christian, because the scriptures were not revealed to us from the sky. They were forced on us, brought to us through colonialism. We got y'all like the live over there on YouTube. Like the live, hit the thumbs up. Over on TikTok, tap the screen. The next time I look at it, we should be at like 10,000.
Bar, can you define what's an internal critique? And, because that Bible is mythology, it's a collection of stories, just like any religious sect. So that's why he prefers not to delve into it, because it's just it's, you know, it's just a story like any other story, just like the story of Vishnu, the story of Horus, the story, it's just the story of the demigod Hercules, which is so similar to Jesus. It's just a story. That's why we're not going to delve into it. We want to talk about things we can actually verify and things that everybody in the chat can go and look up and learn from themselves and not be misinformed.
Before I do that, I pinned a comment on YouTube. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is a great comment. This comment says somebody should have quoted that verse to the Crusaders. Exactly. Like, don't come. That's what I'm trying to explain to them. Don't come up here and quote the good verses to me, because it's too late. They've already used the verses telling them to have slaves and go offer these foreign people slaves and take these aliens as slaves, and slaves obey your masters, even the cruel ones. That's what they use. So you can't come behind colonialism and quote the good verses. That's literally that's slave talk. To come behind colonialism and tell people to read the book, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But to answer your question, Chelsea, yeah. So an internal critique is basically allowing hypotheticals for the sake of having a conversation about a concept or an idea. And I'm like, we don't have to do that. There's no need to do that. Like, for example, an example would be if I had a prompt saying, why did God put Adam and Eve in the garden when he knew that they were going to eat the fruit? That would be an internal critique, because I'm asking you a question hypothetically based on figures and deities that are not real. If someone I'll put it back on you to make you think about it. If someone were to ask you, hey, look, why did the god, was it Marduk that split Tiamat in half in the Babylonian creation epic? If I'm getting it wrong, somebody help me. But in the Babylonian creation epic, one god splits another god made out of water in half, and thus was the creation of the universe. Imagine if I asked you, why did Marduk split Tiamat instead of just blowing his breath and creating the universe that way? Everybody would be like, yeah, but Marduk and Tiamat are not real. Why would you entertain a conversation about myth? Exactly. Right. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, I treat Judeo-Christian, I treat this the same way. Yeah.
Lord is in the comments. Let Lord suck, please.
So what's the origin of the universe then?
Who? See, I actually don't know.
You hear me, Bar? Lords is in the comments.
I don't know. What's up, Risen? We know you're a Christian. Yeah, Risen. Black people shouldn't be Christian. Do you know the origins of the universe?
Yeah, it's been revealed to us.
By? And which God is that?
The only true
Yahweh. Yahweh? Yahweh
is name is Yahweh,
yeah. Yahweh is not real. Yeah.
I don't think he's real either.
Problem solved. There we go. Easy money then. Yeah. I'm not an expert on how the universe was created, but I do know when I look at history and anthropology, I see ancient people creating myth out of ignorance, out of deifying their ancestors, out of anthropomorphizing nature, out of wars and battles they're fighting, out of where they live. This is what determines what type of deities people make up. So there's no reason for me to think a culture's myth is real. There's no reason to think that, Risen. You know, you know how many creators?
Myth.
Yeah, but Yahweh comes out of Midian.
I mean, so that's a genetic fallacy. You know, you're basing the true
what
of something from.
That's a what kind of fallacy?
Let him get it out. Let him get it out. It's a genetic fallacy because of what?
You're basing the trueness of something based on the origin.
No, that's not what I just said, though.
Yeah, you did. You just said it came out of Midian, so therefore it's not true.
Yeah, nobody's cultural mythology is true, Risen. Nobody's is. For example,
do you have epistemic access to that to know what's true? You just said you don't know the origin of the universe. So how do you know?
I don't.
That
there's
no.
I made a caveat. I don't know the origins of the universe, but I have looked at ancient people's spiritual, mythological. I've looked at their beliefs, and they're rooted in their culture. There is no God or deity that transcends the culture that they come from. There's none.
Yeah, usually the God or the deity sets the culture, right?
No, the people create the deity.
Precedent of the culture. Like, no, as we see in the Israelite culture, Yahweh is giving rules and commandments, and now they're living by those rules.
But that's from the Bible that a man wrote.
That's what I'm saying.
That's from the Bible that a man wrote. What other?
With that?
Like, what other evidence? Of course you don't. But I'm asking you.
A duck wrote it?
But what I'm asking you? Listen. He is risen. I'm coming off a 7-day bender. I don't feel like being bothered like this. I know you don't. But I do.
Bender.
We know a duck didn't write it, Risen.
But I do. But we know a fucking duck didn't write it, right? So.
Okay, so why are you making it?
But no, listen. What we're saying is it's ideas from a fucking man. That's what we're saying. It's ideas from a man who says it came from a God.
So like Einstein, right?
It's ideas from a man. It's ideas from a man that came from a God. That the man says came from a God. How would we verify that? How will we verify that these ideas and words came from a God?
Because there's things that only God would know that man doesn't know. So that knowledge would have to have been revealed by a divine source.
Like what?
Like what?
Like the nature of the earth. Like
what do you mean the nature of the earth?
I'm telling you, it's suspended on nothing. That was said in the oldest book of the Bible, that the earth was suspended on nothing, when every other culture or religion said that a God was holding up the earth. Only some kind of divine knowledge would know that and be true.
So you think the earth is suspended? That's your first problem.
On nothing. Yeah, it's suspended.
That's your first problem. That's your first problem. You think the earth is suspended? Wait, do you know the definition?
Nothing.
Sir, do you know the definition of the
suspended on nothing?
Sir, could you stop interrupting me, please?
Yeah, suspended means it's not supported.
Bruh, you about to get disconnected. Goodbye, bitch. Because something is wrong with suspended does not mean it's not connected to anything. So it has to be suspended from something.
Yeah, but the earth is not suspended though.
That's what I'm saying. If it's suspended, it has to be suspended from something. What are you talking about?
Because it's in constant motion. God, man, I don't know what Risen be doing the most, man. I don't know what that man be trying to say. Risen is crazy. Oh man. Yeah. I'm for the life of me, I can't understand what allows us to say this mythology from this. Yeah, what allows us to say this made up story from these people is real, but everyone else's made up stories that deifies their culture is fake. When these stories come out the same region, some of them are syncretized and borrowed and plagiarized, and everybody was during the time of antiquity, everybody believed in multiple gods. So I'm trying to see, where are we getting one true God created the universe from? Where are we getting that from? That comes later. And even still, I truly do not know where this universe came from. I have no idea. But I can look at these gods and religions and mythologies. People kept records of their spiritual systems. People built statues for their deities and built altars and had rituals for their beliefs. So we may not know where the universe came from, but we can look at these people's cultural religions and mythologies. We can. And when we look at them, we notice across the board, everybody does this. This is a everybody thing. Every ancient group of people, everywhere, they got a creation. They got a smaller or lesser god that work for the bigger god, or some would call them angels. They got a demon or adversary. They got a tale of superstition.
Gods, half God, half
right. They got a ritual. They sacrifice into it, or they unaliving a bull to it, or they eating specific fruit on certain days to it. Like, this is not exclusive to nobody. So I'm still trying to see what makes one group's cultural mythology true. Oh, Yahweh from Midian is real, but Marduk and Tiamat from Babylon are not. When they predate Yahweh, I don't understand that.
Again, you keep doing this predate thing. That's all fallacy.
Risen, are you a troll?
He wasn't talking to you. He wasn't talking to you.
Okay, so
he didn't mention your name.
Let's skip it. Why should black people? Or why do you think black people should be Christian, Risen? You can answer. Go ahead, Risen. Tell us why.
Black people or any group of people.
We're talking about black people. We're talking about black people. He asked you a specific question. Why should he's talking about black people? He asked you a specific question. I know y'all don't like to talk about black people. I know y'all think everybody else should be included, but we're talking about black people.
Bro,
he asked you a specific question about black people.
Well,
don't add anybody else.
Okay, I'm not adding you. I'm talking to him.
Don't add anybody else.
Hold on. Look, just answer the question. Why should black people specifically be Christian?
I'm literally trying to.
Just black people. I don't care about nobody else right now.
Black people who are people, right, should adhere to what is true about reality. And that goes for not just black people, but the blackest of black people. And the black.
See what I'm talking about?
So black people should.
They can't stand centering black people at all.
Black people. Black people should adhere to the truth about reality. What makes this, again, we're going back to it, what makes Yahweh real?
Well, do you agree that black people should adhere to the truth about reality? And even
everybody, oh my God. I don't even know, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like
reality, the things that are true, whether you believe in them or accept them or not, it's just gonna happen to you. So even if a person wants
on the
to,
same page.
Right. So explain to me how Yahweh, the Tetragrammaton, the God of Israel, because the Bible is based on the God of Israel, right? Right? The God we're talking about the God of Israel, right? I think your mic breaking up. I'm just trying to get us understanding. Okay, we're talking about the God of Israel. Explain. Okay. 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 It's breaking up bad, Rizzo. Hold up, Rizzo. It's breaking up bad. It's breaking up bad, Rizzo.
Maybe I'm missing something. I know, Risen, you're conducting yourself very well today. I can say I've seen the growth. But it's like you come up. I'm serious. You come onto this panel.
Oh, you was being okay. Go ahead.
I'm being dead serious because Risen used to be a whole crash out. Yeah, a little bit. Do you listen to the questions that Bar is trying to ask you though? Like you kind of talk in circles, not in circles, but you kind of deflect. That's the thing. You're deflecting a lot. Like he'll ask you a question, you try to flip it. Well, what is reality? Like you get into this philosophical. Can't talk.
You got it.
Like,
we know what you mean.
I got you.
So yeah. I just want you to listen to what he's saying, babe.
Yeah, when we talk about God, we got to understand that this is a philosophical thing.
No,
it's metaphysical.
Right? I disagree. You know I disagree with that.
Because theology is a branch of philosophy. So we have to submit to that. This is a philosophy. It's the study of the mind. It's the study of being, ontology, metaphysics. This is all philosophy. So it is kind of a conversation that. Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying this is a conversation not based on theology. I don't really care about theology. I care about facts. I care about history for the most part.
Yeah. So I can answer from a historical standpoint. Then.
Historically speaking, how is Yahweh real?
Yeah, I got you. So when you said, and this is when I was breaking up, I was saying that Yahweh is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, not necessarily Israel, even though they do overlap. Abraham would come before Israel. So I just wanted to make that clear.
Okay.
But also,
I understand.
Yeah. But also
Risen,
historically,
hold on, baby. Hold on, Risen. When you say things, words mean things. I have to correct people on what they say all the time. Yeah, I'm not even supposed to be on this phone. Y'all hear that? I gotta correct people on what they say and what they mean. It seems like you're doing a lot of word salad. What does oncology mean?
Who?
You said oncology earlier.
Ontology?
Oncology.
With a T. Oh, no, not a C, with a T.
Okay.
With a T,
all right, my bad. But yeah, you're delving into what seems like internal critiques to me. Yeah. That's what it seems like.
All I'm saying is that all these things overlap. All these questions are asking, what is right? What is the origin? What is, ethics, morality? All of these things overlap. So they're going to be.
Did he explain to you how history makes God real?
Yeah, I was doing. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
he didn't.
So when we talk about history, just the simple fact that the Israelites. Well, let me ask this: do you believe that the Israelites believed they were worshiping Yahweh, or do you think that they thought this was mythology?
Of course they. Of course they probably thought their deity was real, as everyone would have, right?
Right. Okay, so if the Israelites, they worship this God as though it's real, this God promised these people certain things, and you believe that the Israelites were a real group of people that came out of Egypt, or do you not believe in the Exodus?
No, because that's out the Bible, Risen. I throw the Bible away when we're speaking on history because
not the Bible. I'm talking about
Ain't no evidence of no Israelites in Egypt.
This testimony would be the evidence of
What
it happening.
testimony?
So that's why I was asking, do you think that they
No,
really
it wouldn't.
thought
The
they were
Bible
worshiping?
is the claim. The Bible is the claim, right? It's not the proof.
That's why I'm asking.
You would have to prove that what happened in the Bible happened.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, do you think that they thought they were really worshiping Yahweh? Because if they thought they were worshiping a myth or a story, right, then I don't think that they would worship that thing as a myth or a story.
How does this historically, Bar asked you a specific question, right? How does this historically prove God?
Right. So the history, you would have to, when I say something like Exodus, that's a historical account. And if you don't believe in that,
no, it's not.
Okay, so
the Bible is the claim.
That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. So do you believe anything in the Bible?
I want you to listen to her.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hey,
mythology with,
hold on, because you and Lawrence is in the sunken place and whispering in the wind, and y'all.
No, I'm okay now. The Bible is the claim, right? The Bible claims that all of these things happened. What is the proof that all of these things happened?
That's okay. So that's what I was getting at too. Even outside of the Bible, we would be able to see that there are archaeological sites and finds like the well.
Okay,
of
name one.
The pool of Bethesda, for example.
Okay. So what does the pool of Bethesda? Listen, sir. What does the pool of Bethesda prove? What does the pool of Bethesda prove? They found the pool of Bethesda. What does the pool of Bethesda prove? How does the pool of Bethesda prove that God was real?
I'm actually playing this game. I can't believe I'm playing this game. It's crazy, but yeah.
I didn't even realize. See, I didn't know I was muted. See, I'm not trying to talk over anyone. If I am,
sir, what does the pool of Bethesda? How does the pool of Bethesda prove that God is real?
Well, so it would just add as corroborative evidence that the Bible is talking about actual.
What is the pool of Bethesda? Because remember, Spider-Man talks about New York City, right? Harry Potter talks about places that are real.
But they're not written as historical accounts.
This is not a historical account.
In a historical city.
Sir, you will never see the Bible in any bookstore under history, in any library under history.
Right. It would be in the religious section.
It won't be under history. It will be under fiction.
It would not be under fiction. No, it wouldn't.
Let's see what it's under.
They have a whole section.
Barnes and Nobles is fiction.
Okay.
Religious fiction.
No, it's not.
Mythology. It is. I can.
Okay, so do you know what the Dewey Decimal System is?
When I take a break, I'll go.
Hold on, y'all.
And send you a picture of it.
Do you know what the Dewey Decimal System is?
Hold on. So.
Yes, because I'm from the 90s. Of course.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. I want you to. I'm trying to get you to step out of your religion and look around, because I understand that you believe these things, but it's like what you just said. It's the religious section. There's multiple religions, many creator deities, many creator stories. All this stuff is status quo for antiquity. This is what people believed, and this is what they made up. I'm trying to see, how are you what are you using to say that this deity that evolves and becomes this monotheistic, henotheistic type of deity? You're saying this is real, but the others are not. And I'm trying to see, how is that so? When we know for a fact
that ancient people, polytheistic, spiritual systems, mythology, even if they don't think it's superstition or myth, it is. So I'm trying to see, what are you using to say that this is real, other than because we can't use the Bible. So outside of that, what are you using to say Yahweh is real?
Yeah, sure. So the Christianity culminates in the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ, right?
Okay.
So Jesus Christ believed in the Old Testament, and he frequently referred to himself as the Son of God, specifically referring to like Daniel or being like the Son of Man.
Okay.
So Jesus Christ saying that and prophesying that he would do certain things like rise from the dead, and then him doing that, that is the linchpin that holds this whole thing together. So I guess what you would have to then do is disprove the resurrection, and then I would say, you know what, Christianity is just a myth and it's not real.
How do you disprove something? How do you disprove something that no one has proven to be true? How do you disprove something that no one has proven? Stop. Why do you keep talking over people? How do you disprove something that no one has proven to be true?
People do it all the time in science.
No, I'm asking you what evidence would you accept as evidence to disprove the resurrection?
Corroborative evidence.
To disprove the resurrection.
Yeah, some corroborative evidence. Like anybody in antiquity that says nuh-uh.
So corroborative evidence that says something didn't happen?
Right, because if all these people about 20 years after Jesus Christ had died, if all these people are saying that he resurrected, and we're not talking about local,
people?
Yeah, like Syria, from Syria to Greece are talking about Jesus Christ's resurrection.
Who? No, we're asking a person. Can you name a person?
I mean, yeah, but you won't take them as serious.
Sir, give us a person.
Okay, if I said Josephus or Tacitus, probably the younger.
You know better. You know better.
Okay, so okay, like that's
Risen.
Right,
You've been on enough lives to know
so you know better. You know better.
Right.
Now you know.
Right. So this is the problem that I have. Right. I'm going to ask you for some kind of counter evidence. Can you name anyone who said that Jesus really didn't?
The father of the church, what is his name? Eusebius said that he'll fucking lie. That he would lie. That he would lie for the furtherance of. Stop interrupting me.
Oh, sorry.
That he would lie for the furtherance of the church. He said it himself.
Okay.
He said it himself.
I don't depend on Eusebius.
Not Eusebius. Also, not Eusebius. Not him.
No, he didn't say he lied. Did he specifically say?
You're looking for a confirmation bias now. Yes, because you just say you don't depend on Eusebius.
Well, that's like me saying that because Martin Luther King, right?
No, sir, you asked for. Listen,
you should be Christian.
You asked for a person, right? I gave you Eusebius, who people consider to be the father of Eusebius. I can't think of his name.
He's a church father, okay.
Who people consider to be a church father. Who people consider to be a church father, right? But you don't take what he says, who people consider to be a church father. You don't take what he says but you want us to take what Josephus says?
Well, I didn't say that I wouldn't take what he says, right?
You just said
that he's not. No, I said I don't depend on him for information. So if he is saying that he would lie, I would now need to hear that what he lied about, and for him to say, I lied about this thing.
But he's saying that he would lie, right?
That's fine. Okay.
The thing is,
he would lie.
Exactly. Take notes. He's also the main suspect for the Josephus forgery. So if a person that let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If I came up to you, right, and I told you that I would lie about something, if I told you that listen, I'm gonna lie to get people to believe stuff, and then I came and told you something else, right? Just told you, how would you know that I'm not lying? Wouldn't you think that everything? If I came to you and said, "Listen, I'm a lie to get you to believe this," and then I came and told you something about this thing, would you think that I was telling the truth, or would you think that I was a liar?
Well,
if honestly, I came and told you that honestly, I would need more evidence. If I came and told you that if I came and told you that I lie about this store having oranges, right? And then I told you something about this orange. Look, I'm a lie to get you to believe this. And then I tell you something about these oranges.
That's disanalogous.
No, it's not disanalogous. It's literally not disanalogous. It's the same thing. If he says he would lie about something, and then I come and tell you something about this thing, would you think I was a liar?
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Risen, it's a closed-ended question, and it's not that hard. You're searching for that.
No, just say yes. It's a literal yes or no question. Would you think?
I wouldn't believe.
It's breaking up.
Lie about the certain thing.
It's breaking up again, Risen.
What did you say?
I wouldn't believe you if you said you would lie about it.
Why? Why wouldn't you believe me?
I wouldn't believe you if you said you would lie about a certain thing.
I know, but why?
I mean, you said that you would lie about that said thing.
I know, but so did Eusebius.
Because you just made yourself not credible.
Exactly. So did Eusebius. He said that he would lie.
We can throw Eusebius out. Throw him out. Okay, so now Eusebius doesn't.
Yeah, but Eusebius. But listen. But Eusebius is also. But Eusebius is also right. Eusebius is also. Wait a minute. Hold up. Listen, I don't think you can hear. You're in a bad. Sir, I don't think you can hear, sir. You're in some kind of vortex. I don't know. I don't think you can hear or you have a delay or something. I think you have some kind of delay. I don't know what's going on. But if he's considered the father of like church history, right? By many people.
Church fathers.
Why are you interrupting me? What is wrong with you? Are you okay? Are you okay? You just don't want me to talk?
Don't know what
Why do you keep interrupting? Why do you keep interrupting me? Why do you keep talking when I'm talking? You don't want me to finish what I'm saying? Okay, I'll be quiet.
No, I'm saying what a church father is not.
Okay, so look, we still have yet to get to well, I guess this is kind of
we're in the weeds of it right now.
We're in the weeds of it. But
yeah, because now I'm saying like Jesus would be the linchpin that would undo the historicity and the veracity of the Yahweh claim. If we can disprove Jesus Christ, boom.
Okay, so
I said, can you bring forth any contradictory evidence? And you said, well, Eusebius would lie, and I said, okay, we'll throw him out. It still stands.
Okay,
so much other proof besides Eusebius.
But if Eusebius is the one that's credited with possibly writing the Josephus shit, right? The testimony of Flavianum, and he claims he's a liar.
Okay, throw Josephus out then.
So what was the next one?
What do you have?
We still have Tacitus, and we still have Poly the Younger. We still have
Pliny the Younger.
Breaking up again.
No, you're breaking up. It's you. It's you.
And we still have all the other church fathers. I know I said that.
Yeah, but
I said
no. Okay.
Exactly. Pliny says nothing about Jesus. I don't know why.
That's what I was going to say. That's why I'm like, why he doing this when he
bringing up Pliny the Younger? Because Pliny says nothing about Jesus.
There's a lot of people. There's
One of my favorite books that I read it like 3 times. One of my favorite books that I read about all of this, it's called Nailed. It's written by David Fitzgerald. And he basically goes through all of these people, and he breaks down how there are a lot of people writing before, during, and after the life of a Jesus the Christ. There's a lot of people writing about this area, in this area, around this area, and nobody during the first century that was writing mentions Jesus at all. The Gospels, like.
So who is Pliny the Younger?
Pliny the Younger does not mention a Jesus. You might be thinking of
so all he was, right? Am I doing it again?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, all he was a Roman governor, right? And he's specifically talking about this hymn that was sung to Christ as God. So all he's doing is just giving some other evidence that these people really thought that they were worshiping this Christ or this Messiah figure. So if he's giving credence and saying that people are out here singing these hymns to Christ as God, and this right here would be more evidence that Jesus Christ really existed. And if it's just a myth, then myths don't come out of, a few hundred, not even a few hundred. This was only 100 years, not even 100 years. This was like 90 years after the crucifixion. Myths don't arise that soon, because there would be somebody there to be like, look, that never happened. What are y'all doing? But we don't see that. We see people really attesting to the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ in his contemporary form and thereafter.
No, you see people talking about Christos, Christ, but there's no way for us to know that they're talking about your Jesus, because
that's you have to prove that.
Yeah, because your Jesus comes out of the Bible, and the Bible,
no, Jesus
it's not a historical. The Bible is not a historical text.
Jesus doesn't come out of the Bible, bro.
Yes, he does, because
we literally see extra biblical sources for Jesus Christ, like I just brought up here. I mean, you can throw that out too if you want to, but now you got to ask, how come there's all of these?
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, now you got to ask, like, why are all of these extra biblical sources from people who are not Christians being written?
What extra biblical source? Pliny did not mention Jesus at all. Pliny didn't mention Jesus at all.
All right, here it goes. Let me see. This is a letter 1096 through 97.
From where?
Okay. Pliny.
From where? No, from where? Where is it from? Is it from the testimony? Where is it from?
It's a letter, bro. It's a letter. It's not in a book. It's a letter.
Okay.
And it says that they were accustomed to meet on a fixed day before dawn and sing responsively a hymn to Christ as to a God.
Who is they?
The Christians.
Christians. Does it say the Christians?
Well, that's what I'm trying to finish, so you can see that it's talking about the Christians. They were accustomed to meet on a fixed day before dawn and sing responsively a hymn to Christ as to a God, and to bind themselves by oath not to some crime, not to commit fraud, theft, or adultery. After this was their custom to depart and assemble again to partake of food, can you name another group of people? Like you're saying this Christos
Sir, I
followers that were doing that?
I asked you who they were talking about. Show me in that letter where it says they are talking about people that follow Jesus Christ. You're making an assumption. So let me know where in that letter.
Okay.
This is what I want you to know. Let me know in that letter where it says that they're following Jesus Christ.
So one of the key words would be Christ, right?
There was Serapis Christus also.
Okay,
There was a Serapis Christus also. Okay. No. I am asking you because you said that they are talking about Jesus Christ. So I'm asking you, right? Where in that letter, because what you did was just make an assumption. I'm asking you where in that letter, right? Does it say that they were worshiping the Jesus Christ? Because that's what you said. You said that that letter would show that they were worshiping the Jesus Christ. So show me where it is.
My bad. Yeah, so this is okay.
Listen, higher learning. Tell your big mouth ass motherfucking mama to shut up. That's what you do. You niggas come on here. You broke ass uneducated. Not you. He is risen. You broke ass uneducated ass niggas come on here talking shit, telling me the shit you wish you could tell your fucking trifling ass mama, bitch. I'ma help you so that you don't have to hear my fucking mouth again. That's what I'm going to do. Higher learning. Go ahead. He is risen. You can come off mute. You niggas come on here, the shit you bitches want to tell them hoes and your sisters and your fucking mamas, that's the kind of shit you want to tell me because you tired of your mom cursing you out, so I remind you of that trifling bitch. So the shit you want to tell that hoe, you try to tell me.
Is by asking, because only one puzzle piece can fit here, right?
It's breaking up. It's breaking up.
Is this better?
So,
Lord.
This Pliny letter that you're talking about, it's in what is this work? I'm trying to see what his work is called because I didn't put it in my notes, but I took notes on. I took notes on Pliny. I'm trying to see what this work that he had 10 books that come out, and books 1 through 9 don't mention Jesus at all, but the letter that you're talking about is found in book 10, and it's literally the only mention of a Christ or whatever. And it's found in book 10. And when was this conveniently book 10 wasn't wait, give me a second. It's not right there, it's right here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So apparently when I was looking this up like 4 months ago, the book with the letter that mentions Jesus, coincidentally, it was the only book out of the collection that was missing. It was missing. So people like what are their names? Because I have a list of them. Damn it, I got to get this shit more organized together because it's like I have all this shit right here, and it's just all over. It's all over the place. But hold on, yeah. So book 10 was.
Hold on, Bart.
Yeah.
You gonna do the timeline? Do the timeline. Also,
it's a lot. I have to go.
Hold on. We wasted, not even wasted. We spent a lot of time on Here's Risen, and I would appreciate. I know this is your live. But, people in the chat are saying they would appreciate if we kind of move on from him. And also just a PSA, I know misogyny It's a byproduct of Christianity. But when somebody, especially a woman on this panel, is talking, nobody needs to be in the comments saying any disparaging thing, or she will say disparaging things to you. That's an even exchange. Y'all got to do better.
So it is okay. So just to you're back. So is go no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not what I was trying to say. I was actually trying to address the letter. I just don't. That's on me. I don't have this shit organized. That's on me. I take the fall for that. It's my fault. I don't have this shit how it's supposed to be. I'm trying to go through it and find all the shit. I took notes on this shit and just it's. I should have used pen and paper, but I didn't, and it's hard to go through it. But yeah. Anyway, Christ. I'll just say Christ is a title, not a name. So there's no way for us to know that it's about a Jesus because there were other.
Let Lord's up.
Yeah, there's no way to know this was about
the only
Jesus
that we would
because
know
he's
is
not the
context.
Yeah, but there's nothing in that letter that would say. There's nothing in the
Number one, they're meeting on a
nothing
day,
in
right? They are bound by an oath, not under.
You do know there are other
anything else.
There's other cults,
Like, what other group
mystery
of people
religions
are partaking in this on one?
Bro, I don't know what's going on, but you just should drop because we can't even hear you.
It's on me. It's on me. It's my fault. God.
No, but I mean, he's the one that's moving. He's the one that doesn't have the service. It's not you.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've got 4 bars, but I don't. The only thing I'm saying is, like, if we could just find another that we're meeting one day out of the week doing this, and in their leader, I guess you could say, was known as the Christ or the Anointed.
No, but you said that you would. You said
that's
that.
Understandable.
No, but sir, you said that you would make it. You would let us know. You would show us how that relates to the Jesus Christ. That's what you said. That line that you read. You would show us how it relates to Jesus Christ. What is the evidence that line is about Jesus Christ?
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Serapis Christos would not fit in this narrative. It's
okay, tell us why. Tell us why.
Deductively, I just gave you the crime scene. The crime scene is they're meeting once a week. Okay, we understand that Christians were doing that. They were meeting once a week. And do we know anything about the Serapis Christos followers? Can you show me that they were meeting on one day of the week and singing hymns to Serapis Christos?
Where can I see that Christians were meeting? Where can I see that Christians were meeting once? Where can I see that Christians were meeting once a week and singing hymns? Where can I see that Christians were meeting once a week and singing hymns?
In Acts, specifically, because there was deliberation over should we keep Sabbath day on Saturday or Sunday. So they were specifically all of this, trying to figure out which day to keep. The Sabbath
show me where it says
we all know
that
they were meeting
once a week.
I want to stop.
Sir,
Everybody,
sir.
Hold up. Stop. Everybody stop. Just. God damn it. Okay, so this letter is not. This letter is not evidence of Jesus the Christ. It is evidence of a fucking group of people worshiping a Christ figure as if to a God. We don't know that this is Jesus that he's talking about because Christ is a title. And this is a letter that, if I'm not mistaken, it comes out in the 2nd century. So
112 CE, actually, to be exact. So almost 100 years after Jesus died.
It comes out in the 2nd century. And it doesn't give us, like, because if his title was Jesus Christ or Jesus or Yeshua, whatever, he doesn't name the God. He doesn't mention no virgin birth. He don't mention nothing like, he doesn't give us any details that would allow us to say, oh, this is definitely Jesus from the Bible he's talking about. He gives us nothing. All he says is the group of people, Christians, meeting, worshiping Christ as to a God. But this is not.
Yeah.
Sir, you have to stop interrupting him. I know you have a lag and you can't hear, you don't know what's going on, but you got to stop. Finish, Bar. Go ahead.
Yeah.
To wrap his followers.
Bruh, get on.
Thank you.
I'm frustrated because I've done research on this and I do not have it organized. That's what I'm really frustrated about. Because it's not him, it's me. I'm just disappointed that but I was trying to get more closer to the point than that. Because this conversation basically when it took this turn because we're trying to I asked him, how does he know Yahweh is real versus all of the other deities from antiquity? And then this is where he was like, well, Jesus Christ believed in Yahweh. And I don't know how the worship of Yahweh has nothing to do with the New Testament at all. Yahweh has nothing to, well, let me rephrase it. Whoever the people who wrote the New Testament, they use the Septuagint. We all know that. But if you step outside of Christian literature, there's nothing about the worship of Yahweh that has anything to do with what's written in that New Testament. It's nothing to do with it. The earliest mentions of Yahweh, it don't talk about Israel. It don't talk about Jesus. It don't talk about he had a son that was gonna come and all of that evolves later. So when I'm asking, how do we know Yahweh is real? Skipping Yahweh and going to Jesus as if Jesus is going to demonstrate that Yahweh is real. I'm like, we're literally, yeah. And then when he brought up the Pliny letter, I'm like, shit. I was trying to go through and try to find the notes that I took on it, and shit's all over the place. So what I'm gonna end up having to do, and I was that's why I actually took me so long to go live today, because I had started writing stuff down and taking it off of this mess of a laptop I got and put it on this paper right here. But I knew I should have did it before I went live. I didn't do it, and he brought up something that I know was in here, but I ain't. Yeah, I take that on the chin. I'm like, fuck. He done brought up some shit, and I'm like, I know of the letter. I'm familiar with the letter. I know it comes out. This guy Pliny wrote 10 books, and the first 9, there's no mention of this guy at all. And out of nowhere, the 10th book was lost. That's why I was like, coincidentally, the 10th book was lost and rediscovered. In what year was that? That's why I couldn't find the fucking shit that I put in on it. It was rediscovered in God damn it. Don't worry about it. But basically, yeah. What I will do is my fault. This stuff is not organized. What I'm gonna do.
It says it was rediscovered between 1495 and 1500 by a man named Giovanni Giocondo.
Yeah. Okay. Whoever put that in the thank you. God damn, I can't find it, but yeah, that's what I found. Okay. Yeah, it was now the first 9 books are all together, and out of nowhere, the 10th book disappears from history. Nobody talks about it. Nobody mentions the letter. And then in the 1400s, oh look, we got book 10 all of a sudden, and this is the only book that mentions Jesus, the one that's been missing for fucking, I don't know, 1,000 to 1,200 years. So I'm like, this is not good evidence for Jesus the Christ. It's just not. I mean, we know Christians interpolate and forge, and they write things pseudonymously. They write things pseudonymously. You know what I'm trying to say. And so I'm just like, yeah, this is not good evidence. God, I wish I would have remembered that when he was up here. Fuck, man. That's why I was like, damn. I know I did the homework on it. I just don't. It's not off the dome, but it's all right.
Riz is still in the chat. He's still in the chat bar.
Yeah. Well, if he heard me, yeah, you heard, yeah. So this is coincidentally, lucky for the Christians, this book disappears from history and reemerges in the 15th century. And this is the only, he wrote 9 works, doesn't mention Christ, and all of a sudden, in the 10th book, you get a line about it's not, but again, we don't even, they're saying it's about Jesus, but there's nothing like at face value. If you just read the letter and you don't know, like if you read that letter and you don't already have a presupposition about Jesus, there's no way you can say this is about this man. It doesn't name him. It doesn't mention anything like about his story, a life. It's just talking about a God. They worship a Christ like a God. And yeah. See, the goal that I want to have a whole separate live for like the Gospels and Jesus. So when they bring it up, when I'm doing my Black people should not be Christian, and they I'm like, bro, I try to skip it because I'm like, I want to try to dedicate a whole live to that by itself, because it's like it gets so off topic that I just, yeah. Yeah, it's all right. Tomato. Yeah. Well, I just to end that off before we move to the next person. Yeah, Christ was a title. Yeah, Christ was a title, so there's no way for you to say, "Oh, it was for sure Jesus that he was talking about." I guess that's all I would say about that letter. You which is, but that's even but the crazy part is, even if I grant all of that, that still doesn't make it. Not only does it not make Christianity true, but it doesn't make Yahweh real. Black people, because even if you think there was a Jewish man living during the first century, all of that supernatural shit, there's no way, we have no evidence for any of that. And so we know that we know about the Jewish messianic movement or whatever. We know about that, but none of that makes the Israelite or Hebrew or Jewish mythology, none of that makes the Jewish mythology true. And so I'm just like, even there's a lot of people who think there was at least a God. Even if you think there was at least a God, he the synoptic gospels that they wrote about this character, we still shouldn't believe in that stuff. It's still colonial law. So yeah.
The thing is, he said that you're holding on for dear life, and you never were able to prove to us that that sentence that you read was talking about Jesus Christ. You couldn't prove it. What is the evidence? You don't have evidence for that. That one sentence, you don't have evidence. You're like deductive reasoning. It's not Sherlock Holmes. What's the evidence?
Holding on. Oh God.
And even Sherlock Holmes had evidence. So what's the evidence? What's the evidence that one sentence was talking about Jesus Christ?
But still, though, there's nothing to hold on to, because I actually asked you for evidence of Yahweh, and we went to Jesus Christ. And no, like, if you think what that letter says means Yahweh is real, hey, more power to you, bro. It's actually a terrible argument, though. Yeah.
DT 901, he didn't give us any evidence. He didn't give us any. What are you talking about? Evidence don't mean 100%. He didn't give us any evidence for shit. What are you talking about? I asked him for evidence that one sentence is talking about Jesus Christ. He didn't give me evidence for that. He didn't give me any.
Yeah. And so the question about, like, did other groups of people meet on specific days and sing songs and things of that nature? The answer to that question is yes. Well, the answer to that question is yes, because I don't think he heard me when I said it, but like, there were other cults within the Roman Empire. Rome had imperial, and they actually had imperial cults as well. And so you look at, of course, Serapis, Mithras, Dionysus. These gods had rituals and days and people would get together and sing songs to these deities. And it's like, in that letter, it's talking about a being worshipped they're worshiping a god. And so off rip, it's like, well, we know that there were other cults in this melting pot. We know that there were other deities worshipped as saviors, offering eternal life and resurrections and dying and rising. That wasn't exclusive to Christianity. So I'm like, if you look at the first century in the Roman Empire, it was many cults, many deities being worshipped, many savior deities. So I'm like, if he's talking about people are gathering and worshiping the God and singing hymns to them, what are we using to say that he's talking about Jesus Christ? So yeah, it got derailed, man. I never can get to like the root of like the black people part. We always go somewhere else when I talk to Risen. Yeah. But over on YouTube, we had 40 likes on my screen. I'm trying to get to 100. So if we could, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up over on YouTube and like the fucking shit. We've hit 100 likes the past Monday. What's today? Today's Wednesday. Yeah, we've hit 100. We've hit 100 likes every day. So I mean, all the streams over there get they end up with like 1,000 views. So that's good. That's good numbers. Motherfuckers we getting like 100 subs every day. So man, y'all, when you hit the thumbs up, that really helps the channel and the algorithm. So hit the thumbs up. Yeah. Hit the thumbs up. Where we at on TikTok? Damn, 22. Legita?
Good day, man. How are you?
How old are you?
24.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, Norse, pagan?
Atheist.
Okay.
I don't believe in any of any religion.
Why not?
I just think the premise of an all-knowing God needing to create anything is impossible. It makes no sense, because if you're all-knowing, then there's no reason to create anything.
Yeah. Well,
because I think we all understand all-knowing as all-knowing. So if whatever choice anybody or anything ever created knows what choices they're going to make, what's the point of creation then? This entire rules just fell off. I grew up Christian. I went to a Catholic school. At 20 years old, I was like, all of these books that say all of these mythical things are not true. It's just, for like a better word, BS. And the one question no believer has ever been able to answer me is just that: why does an all-knowing deity need to create anything? Doesn't he already know everything? Wouldn't that make everything else just a boring experiment that you already know the answer to?
That would make the deity they believe in like a narcissistic sociopath, because they invalidate themselves. Like you said, if God is omnipresent, omnipotent, omniscient, like there's no reason for God to test anybody. Like he sees everything, like in the future. It doesn't, doesn't exist in the. I am driving. I'm going to drop, but basically that's what I agree with your sentiments.
I actually wanted to ask Risen this question, that if this entire thing if these entire books are true, because the only difference between me, an atheist, and somebody who's a believer is one religion. If you believe every book is BS besides one, and I believe all books are BS, I'm more likely more right than you are. But when we come to
what is the question though? Well, you said you had a question. What was the question?
No, that was my question to Risen. That was going to be my question: is why would an all-knowing God need to create anything? Because you already know everything.
But see, my response to you would be an all-knowing. Well, I see what you're saying.
There would basically be no point. But then to answer the question on the screen, that religion was, especially to Black people, religion was beat into us. Yeah, that gruesomely beat into us. And that was the biggest tool ever used. I'm from South Africa, so that tool is still being used to this day.
Yeah.
It was beat, we were lynched, we were turned into clothes, furniture, handbags.
Yeah.
It is highly impossible for a religion like that to even be anything you should ever believe in as a Black person.
Yeah, but a good apologist would just say, "Oh, those people use the Bible wrong." That's pretty much the answer they're gonna give you. Is though the Bible, those people that did all of that, they weren't real Christians. And to that we say, those real Christians are how we those people who you believe aren't real Christians, that's how we got it. So are you saying we should practice? But see, even when y'all ask questions like this, it's like man, them internal critiques be blowing me, because it's nowhere to even go. It's like God ain't no God did nothing. So I'm like, I don't even know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do that. I don't even like having them conversations for real, because I know for a fact that these deities are made up.
100%.
I'm not. See, I feel like those questions of people who, I would just tell them, like, because if you there's apologetics for what you just asked. There's apologetics for that, just so you know.
No,
there's apologetics for that.
There is. I get into heated arguments with my own family members to a point where now whenever they ask me anything about religion, to just spare myself from the
what you gonna say? Rambling, what are you going? No, hold up. Real talk though. If they say God is sovereign, He can do what the fuck He want. What are you gonna say?
Exactly my point. I at some point.
No, I'm asking you. If you ask that question, a person who knows their apologetics, they're going to tell you God is sovereign. He can do what He wants. What are you going to say?
That's not a God to be followed. It's a question you cannot answer, because the answer to it will bring more excuses out of that person.
I mean, God is sovereign. So if I'm a believer and I'm saying God is sovereign, meaning He controls everything, He can do what the fuck He wants, who are you to say what God is and ain't? God is sovereign. So now what?
Well, to that, my answer is always, if He can do whatever He wants, then apparently when He was creating everything, He didn't know what to do. Because if everything which was prescribed in whatever holy book they believe in is never going to happen, and somehow as soon as cameras and everything was invented, all of those miracles ceased to exist, all in a snap of a finger. It was like Thanos came. As soon as we invented cameras and ways to be able to historically document, it was snap of a finger, no more miracles. It never made sense to me. Even growing up, it never made sense to me. It still doesn't make sense to me right now. And it hurts because I have family members now who have completely disowned me just because I asked this question once. I asked this question once at Christmas dinner. I was like, why would an omnipotent being anything? Because then there's no point. At all, there's no point. Hate that is in whatever holy book they believe in, they say we judge hate based on what perspective? Yet they judge love based on the only perspective they know love to be. They flip-flop on every argument they have. It's always, if it benefits them, it's a flip-flop. If it doesn't, it's Jordan.
Yeah. Somebody has to be the slave, brother. Unfortunately.
No, I get what you're saying. The conditioning is so deep, they'll even make excuses for their own subjugation. My half-sister said she was thankful for slavery because that, before, she was in Africa just worshiping a tree or a rock, and, she's thankful for slavery. It's a part of divine order. I said, girl, get the fuck off my phone with this shit. It's a part of the divine order for Black people to become Christians. People were literally eating teeth taken out of their mouth, hair, scalped, everything for this religion to make you docile, and your cognitive dissonance, everything is so strong, your conditioning is so strong that you would literally make excuses like that and say, I'm thankful for slavery, I'm thankful for enslavement, trafficking, grape.
Human
That's
trafficking.
insane.
I'm thankful for human trafficking.
And honestly, like, to your credit, you said it. Like, if God is omniscient, and I know we get an internal critique, but if God is omnipotent, omnipresent, everywhere, all at one time, time doesn't exist, why would this be allowed? Like, what's going to happen. You don't have to, there's no point of testing someone. It's no point of having people go through this shit. Like, that's sadistic. At the end of the day, that's sadistic. That's like, I know this is going to happen, but I want to see what you're going to do. I want to see you hurt. Like, that's somebody that has a bloodlust, if that makes sense. Like, there's people actually like that. You won't want to be around them. They're, the mustache man. There's like, that's gross. You know what I'm saying? I know you're going to fall prey to this, but I want to see it. I want to see you bleed. I know that Mary, the 14-year-old, is going to get pregnant with Jesus Christ. And he gonna be, strung up and messed up and everything. And Jesus Christ is gonna say, why have thou, Father, forsaken me? And I'm gonna look with some popcorn and just watch my so-called child be sacrificed. Like, that's gross. Like, when you think about it, that's some sick shit. I wouldn't want to be under nothing like that. I'm a humanist. Like, I'm empathetic to people almost to a fault. Why in the hell would I want to see something like that? Or why in the hell would I want to see anybody go through that? If I'm sovereign and I know that I can, create change, I know I can say, hell no, I don't accept this. Let me fix it. Or hell yes. Why would I want to see some bullshit like that? That's somebody who likes watching pain, inflicting pain. Like, that's some sadist shit.
Exactly. Another question they could
that's crazy, y'all. But y'all under spells, so have fun with that shit. But as for me and my house, we ain't doing that shit. Like, that's gross. Like, it's gross. Like, once you think about it, it's gross. Sit down and think about it. Like, use, like what David Banner say. I don't care what you think. Well, I just want you to think. Just think. Just think. Don't accept the shit. Just think. Shout out to David Banner.
I seen a video of him. Yeah. Shout out. Yeah. He
that's that man right there, Bob.
It never made sense to me, because even if I went in deep into the book, especially with Jesus, so I would always ask this one question: because everybody thinks Jesus is God, And my question is always, so did God sacrifice himself to forgive his own mistakes? And they just go quiet. Then that's where now they say, no, Jesus is not God, because Jesus is the Son of God. But then at the very same time, you continue further that argument, then they say Jesus is God. And then there's people who say in Africa we were worshiping trees and whatnot. Nobody in Africa worships trees. I've been in all of the southern countries in Africa.
Hey, me too, but you don't have to justify that. They're just trying to say anything to justify their conditioning and their anti-blackness and their ignorance that they don't know anything about. Like a lot of, people don't know. It's just like me. I'm from Mississippi. People ask me, do y'all have TVs? Do y'all do this? Do y'all do that? Like way back in the day. And I was like, yeah, they used to send me to Chicago for summer camps and shit. Because they didn't want to be bothered with me. I asked too many questions. But yeah, do y'all have TVs? Do you do this? Do you do that? Do you know who Beyonce is? Yes, bitch. But, people say those things to justify their conditioning. That's all. That's all. You don't have to explain, oh, yeah, we got this and get all, ruffled up and get offended. Like, let them think that they're doing that. If they wanted to know, they would know. But everything that is outside of this doctrine, everything that's outside of this religion is demonic. They'll call yoga demonic. They'll call makeup demonic. They'll call, what else? Pastor A.R. Williams said was demonic. Crystals, and it talks about crystals, and it's rocks, damn it. Talks about there's crystals in our phones. The phones you holding up now, there's crystals in them. That's how they work. It's just these people are ignorant to a fault and they're scared. Everything that they think is not aligned with this book, they don't research it, but they're fucking scared because they think if they color outside the lines, they're going to this fictitious hell. So don't explain shit to them at all. But when I get some more money, I'm going to go back to South Africa just to vacation because it's fun there. But yeah, don't explain shit to them.
Hey man, I don't want to waste more of you guys' time. It's pretty late this side. I've got work tomorrow. But for any comments who's watching this, please just look at any religion you're in from a cult perspective. Yeah. Look at it from a cult perspective first before you look at it, because we attack this. You guys feel attacked because we are attacking away who you think you are, because that's the only thing you've ever known. Look at it from a cult perspective, and then really, really think about it, and then tell me if you still want to believe in whatever you want to believe. And if you still want to believe in it, hey, you're too far gone. That's okay. At some point, that's okay, man. Believe whatever you want to believe. But look at it from a different perspective. Please, just wake up.
I don't want nobody to believe whatever they want to believe. I want them to think, but I want them to put this shit down, because that's what's making us docile and complacent. And then I'll say this, that's what making us wanted to forgive YT people for everything, all the atrocities, everything, because it produces low racial self-esteem. I'll say that too. That's one of the reasons why we have a lot of colorism. People think the closer you are to white, the more godly you are, or the more beautiful you are, because it's been conditioned in our fucking head. Like, and we know these people used to eat us. We know these people used to take all our hair and stuff it in the furniture, like you said, make shoes out of us, handbags, all this shit. If the first time a little girl would bleed, it's, the master, I don't even want to call him that, the trafficker didn't want her to be touched by a black devil. So he would take that virginity first and then figure out what to do with her. Like, people don't want to know this shit. Oh, that's in the past. That's so long ago. No, it's not. No, it's not. I've seen a Triple K rally in 1997 in Olive Branch, Mississippi. That's not too far. I think they just got rid of the Robert E. Lee statue in Memphis, Tennessee, downtown Memphis. Them lawyers, black lawyers, was upset. Black male lawyers, they said, take this shit down. If you don't want to take it down, I'm gonna pay for it to take it down. They did that, and the Triple K came out mad as hell. And I was visiting my family there, and I said, oh shit, this Midtown is doing a lot. Like, it's not that long ago. These people are venerating their ancestors through all this shit. They know it's wrong, but they're putting it in your face because they think you ain't gonna do shit about it. You're gonna pray about it. And one of the most disgusting things that I have seen is when the Charleston, I think it was when Dylan Roof shot up the church And I was in Ventura College at that time. And one of my advisors, I don't know what he thought I was, but he was like, isn't that beautiful? You know, that happened, but you know, they forgave him and they sang Amazing Grace. I said, what's beautiful about it? Like, people lost their lives. They welcomed this motherfucker and lost their lives, but you know, they forgave him. No, that's not cool. If it was a YT person and somebody shot up a YT church, there'll be people out by 3 p.m. ready to get their own street justice. What are you talking about? It makes y'all look docile and punctified. They think you won't do shit. They think you scared of your own fucking shadow. They think you worship them. And shit, you do. I don't, but y'all do.
Shit, you look at a white woman wrong, you get lynched. Goddamn, talking about going in a church and unaliving them. You ain't even got to look at her. Let them say you looked at her. It's over.
Man, it's so
Emmett
weird.
Till, rest in peace, Emmett Till, man. Emmett Till.
It still goes on, Bart, and I feel like people don't understand it because they don't know the severity of it. When I was in California, I used to see black people letting YT people thinking it was a badge of honor, call them niggas and shit. I'm like, y'all are some punk ass Negroes. Like, get me the fuck out of here before I cuss everybody out. It's just that low racial self-esteem, going to the same church, going through all these things like that. That word is so loaded. It's so like, I can deal with reclamation semantics, but you're up here allowing people who benefit off your subjugation, whether they're overtly racist or not, they benefit from the system that is racism. Talk to y'all like that, y'all are fucked up. Like, y'all don't understand the severity of things. Everything is still jokes to you. Like, this religion has caused actual harm, and it's still causing actual harm because there's Christian nationalists in the White House that said, look, you're not going to get your benefits. You're not going to do this. You're not going to get that. If you read Project 2025, you can have all the money in the world. If you're not married to somebody, we want to take your kids. We want to do this. We want to do that. Like, it's getting real wicked and weird. Like, it's pissing me off that y'all are so docile and dumb and bickering with each other about bullshit. Like, just fucking read, research, know what's going on in your cities and towns. I'll say go vote, but I have radical beliefs that I can't say online, but it's just like, man, y'all ain't gonna get it until we chained up and looking crazy for real. And, everything, the civil rights movement, all those acts are repealed and rolled back. Y'all are not gonna get it until then. And nigga like me just gonna be, I'm probably gonna be in a ditch somewhere. So y'all gonna have to, I don't know. But, man, y'all don't get it.
Craig, how old are you? Craig, this your cousin. Craig,
my baby sister cousin said you was at the club last night. Craig.
Yeah. Craig, this your cousin.
I spoke your language then. Okay.
I said Day. Is it Day? This your cousin? No, it's Day. 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 This your cousin. How old are you, man?
Oh, Craig.
You. Craig, pink nickel. Day. This your cousin. You Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite?
I'm spiritual, bro.
What that mean?
I'm not into no religion.
What do you mean by spiritual?
I am God. God is me.
No.
Wait a minute.
You're not no God.
You got
Gods are men in the sky. Are you a man in the sky?
No, God is with you, bro.
No. God is a man, or men, actually, men and women in the sky.
God is an entity, spirituality in you.
No.
Are you a Rastafarian?
Rastas are Christians.
Okay.
So you're not a Christian. Do you pray to well, you say you're God.
Yeah, we God. All of us.
No, I'm not a God. How are you a God?
Because the spiritual entity in me is what making me move around, making us move around.
No.
Yeah.
What is spiritual? What does that do? Like, what does it do?
Your soul is a God.
No, sir.
Your DNA is a God too.
No, you just shit. I guess shit. My shit and piss are God too. If this how we plan it, everything is God.
Yeah, I agree.
Is shit and piss a God too?
Shit and piss is the same as food.
Menses, why? If I'm a goddess, why do I have to go through PMS every month and need a body pillow and crying in my just why do I? If I'm a goddess, why do I have to go through that shit?
You gotta flush your system.
I mean, no, if I'm a goddess, I shouldn't have to deal with that. Like, why do I have low iron and shit and gotta take hours off of work just to relax and gotta get special like if I'm a goddess, shouldn't I be like, okay, I'm a goddess, let me power up. Like, why do I have to go through all of this?
She said power up is crazy. Everybody said power up. You gotta
go Power Rangers.
Super.
What the Hulk say? When the Hulk turned green.
Oh. That nigga just turned green.
Gotta flush why do I have a system to flush? Those 12 systems of the body, of the human body.
I am the Lord your God. Do not have any gods before me. Type shit. So I'm a god now. Like she said.
Those systems that you're talking about being flushed, those are the 12 bodily systems. You learned that in physiology. Like that's human, babe. That's human shit. That's human shit.
You hear that? I'm a god. Don't I sound like God?
You sound like Lazarus.
God, do not have any other gods before me.
If you eat the fruit, you shall surely die.
Worship me.
That's what God sound like.
Go out and let me read you my scripture. Hold up. You said I'm a god, right? Let me read you a verse out of my Bible.
You tell me that's what God sound like.
You told me I'm a god. I'm about to read you a verse.
You know what he sound like.
That's what he sound like. Because this is what God sound like. God is a white man. I'm about to read you. It says, you may, however, take as your plunder the women, the children, the livestock, and everything else in the town, all its spoil. You may enjoy the spoil of your enemies, which the Lord your God has given you. Thus you shall treat all the towns that are very far from you, which are not towns of these nations here. Yes. It says, this is my scripture because I'm God. I'm God. So listen to no, you said I'm God, right?
Yeah. If you're a God, why is that your scripture?
I'm a God. Okay, I ain't a God no more.
But if you're a God, why is that your scripture?
If you're from New York, do y'all still have those 5%ers? They used to get up in Chicago.
He just here to do shit. He just here to basically everything's God to him. So
I sure hate it.
Don't look, brother. What state you live in? I ain't sent nobody to Waterburger. What state you live in?
She just told you New York.
Where you from?
She just told you New York.
Oh yeah. Go on down
that
to the
discernment on point, man. Come on, Chelsea.
Go on down to the
bodega.
What's the dude name that be on the social media? Make it the Aki way. Go on down to there. What that's called? What store that is? Go down there. Tell them get you a chopped cheese the Aki way. And you just relax for the rest of the evening. Go on, God. I'll see you later, God.
Yeah, they really, some of them do be like, what's up, God? They really do think they're gods. And what's today's mathematics? If you don't know, they beat
somebody said,
I done seen that when I was a little girl. I said, get me out of here. I want to go back home.
Oh, it is called what is a bodega? What's a bodega?
Oh my gosh, Bar.
Yeah. I lived in New York as a child, not as an adult.
They used to send me there. I have relatives there. They used to send me to Chicago and New York during the summer, and I used to cry every day.
That's why I grew up. That's why I grew up at Chicago.
No, it's like, it's summer.
That's why I'm.
No.
I'm a little more civilized than these Memphians. These
No,
motherfuckers crazy.
them motherfuckers rough too, but them New Yorkers back then in the 90s,
see,
they were beating ass.
My granny Ella was middle class. I had a room in the basement and upstairs. I was a bougie child growing up a little bit. Well, prior to me coming to Memphis and staying, I was a bougie child growing up. Had toys and TVs and games in all the rooms and shit. I went to a private Catholic school growing up. I was, indoctrinated, colonized. They taught me them good Christian values. Byron.
I can't relate.
Byron, he probably didn't mean to come up here. I am the Lord your God. Do not Do not have a shit. Do not have any other gods before me.
Bro, you stupid as hell, bro.
Nah, Memphis, listen, down here, man, you had to learn how to fight. You had to learn how to survive, brother.
You gotta learn how to check. You gotta learn how to do everything. And I don't care how pretty the women are. All the women gangster. I'm gonna be real. I don't care how sweet their voices are. They got a little gangster in them. Everybody, it's a different type of world. And I tell people from Memphis, don't be, who visit Memphis. I want to visit Memphis. You talk so much about it. Nostalgia is a damn lie. I just be playing, y'all. Don't go there. I be playing. Don't go there. Memphis is rough, rack city. It's a lot. The Memphis pimps you see in the 70s are those pimps. They still there. They look the same. They look the same. It's a lot going on in Memphis. Hustle and Flow is a documentary.
You can get shot in the good neighborhoods in Memphis.
Baby, I was in Bartlett and I said, let me get the fuck up out of here. I don't feel good. No. I feel uneasy. They said, yeah, get up on out of there. When I visited Bar, they shot up the Whoop Chase Mall. And I used to love the Whoop Chase Mall. I just cried to the parking lot. I said,
that's like, I guess that would be like considered the good mall, because the other one.
It ain't no good mall. They shot up the Whoop Chase Mall. I said, what? I was just so hurt in the parking lot crying.
Shit. She like, not too much on Memphis. My bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Memphis, most beautiful place in the world.
Man, Memphis ain't where I go. Memphis ain't where I go.
They said, we're Chelsea. Who's some people? Yeah, we gonna see.
We got the best dancers, though. We got the best dancers for sure.
We got the best everything.
I ain't gonna lie.
Low emotional intelligence. Low emotional. We got the best shooters.
Yeah, we got the
best everything.
Shoot. Yeah.
Because they will get your ass. They will get you.
You got some good barbecue too. But the homemade barbecue, like if you want some good barbecue in Memphis, when somebody tell you they putting something on the grill, go there. That's gonna be the best barbecue you ever had.
Go to people's houses. That's what I respect about New Orleans too. Because you can go to somebody's kitchen and get some food, real food. I can't,
Man, look here.
I love it. That's what I do respect.
Hey, your auntie say come on over. I'm putting something on the. Pull up.
Find somebody who knows somebody. I've been to Chicago too.
You don't even need no barbecue sauce. The barbecue so damn good.
That's the real tenderism.
Shit, good mob.
Don't stay there too long, because everybody got ass, hips on ass and hips. Leave out with gout, high blood pressure, all that shit. Don't stay too long. Just visit.
What?
Preferably when it's not too hot outside, because when it get real hot outside,
proceed with caution.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Just figure it out.
What's Aurora
Kimbasi. I changed my name from Black and Lovely. It's Black and Lovely. From Ron's Live and Lena's Live. But yeah, I was the one that was talking about collabing with you when I was a Christian again, and then I left again. Yeah.
Hold on, you said you left again?
Yeah, I left again, bro.
What you leave?
I'm flip floppy. Christianity.
What you leave? You love Christianity?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, again.
They gonna stop letting you in that church. You keep doing that.
I don't give a fuck. I you know what? I learned that like they be so fake and shit, but they know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like they know what's going on as far as people who leave in the faith and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So they know what's going on. They know that people are, you know what I'm saying, using their brains. And so, to be honest with you, I'm like a person, like I like to be accepted. You know what I'm saying? That's probably a weak mindset to have. You know what I'm saying? But I'm working on that. Just liking to be accepted and shit like that. But I wanted to come up to tell you one that I downloaded your album from your page on YouTube. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Pray for me. Pray for me is my favorite song on that one album. Yeah, that shit goes stupid.
Yeah. State your claim to lead. They throw dirt, I wash the stains with bleach. That shit hard.
Yeah. But go ahead.
I'm listening.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna drop after this because I know you probably I don't know if you about to end or you about to bring some more people up. But definitely you're doing the right thing, bro. I found you on YouTube. It is crazy that I never thought that you would have been on TikTok because when I was looking for Black atheists on YouTube, I just never would have thought that they would have been on TikTok. I don't know why, but you definitely doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? You challenged you challenged by thought-provoking statements and claims, and so these claims are not just claims; they can be substantiated. And I feel like it's beneficial for us, Black American, because we don't really challenge anything. We just go with the flow and just kind of live with this imaginary mindset. And so I think that it's good that you're doing this. And yeah, man. And yeah, kudos to you, bro. I fuck with it.
Appreciate it. What's up, gang? Yeah, man, you gotta yeah, like a little alienated it's a little cold over here on this side, but that's just that first. Once you start, getting into the community and reaching out to people and joining lives and talking to people who don't believe in that stuff and like getting connected with them and
you
listening to
build
lives.
community.
Yeah, listening to lives like this.
You're gonna have to step out and get some confidence, and you stepping away from what you know is a falsehood is gonna build character too. And there's community for you. There's people, and there's might be people in your city, that you can meet up with and have these discussions and talk with and find common ground like that. We have a community. A lot of my folks, they don't talk to me. Whenever they talk to me, they trying to evangelize. Like, I know you don't believe in this, but God told me, click. No, baby, you having an auditory hallucination. You just gotta, be steadfast in what you believe in and what you not even believe in, what you know is true, because they believe in some bullshit. What you know is fucking true. And going on. You don't have to play. No, you ain't gotta do that. But stay out of that church house.
The church is literally it's literally when we're talking about Black people, that's slavery. That's the slave. That's for slaves, bro. That's the only reason why you got a Black church is because of racism, slavery. You should, so knowing that there's no, I mean, I understand why, but take pride in knowing you're not a slave. A mentally trapped person. You're not one of those. And don't be scared to, learn new things. The fun part is when you get to start reading all these new books and learning all this new stuff that you never thought you'd be able to engage with. You know what I'm saying? Like, read some good books just to start you off with. Well, before I say that, there you can are you know about Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's always good to have like a physical copy of books, but until you get to the point where, okay, I want to start getting all these books in, like, build my little books. Because the side effect of not believing in religion and stuff is motherfuckers be reading. Now you got to get a bookshelf. You got to get a bookshelf, put all these goddamn books on. But until you get to that point, man, it's some good apps and websites and stuff. You can read some of these books at, some of them for free. Some of them may be like $10, $15 a month to read, though I use like 4 of them. I'm using I forgot what it's called. I'm using Internet Archives, Kindle, Everand, Audible, something like those will get you started. Just like, well, I want to read, but I can't just be spending, because some of these books we talking about 50, 60, 80, 90, 100 a pop. But some of them they'll let you read them on the Internet Archives, or you can read them on Audible. If you like a person that like to move around a lot, you in the car or something, listen on Audible. Go on Everand if you want to read it with your eyes and literally see the pages flip and shit. It's a lot of nice websites and apps and stuff you can download on your phone to like get you started. But like, some good books, what you got to do now is start looking at history. There's a book called Black AF History. Books like Stolen Legacy, books like the Miseducation of the Negro, books like, just type in books about Black history, African history. Look into these type of things and just start reading them. And you're gonna be like, damn, it's liberating to know the truth, to know history, to be able to unlearn the misinformation. That's a great thing. They say the truth can set you free. You can't do shit if you don't got the truth. So, everybody can't, and everybody ain't gonna get it. Everybody ain't gonna walk this path. But for the ones that are able to critically think through this stuff.
Hold on. So-called Cinco, you look like my cousin, actually. You look like my cousin, Dino. But give him some recommendations. Because he's saying, you're throwing out recommendations now. But these are some books you can start with. Yeah. As he talks, I'm gonna try to put them in the chat.
Yeah. A real the one of the real good ones is that Black AF History is written by Michael Harriot. That's a good one. That'll pretty much take you from like 1 to like 45, 50, but you gotta keep going. That's a great book. It's called Black AF History. It's written by I said the name, but I'm gonna say it again. Michael Harriot.
Right here, Bar.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. That's a good one right there. It's written by Michael Harriot. That's a great book to read, man. Talk about the stuff that you might, because a lot of the stuff you ain't learn in high school and stuff like that. So that's a great book.
Shango.
It's a good book to get your feet wet.
This is good too.
What that is right there?
Brainwashed by Tom Burrell. Challenging the myth of Black inferiority.
Yeah. And you want to Carter G. Woodson wrote Miseducation of the Negro. The destruction of African civil. You got that one too? What that is you showing me?
You muted.
Am I muted?
That's the tism coming out. I read. That's how I be like getting stuff in real quick and going on. I read it, be like, all right. But what's the book that you said?
I said The Miseducation of the Negro. Carter G.
I got it. Hold on. And Carter G. Woodson is also the father of Black History Month. Let me find it. It is this book. The actual covers, they vary, but this is Carter G. Woodson, The Miseducation of the Negro.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have I haven't read all, and I got some books by Marcus Garvey, but I didn't really like them. The Soul of Black Folks is all right, but this is a good one too. It's too thick. And if not, if you have the patience, you can go on YouTube. And sometimes these books are audible. Sometimes people are on YouTube in what's it called? It's not reciting, but they're reading the books.
Yeah.
But if you can listen to 3 hours, people talk for 3 hours and not go along with it, you know, you can. But yeah, I got a lot downstairs too. But that's TISM coming out. I be reading shit.
It's a lot of fascinating, but and of course these just to get you started off, but like, you know, it's a great rabbit hole to go down to learn about the history and stuff that we weren't taught, and you want to read books that are about our we've contributed a lot to civilized. They try to talk like we were uncivilized savages, and they had to bring Christianity to us to civilize us and all that, but that's not true. Because this was one I was going to give you. You look at things like The African Origins of Civilization, written by Cheek Anta Diop.
My auntie got that book. I need to reach out to her.
Yeah. It's a lot of we have a lot of I had bought some flashcards. They in this thing right here. I got some little Black History flashcards that got like different African inventors and people that have contributed to like our culture and who we are, and they've invented it's so much shit people using today that Black people invented. These are things to be, proud of, take pride in. Like, man, we've really done a lot despite Christianity and all these things that they've used to try to control us. We've done a lot. So this is the part where you walking out on that bullshit and you want to know a little bit about yourself and your people and who you are. Black man invented a lot of shit. Black woman, oh my goodness, black woman, black man invented a lot of shit now. That's a lot to be, man. When I go outside, them stoplights, we made that. That's something to be proud about. Take pride in
the stoplights, gas masks.
Did I say that right? The traffic light. The
traffic light, gas mask. Same person made the traffic light, made the gas mask. GPS. What else? The AC. That's why you ain't burning up, because we had to be innovative, because shit wasn't nobody doing for us. We had to figure out how to do this stuff, because unless we, had to try to make light. And these are Black American people, by the way, that's doing these things. Even what's the man who made the peanut butter? I can't even think.
That's what I was about to. God damn it! I knew I should.
You know what? His story is so insane. They castrated him because he was in close proximity to these white girls when he was younger, but he was just cool. They castrated him because they thought that he would grow up and rape them.
Carver?
And he had a very tiny, George Washington Carver had a very tiny voice for the rest of his life because they had castrated him before puberty. And it's so sad. His life story is so sad, but he discovered so much. He did so much. These are Black American people. So don't let nobody tell you that you ain't great, that you don't come from shit, or you stupid, you don't know this. This is like, man, these people are amazing. And if they did it in those dire straits, we can do it too. We can continue on and do right and do more. Just got to, drown out the noise. You just got to lock in. But these people did a lot. Even the filament, the reason why, we can have a long lasting light bulb is because of a Black man. Because it used to not be like that. After 5 minutes, shit, you in the dark for 5 minutes. Then another 5 minutes, you in the light.
Yeah. So, when you get rid of the dogma and the theology, and everybody be like, well, if we can't be Christian, what we supposed to be? Free. And free to learn, I always say this, but I'm using it for a different reason right now. Everything it ain't just slavery. No, we've contributed a lot to civilization. They literally got it from us. We civilized this world now. You look at stolen legacy. These people they came and sat amongst us at our feet and like, hey, look, this is how you do this. We civilized the world. People are literally copying us. As we speak right now, they're copying it. Now, we're not better than nobody and nothing like that, but they are, you know, we have things out because there's nothing to be proud about when it comes to Christianity. But we have things to be proud about, you know, things that, like, man, I'm a part of that. You know, people like you and I have contributed a lot, and that's something to take pride in, you know. So when you get rid of Christianity, you replace it with freedom, knowledge, information, man. Now, when in the future you have kids, or even if you don't have kids, or you have nieces, nephews, and stuff like that, just, man, you know that feeling when you found out Santa Claus wasn't real. Well, I'm gonna speak for myself. When I found out Santa Claus wasn't real, I'm like, damn, y'all could have told me this. You know, I would rather give y'all that credit or praise than this big white dude coming down the chimney and shit like that. Like, man, get the kids the truth, man.
My baby said, "Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. I don't care if it hurts. Just tell me the truth. Is Santa Claus real? Just tell me the truth." I said, "Noah."
Yeah, I was 8 years old when I stayed up all night.
Oh, okay? Yeah, get in there.
Catch his ass, and they ain't fool me. I was like, well, damn, you the goddamn Santa Claus. Yeah. My mama downstairs rapping gifts and shit. Talking about some stay upstairs. Yeah.
All right. Stay upstairs for what though?
My baby said, "It's you, isn't it?" I said, "I don't know." It said, "It gotta be. Just tell me the truth." I said, "Well, Noah, it ain't real." I knew it. You didn't have to lie to me. But yeah,
because you
know, holding that down.
You know, because everybody try to. It's crazy how people are. You know, a lot of black people that, of course, I'm sure you heard about Ethiopia and shit like that. Everybody they love to pin Ethiopia as why we should be Christian, but it's like Ethiopia got it from the Romans.
Yeah, they was colonized in a different way.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so it's like that's nothing to be proud about. That's not like, you know, when you look at the parts of Africa that practice Christianity prior to colonialism, they was already Hellenized. Greek thought, Greek culture, Roman thought, Roman culture, Roman Empire, governed by these people. That's not, I take pride in Ethiopian Bible was the first Bible. No, it wasn't. And then the type of Christianity that people don't know history, bro. When you look at history, the type of Christianity that these people was practicing, the Roman Empire alienated, literally alienated it, outlawed it, made it heresy. Felt like it didn't align with what they had going on, and we taking and we use that as, hey, look, black folk, Christian folk, Christian folk colonialism. Like, nigga, these people were compromised already. So, yeah, man, you don't need listen, brother. You don't need Christianity to be a good person, a great person. It's not our culture. It's not rooted in the liberation of our people. It's not. It's literally white supremacy.
Can I say this? I know what the pastors say, and he wants to, paint Jesus or God out to be these great, loving, amazing deities. They're not. Like, he went to seminary school. He know he's telling a lie. but he want to get his bills paid. Like he knows some bullshit. Because if you actually read the Bible, you understand that this is a war God. This is a murderous God. This is a vengeful, jealous, narcissistic God. You wouldn't even want to be hooked up with nobody like that in real life, in reality. That's a man that'll beat your head in, beat your ass between the wash and the dry and have you looking stupid because you was looking at somebody at Walmart or something like that. This God ain't for y'all. Like, it sounds good and you might be broken or depressed and don't want to utilize any social services, and you go to that church house looking for support, but that all this shit is not real. Like, all this shit is not for us. It's not good. It's disgusting. It's a whole bunch of blood magic. It's a whole bunch of it's a cult. I call it a grimoire after a while, because there's spells you can look up in that Bible. It's weird, y'all. It's not for us. Like, it was justified in the harm and subjugation of us. And even today, if you outraged about them Epstein files, Jeffrey Epstein said he wanted to be like God of the Bible. That's who he was mimicking. There's scriptures in the emails to justify how he was eating them kids. And then there's other elites coming out talking about they don't understand what's wrong with eating the kids, because there's verses in 2 Kings that justifies eating kids. Like, y'all in some weird shit, and you don't want to because, just in case there's a hell or heaven, just in case I might take my ass to hell, I'm gonna believe only God can judge my heart. No, get that's that fear. Get that research. Read for yourself, or have somebody that that read a lot and recruit them. But this shit ain't for us. And I understand wanting to be, have your friends and family and all bunch of shit, but y'all, this is some weird sick shit, man. I'm just telling you, some weird sick shit.
You don't want to be like the Klan, do you?
Hell no.
That's the Klan God. How I end up with the same God as these folks? And then you look at it, because it's something to think about. When they freed the slaves, even though we did all the work, we basically freed ourselves. When they freed the slaves, you know what I'm saying? You think the inhumane crimes against us would go down if they say the Christians freed us from slavery, but they never tell you what happens right after they abolished. They didn't abolish slavery. They abolished slavery as long as you don't commit a crime. But who determines what's a crime? Prison system. As soon as they abolished slavery, the prison system came out, bro. And they started mass incarcerating us, coming up with weird ass laws.
That was literally slavery. Yeah.
So it's like,
the police was originally slave catchers. Their emblems are the same as it was in 1866, 1865, 1801. It's the same. It's still that star. Like, they are the original slave catchers. They really they wanted that labor back. They couldn't have us enslaved. So what's the next best thing? Chain gangs, prison, making license plates. You still see that shit today, making license plates. When you in prison, you don't have no rights. When you in jail, you don't have no right. People talk you crazy. People could do whatever they want you to do. It's like, man, y'all let that shit go. Let my people go. Do it, Bar. Do it with the special sound effects. Say, let my
people go. I am the Lord your God. Let my people go. Yeah.
Because I want you to think, do you have sisters, daughter?
I do. I'm the oldest.
You have a daughter?
I have 2 sisters.
Man, I got 2 of them too. My mama got 6. My mama got 6 kids.
Damn.
We got 2 girls, 2 sisters. The Bible, man, what it tells them to do and how to treat the children and the women.
Yeah, one of them.
Do it, brother.
One of them is younger than me, and I'm not sure if she follows Christianity as she says she does. And the other one is 15, so she's way younger. But I asked her one day, I was like, "Do you really believe in God?" And she was like, "Well, I don't know." But she walk around with a cross. She's 15, you know what I'm saying? So I haven't had the time to actually sit down with her because we live in 2 separate houses. And so, you know what I'm saying? But I can see her, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's definitely going to be a critical thinker and stuff like that. And she loves science. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just hoping that, you know, she sticks to the path of, you know what I'm saying, being a critical thinker.
Could you imagine? Man, could you imagine 2,000 years ago? If you know, we leave in Christianity. So we still talking about this mythos, Judeo-Christian worldview. Could you imagine 2,000 years ago? And they was like, they marrying children now. You know that.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if your little sister on her wedding night, she don't bleed? They take her to the gate. Could you imagine watching your sister get tied to a stake at the end of the city, and they throwing big ass rocks at her all upside the head till she passed away? Could you imagine?
And not every girl bleeds they first time, so she could very well be a virgin. You know, and she can.
Could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine? No, could you imagine? Well, how would you? You know, like
I could.
You know, we big brothers now.
Yeah, I could imagine myself being as a sacrifice for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have been the one trying to slay somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm an overprotective person, anyways. So I could imagine myself. You know what I'm saying? Being one of the ones that they trying to get her, and I'm like, nah, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna find her. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got going on, whatever this book's saying, you gotta be fucked up. Okay.
You know the Muslims. You know the Arabs. Well, them Arabs, boy, man. You know the Arabs, they would castrate us and they just take Chelsea. They just take Lords. They castrate us. We still slaves, but they castrate us. You know the women. They take the women as
they gonna throw me in a ditch after I finish cussing them out, pissing on myself. They ain't gonna want me no more. They gonna be like, you know what?
They chopping our manhood off.
Never mind.
Based on these black people are servants, destined for servitude. That curse of Ham says. Chop it.
Yeah.
You know, the Old Testament say chop the foreskin. The Arabs castrating niggas.
They take the whole thing.
What? In the name of Allah. Allah. They chopping it off, gang. We can't worship these gods, brother. No. Just off the strength of that alone, what I just said, I'm for real. Allah, Muhammad, you can't worship that. What are you saying? He's scaring me, gang. It's a boom. Oh, they dropping nukes in his. You know them air. You know them air. They quick to blow some shit. Oh, dog, nigga, dog.
If you are Islam or
we gotta run.
I don't know this man. I don't know nothing about him.
Hey, Ro. Hey, how you say your first name?
You just call me Kimbasi. Yeah, I used to.
Kimbasi.
I'm an ex-Muslim. Yeah, so
we can't even go to the mall. We gotta.
When he said that name, I clenched up. Like, hold on, boy. What you doing?
We can't even go to the mall.
That shit today.
Yeah, and black people and black Americans actually like. When I was going to the mosque and the masjid and stuff, I'm not talking about Nation of Islam. I'm talking about like the actual Sunni, like the extremist ones. Like I was going to the mosque and stuff, and they was talking about these people that sacrifice themselves, and they're like, well, they did it for the, you know what I'm saying, for the way of Allah. So they go to Jannah, they go to heaven, paradise.
72. I heard through the grapevine they get 72 of them.
Yeah, it is 72. They all look young, and niggas don't have no facial hair or no hair at all. You go to heaven, you white skinned. So it's and you can look this shit up, right, Bar? You can go to Sunnah.com right now, which is a hadith, and you can search in the bar Negro, and you'll find a bunch of hadiths about them talking about black people as Negro.
What you mean? I got you know how they be like, I got a black friend, I got Arab friends, ex-Muslims that'll come up here and put the hadith on the screen and read it. Yeah, this shit, bro.
Dante, you probably invoking Dante. He's somewhere.
Yeah, my boy come up here, because I be saying, and he be like, look, boy, let me show you because he's Arab. But he come up here and they look, boy, this is what they said. This is what it says in the hadith. How they really feel about black folk. You little raisin head niggas are slaves.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, what?
They don't read that shit. They don't read that shit in the mind.
Nigga, you don't even speak Arabic. You just saying shit. You know? No. Muhammad died, nigga. Muhammad unalive. Get down or lay down with the prophet. I'm telling you, this shit real. She like, you chewing on how I make fun of their culture because they demonize mine. Uh-oh. Yeah. I can't say what I want to say.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. Did somebody you said YouTube donations. I ain't see it. My bad. Oh, my bad. I appreciate it, gang. I ain't even see it. Boy. Yeah, that's my I haven't done a live with him, but I know who he is. Oh, I ain't see these. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking. I apologize. But no, I haven't done a live with him, but I'm gonna tell you, I watch all his videos. And like whenever he go live, if I'm in the chat, he be like, "What's up?" He'll say, "What's up" to me and stuff. But yeah, we know he know of Black Atheists, and he a fan, I'm a fan. We know each other. I probably need to reach out to him because I love his work. But yeah, if y'all don't know who that is, his name is Durante Lamar on YouTube. Man, he's a Black ex-pastor. Woo! Some things are better said by certain people, and unfortunately there's just things that I cannot get the message.
Across because of who you are by default.
There we go. But he's an ex-pastor. He know what the fuck he's talking about.
Put his name in the chat.
He know. Let me put his name in the thing. Go look him up on YouTube. He got a video of. He has a video. I'm gonna tell y'all. He's actually. There was
the likes up and the shares up.
I had been thinking this thought about the not doing the internal critique thing. I had been thinking about it for a little bit. His video is not about what I'm saying. It's just his video kind of showed me that I wasn't on the wrong path with my line of thinking. Because he was like, he doesn't debate with these people, and there's no reason to allow for a debate and platform this mythology as if they actually have an argument. That's in a nutshell. That's not what that's not verbatim, but that's what he was basically saying. It's a great video. But yeah, go over there, check him. He literally just posted a video. I think it was yesterday or today. I have the notifications on. But I think man, the run take hold. Let me see. He posted, I think it was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Or earlier today. I thought I saw a notification pop up on 4 hours ago. Literally, he posting right now.
10 comments in the chat.
I can't. I put it in there. I typed his name in the chat.
Kim Basi.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah.
There you go. Some Kumbasi put it in there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Durante Lamar, he's one thing about them ex-pastors that don't believe in this shit no more, they'll tell you. You go to seminary, they tell you this. The motherfuckers that go to seminary that's ex-pastor, they tell you this shit bullshit. But yeah, definitely Durante Lamar. Maybe I should hit him up, man. Get him over on the Black Atheists YouTube channel, and I'm working on. I'm gonna line some guests up, and we gonna we're gonna have some people over at the house, man. Let them come on there and just talk, because he's a great source of knowledge. A great YouTube.
There's
channel.
Somebody that's a Catholic. I forgot the name of the dude.
Catholic traditionist. Bart, do you want me to drop or can I stay?
You good?
I forgot the name. I'm gonna get it when I get up. But don't you know there was a pastor in the 80s and 90s, and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna verify my information. But he started unaliving the kids because he was scared that they was gonna tell about him touching on them. Like he was unaliving the kids. They were telling on him. He said, "You know what? I'm gonna start." He was a murderer. So what are you talking about? Atheism is evil when you're like, under Catholicism. We all know how sick and crazy Catholicism is. Like, what are you talking about? Catholic traditions? What traditions are you trying to uphold? Because I mean,
yeah,
you need to be on a special list.
Yuck. I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hold on, Catholic traditions. What is your age for TikTok purposes?
55.
55. Oh, are you a Caucasian?
Yes, I'm a Caucasian.
I figured. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. What say you?
I say if you want to get to heaven, you need to be a Christian.
Heaven's not real. Heaven's not real. Hell is not real. That is a fictitious place that is akin or individual to reality. We're rooted in reality through historical context, historical happenstance, things that we know to verify. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI.
You're an atheist?
Yes, I am. But what do you say to the prompt?
I just answered it. I just gave you an answer.
Real, but heaven's not real. Heaven's not real. You don't know that, right? Heaven's not real, but you do know with the Middle Passage and how Black people were brought to Christianity, how we became familiar with the doctrine, with the canon. It was through subjugation, oppression, violence, disgusting, horrible means. So why do Black people, or why do you think Black people had to go through all of those horrible atrocities to reach this so-called heaven? Why did this God, this deity require rape, require cannibalism, require harm, require all of these trafficking, all of these things to happen to Black people so they can reach this so-called fictitious heaven, or this heaven that you think of, that you have an idea about? Like, why? Like, heaven's not real. We're rooted in the here and now. Even if you thought it was real, we know nobody knows what goes on in that mysterious threshold. I know Bar doesn't like internal critiques, but we're rooted in the here and now. This is the reality. Black people, Black American people, Black people of the African diaspora, in alike, had to undergo all of these horrific atrocities to come familiar with this doctrine, to come familiar with this book. Why would a God, why would a deity require Black people go through all this shit to reach a so-called heaven? That doesn't sound right. That sounds very, sociopathic, psychopathic even. Not even sociopathic, that's psychopathic, because there's murder involved. So you still think Black people should be Christian, Muslim, or BHI?
Yes, Christian.
And why is that?
Yeah, for the same reason I said before, that if you want to get to heaven, then you need to be a Christian.
You know, I just wanted to say to him, historically speaking, your ancestors dictated that my people be Christian. You said you're white, right?
Correct.
Yeah, nah. I don't think you really got anything to say in this conversation specifically about Black people being Christian.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm not gonna hold you.
I mean, I don't either. Only because, like, you don't. That's not a reason. All this shit was foisted upon us. That's not a reason. Why the fuck would I want to go to heaven with you and your people?
Well, I came up to speak to the host because I can get the host.
No, we're hosts.
You're speaking to me. You're speaking to me. You're speaking to me. Literally.
Yeah, so host,
don't they sound like me?
I can
don't
get
they
you
sound
to
like
admit
me?
that
He's
God
an
exists
extension
just
of
by
the host,
asking you a few questions.
Catholic traditions. Hold on. I understand you a white man and you 55 and you got all this privilege. But hold on, she's an extension of the host. And I said all of that. I positioned my question like that and talk to you about all the atrocities that Black people had to go through, and you still excuse it and said, oh yeah, that's okay. You got to get to heaven. Like, why? That just shows you don't even see Black people as human.
But the thing is, see, he doesn't care, so I'm going to treat him like he wants to treat us.
No, he don't care.
So why would you think that I would want to go to heaven with you and your friends and your ancestors? Why, as a Black person, do you think I would want to go to heaven with you and your fucking people? Can you tell me? I'm the host.
Came up to have a conversation with the host.
I am the
if you don't want to have a conversation with me,
you're speaking to the.
I'm the host.
You're literally speaking to me.
I am the host.
But others are muting me and talking over me. You're just going to allow that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then I'll leave.
That would be best.
Bye.
I was going to say something real quick, Barb, before I clock in.
I saw you.
He said something that I think is very important, and that's odd during this month. I got kicked out of club last night for telling white people to pipe down this month. He said, if you want to go to heaven, and I heard Lord's tapping in on it. Why would I want to go to heaven? Ain't no fucking rationality to that question. Ain't no rational answer.
I say, why would I want to go to heaven with y'all motherfuckers? Tell it right. If you're going to tell a story, tell it right. Because it's a reason why I asked him that. Because I wanted him to tell me why my Black ass should want to go to heaven with you and your fucking white ancestors that killed my ancestors and fed my ancestors to alligators. Tell me specifically why you think my Black ass should want to go to heaven with your ancestors.
Oh,
That's
no, I heard
what the fuck I want to know.
I said question. I meant answer. There's no rational answer to that, right? Because heaven for me would be me watching your YT ass get whooped all fucking day. I love that scene in Django. I play it back and run it back at least 5 times every time I watch that movie when he whooped that man's ass on that plantation. I just need to see it a bunch of times. That would be heaven for me. That would be heaven for me.
Saying. So tell me why.
I'm picking up what you was putting down, Lord.
But any other white person that comes in here, especially if you Catholic, because instead of worrying about why Black people should be Muslim, you need to be trying to figure out why them priests keep fucking them kids. Don't worry about Black people. Don't do it.
He totally bypassed you asking him that about the priest. Bypass everything. He said,
don't worry about Black people.
If you want to go to heaven,
fucking priests. Worry about them priests. And if they getting into heaven. Because they the ones diddling the fucking kids. Black people is the least of your fucking concern.
I think they getting in, Lord. I think they gonna make the cut. They gonna make the cut for sure. They getting in.
Listen, okay, well, guess what? You should be talking to them.
Yeah.
Don't talk to us. Right? Don't worry about head thinker raiders. Don't worry about whether or not, right? Black people should worry about if them priests. Worry about what your priests hiding under them fucking caskets. That's what you need to worry about.
I was gonna ask him. I know he loved. I was gonna ask him. Did he vote for Trump? I was gonna see if he's gonna say yes. I'm like, why would I want to go to heaven with you and you white supremacists and Trump supporters? I'm good. He said Lake of Fire for 300. I'll take the Lake of Fire for 300.
Brimstone, please. Brimstone.
Hey, Tommy, the Quran.
I heard you earlier, bro.
You heard me when I said it. You heard, okay.
You don't have to. We can do that later. Just do a voice memo and just get it out. Say all
tell
the
me
shit
why.
Allah. I'm so. But black people, you should be asking yourself this question: do I want to go to heaven? Because if you do, it's gonna look a lot like your history. It's gonna look a lot like you on your knees, getting your ass whooped for eternity. And if you want to go to that heaven, then yeah, you should be Christian. and I ought to be able to identify you. Get a fucking fish tattoo on your forehead so I can know.
I want to see
That's all I'm saying.
I want to see a big ass.
But that's what I want to know. Since you come up here and you see all these black people and you see the title and you thought you was gonna come up here and tell us about fucking heaven, tell me why. Since you know everything and you got your motherfucking degree, tell me why I would want to be in heaven with the likes of you and Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. Tell me.
And Jeffrey Dahmer, because they said Jeffrey Dahmer is
Jeffrey Epstein. Tell me why I would want to be in heaven with the likes of you. If you can tell me that, then I'll be a Christian. But you don't want to talk about that. That's the thing. You don't want to talk about that. You want to come here and tell black people what you think they ought to fucking do. Okay? You don't want to talk about the atrocities that your people committed. You don't want to talk about the reason why we are Christian in the first place. You don't want to talk about that, but I do. I do.
He didn't care. He said, well, if they want to go to heaven, like how?
No, and that's why you never appeal to emotion with their motherfucker, cause they ain't got none. You never appeal to emotion. You ask them point blank, bitch, why would I want to go to heaven with your great-grandfather who fed my great-grandmother to a fucking alligator? Can you tell me?
Yeah, Billy Bob knew. I'm good. I'm good on Billy Bob knew.
And if they can't tell you, if they can't tell you, why should I want to go to heaven with them?
You guys made my day. I'm over here cracking up.
Anything but the Roman. Certified said something yesterday. Was it yesterday? She said Certified said something yesterday, and we're gonna stick to it. She said we need to. This is the Roman Catholic Church. It ain't. They trying to separate themselves from Rome. Roman Catholic Church. I can't do nothing with the Roman Catholic Church. I can't do nothing with them. I'm good. Anywhere they're going, I'll go the other way.
Ethiopia was Christian before Europe. Who cares?
Oh, it wasn't though. Man. The fact that it's a Greco-Roman, like, what are we talking about?
They got it. They got it from a fucking Phoenician missionary who was actually made the first bishop of Ethiopia by the Greeks. Why? Now tell me why. If there was no indoctrination there, tell me why that the Greeks would have to name an Ethiopian bishop. Tell me why. Tell me why they couldn't pick their own goddamn bishop.
Like I really don't think they know the history of like the scriptures or anything like that. Because like all of this is based on Greco-Roman societies. Everything Paul says is based off what they were doing in other Greco-Roman societies. Literally, I don't know where they get this from. It's not an African religion. We love inserting ourselves in this.
No, that's an apologist, dreadful. They gotta say that to try to justify.
I know, but Christianity was in southern Egypt in the 1st century also. So can you tell me why? And let's say that was the case, right? Can you tell me why? Can you tell me why the Greeks were picked the first Ethiopian bishop? If the Europeans ain't had a fucking thing to do with it, tell me why. Because I think a lot of people don't know where Greece is. If the Europeans ain't had a Rome either, if the Europeans ain't had nothing to do with nothing, why would the Greeks name a Phoenician man to be the first Ethiopian bishop? Can you tell me?
For trickery.
But see, like I told the white dude yesterday, are these people, they don't know what the Hellenistic period is. These places were already governed, conquered under Greek and Roman culture. There, you cannot use the. Listen, I have went on record and I said that the kingdom of Axum, the king converted first. This is when you talk about Ethiopia, we're talking about just the kingdom, not all of Ethiopia, just the kingdom of Axum. They converted from the top down. The king converted first. Anytime a king accepts something first and then spreads it on the map, that's imperial. That's an imperial cult. That's not grassroots. It's not organic. It's not revelatory. It's not spiritual. It's state. It was a state religion.
You could go back to where Queen Michaela converted. The Queen of Sheba, when she converted to Christianity. Yep.
Ethiopian Bible. That's not even the oldest Bible. That's not even the oldest Bible. Y'all just be saying stuff because y'all want everything to connect back to black people, and I understand why.
Yeah, the Codex Sinaiticus is old.
I understand why that y'all want to hold on to everything because everything has been taken away from you. But if you stop lying to yourself, then maybe you could stop lying to everybody else.
Yeah, that's freedom.
And if you stop lying to yourself about the things that happen as far as this religion goes, you can stop lying. But no, I have searched, Walt Domo. I have searched. You have not. That's why you going around telling people that the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest Bible. You haven't. You have fucking not.
For everybody who's using Ethiopia, there's two things. You know, I was going through my notes. I had to go through my notes, and every major, like everybody who has done research on Ethiopia is literally telling us that it was imperial. And I can I have a list of books and things, but before I get to that, I just want to let y'all know that the kingdom of Axum, or Ethiopia, they practiced what is known in history as Miaphysite/Monophysite Christianity. That the Byzantine Roman Empire were Chalcedonian Diaphysitic Christians, and they alienated and outlawed the Miaphysite/Monophysite Christianity. During as time progressed and these polemics were happening, they alienated this version of Christianity. So even if you're trying to use Ethiopia, the people who forced Christianity on us thought it was heresy, persecuted them. People who did not accept the Council of Chalcedon were unalived and banished. So when we speaking on Christianity in Ethiopia, the Roman Empire, the Europeans later, the colonizers, they thought it was heresy.
But doesn't the origins of the word Christian come from the word Cretan?
I don't know. I know it's Greek. I don't know about all that, but it's Greek though.
And it mean ignorant person?
No, I don't know.
No. Christian would have been before Christian, and also Christ would have been before Christian.
Yeah. I don't know about what you just.
What's so funny is that there was something called the 9 saints, right? In the Ethiopian history, Christian history. Most of those people were from Syria. Or Byzantine, or the Byzantine.
Yes, literally, they're Syrian, Byzantine. Like, and it says these are the people who expanded Christianity in the Axumite kingdom.
What?
So it's like
What?
So if we should be Christian or Muslim or anything, what's the goal? What should we be?
Are you okay?
He Muslim.
Yeah, I'm Muslim. I just want to know, like, what's the alternative?
Freedom from religion. I ain't talking about no freedom of religion, because we've never had the choice of which Abrahamic faith we wanted to follow. Whoever was colonizing and conquering, and conquering inside of Africa at the time, that's the religion we would adopt for survival. So we never had a freedom of choice of which religion we want to practice. So I would say freedom from religion. How does it look?
Yeah, how does it
learning
look? Like
actual? Yeah, like I was telling Kambasi, I was telling Kambasi earlier. African people, Black people, our people have contributed a lot to civilization.
Yes,
we literally are the cradle of civilization in ancient Africa. When you look at the United States, there's a lot of things that we can be proud about that don't have nothing to do with no fucking. There's so much shit we've done to be proud of that ain't got nothing to do with no fucking gods and spirits and demons and shit. It's not even our shit. So you're literally asking me, well, if we shouldn't practice a colonial religion to us, if we shouldn't practice, if you saying don't practice this religion that was forced on us, what should we be? I'm like, we were slaves when they gave this to us. We were being colonized when they gave this to us. Coerced. They reduced us to the curse of when they brought this to us, they reduced us to the curse of Ham. In the Bible, the people who are descendants of Ham are destined for servitude. You asking me without that, what should I'm like, anything's better than slavery.
I get where you're going. I was just asking, like, if we remove, that from our psyche, okay, if we say I remove Islam or Christianity or whatever from my psyche and my worldview and how I view the world and operate within the world,
you'd be like,
what would I do? What would replace that void?
Truth,
freedom.
Something for so long, it's hard to fathom living a life without that. You're going to have to do a lot of introspection. You're going to have to do a lot of work, reading, knowledge. A lot of people, just like after antebellum slavery, a lot of the enslaved do to start to facilitate the transatlantic slave trade, basically. June 18th, 1426, I believe. But basically, it's Pope Nicholas V of Portugal had wrote and said, look, you need to do this, and we're going to use this. We're going to subjugate these people using this doctrine, using this canon. We're going to go 1452. Thank you so much, Miss Monique. We're going to use this canon, use this religion to go into these nations to go into this land and kidnap people, maim people, hurt people, do whatever we need to do so we can get that capital, so we can get that stock, so we can get these people. I want you to do it all. And what we're going to use, we're going to justify it through this religion, through this doctrine. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be ill-informed, but it's called the Doom Diversus. And after that, you have the Intercatera. But it all involves a doctrine of discovery. And that's why we were over here. We didn't know about this Jesus, this deity, this God before subjugation, before oppression. You know, in order for us to accept this, it required a lot of mutilation. It required a lot of it required a lot of conditioning. It required a lot of brainwashing. So a lot of Black people have Stockholm syndrome when it comes to this deity, because that's all they know. Their grandma believed in it. Their granddaddy believed in it. Their great-great-granddaddy believed in it. And they love them. So they feel like they are dishonoring them if they separate from this shit. And it's all a lie. And we know it's a lie because we have cultural anthropology and we have history to verify that it's a lie. We know where it came from. You know, so all them people spazzing out in the comments, they don't do shit for me because they don't read. You know, they just... Go ahead.
Chelsea, hold on. Y'all, hold on. Because I want to say something and I'm gonna let you respond. You know, I said this the other day. I'm gonna start saying this when y'all ask me this. You know, because do you believe in God right now?
Yeah, of course.
Right. Pray to your God right now, and tell him to tell him to unleash all the redacted Epstein files and to end world hunger right now. Tell him I want you to tell your God to unalive Donald Trump, get all the Epstein files out and end world hunger and child sex trafficking. Tell him to do it right now. Go.
You ever seen a tree grow?
No. Because when I say we shouldn't be Christian, you say, well, what should we be? As if things are going to change overnight.
I'm asking that, brother.
No, I want to show you why being whatever God you're believing in, it's not benefiting us at all. We can't get nothing done with it.
Someone asked me the same question.
Is it going to help? What is it going to help us do? Is it going to help us end world hunger right now? Pray to your God right now.
I see what you're saying, brother.
Pray to your God. Stop. No, stop. You want things to change, right?
Yeah, we got to change.
Okay, pray to your no. You want things to change, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right? Okay, pray. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Go.
Come on, man. I thought
pray to your no. Just do it. Thank you. Pray to your God right now.
I thought we was having
we are. I'm trying to show you something.
Mature.
No, this is. Do you believe in the power of prayer?
Yes, and I also believe in the power of the laws that's created in the universe as well.
Can your God do what he want to do?
God is sovereign. He can do whatever he want to do, despite any laws of the universe, right?
Pray right now.
The
pray
God
right
that
now.
You're talking about, the God that you believe that we believe in may be the wrong God, because I never seen a tree.
What's your God's name? What's your God's name?
God is Allah.
Oh, right.
Pray to Allah.
Right. In the Quran, don't it say something about ask for whatever you want in my name? Because it tells you what happens if you don't accept the faith, fire and brimstone. So you accept the faith, pray to him right now. Tell him to do what I said do right now. All the black people. Wait, you want black people? Do you think black people should be Muslim?
I would hope that I'm not here to make people be Muslim, because that's not what we do.
I know.
But what I'm trying to
though, but you know,
what I was trying to get at was, I need religion and we don't need religion and these things.
Yeah.
What fills that void?
Right. Everybody, don't move. If y'all move, I'm gonna choke you. Don't move.
That's all I want to know.
Do not move. Shh. Don't move. Don't move. The question you just asked me, I was trying to show you with that experiment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
we're literally replacing nothing because your God don't do shit.
So nothing.
Your God doesn't do shit. What is there? What do you replace? What do you replace a God you can't pray to? What do you replace that with?
It's not that God doesn't need me. The system that
this nigga ain't listening. You're not.
You gotta hear
no. You said. Basically, you're saying if I take away your God from you, what do I replace that with? And I'm asking you to show me what your God can do. Pray to your. Is your God doing something right now?
Yes, I'm existing.
Does he answer your prayers?
Your ancestors.
Hold up, everybody, hold up. Hold up. Does he answer your prayers? You specifically. I'm talking to you.
Yes.
Okay. Tell him to do what I asked you. Tell him, go.
That doesn't mean he's gonna just answer prayers like he's a genie in a bottle.
Do you want to end world hunger? Would you?
God gave us the ability to end world hunger.
No.
But what is God for?
Hold on. Hold up, everybody.
It's about yourself. It's about you doing it yourself.
There's people. Now, okay, my goodness. Okay, so if we gotta, I'm a rock with what you're saying. If we gotta do all the work ourselves, what's fucking wrong with taking your God out of the equation? If you're
what
saying
we need God for, if I'm doing all the work
Exactly.
independently.
Exactly. If
I'm staying up studying and doing all this shit so I can get this degree and I got it, but that wasn't no God. That was all me.
Hold on.
And that was my point, and that's what I was trying to get at.
So stop. If we gotta end world hunger and we gotta unalive Donald Trump ourselves, what the fuck we missing if your God ain't in the equation? What are we losing? What are we losing by not praying and worshiping your God? What are we losing?
You're losing possibly a sense of morality. And
morality. We have morality.
And God
has morality.
Hold on. I like this. What is moral about the Christian God, or what morality are we forfeiting if we don't believe in this deity? From what morality?
Practical morality. Everyday practical morality. Like, for example, we got an issue with Epstein.
I want to read you something out the Quran. Hold up, let me read him something. Let me read you something out the Quran. Can I read you something out the Quran? You said morality, right? This is Surah 2 Al-Baqarah, the Heifer, verse 38. Okay. Whosoever follows my guidance, on them shall be no fear, nor shall they grieve. But those who reject faith and belie our signs, they shall be companions of the fire. They shall abide therein. Is that moral to you?
That's just.
That's just.
I got a question. Would you eat a child?
No.
Okay, in 2 Kings, there's guidelines about eating children in that Bible. I can tell you never read it. Also in Deuteronomy, there's guidelines for enslavement. In Leviticus, there's guidelines for assault. Would you break somebody?
I never read it because I'm not a Christian.
Okay, I don't.
This is crazy. Chelsea, they're selective with the Bible.
Yeah, they talk about morals. That Bible, that grimoire, that's the most immoral thing you can ever think of. Do you believe in child sacrifice? Because it's rife in that Bible. And if you don't, your morals, you have greater morals than the deity of that Bible, than the God of that Bible. Are you jealous? Are you angry? Would you maul children if they were making fun of a bald man? If not, I think you're better than that God of the Bible. Because that God of the Bible has low emotional intelligence and said, look, you laughing at this rabbi with this bald head and this alopecia? Be gone, bitches. I don't like y'all no more. Late term abortion. Get rid of y'all. Where the bear at?
Let him respond. Let him respond.
Can I say something?
Okay,
let him respond. Hold on. Let him respond. Go ahead.
I understand where you're coming from, sister. About the Bible. I'm not being selective about what's true and what's practical and what's good for humanity in general. Of course that all of that stuff is bad, and I I wouldn't, but the only people that practice that are, the Abstinians. They practice that. I don't know if this culture,
Practice what? Christianity?
this culture is not a Christian culture. It's an atheist, secular atheist culture.
That's Judaism. That's Judaism. Can I ask him a clarifying question?
This is a secular atheist culture.
Can I ask him a clarifying question?
No,
519,000 abortions last year. That's not Christian. Christians wouldn't allow that, or Muslims.
Huh?
Which Muslim? Yamin, are you a Sunni or Shia?
I mean, that's irrelevant.
I'm just asking, are you a Sunni or Shia?
Can y'all pause? Dreadful has something to say. Dreadful.
Oh God.
You know, I just he was talking about what would we replace what I was talking about. What would we fill the void with? And I think like you kind of hit the nail on the head, right? It's just a void, right? You're just looking to fill said void. But in reality, as Bar pointed out, there are people currently in Gaza, for example, who might be Christian, who might be Muslim, whatever you believe in, right? I know you said you practice Islam, right? They praying.
Allah.
Shut up,
apparently his God can't do shit to us. So
can't do shit. And it's so funny because the example I use, right, Bar, is if you go to school or you go to trade school or you go to college or whatever it may be, right? And I go to school and he goes to school and we all looking for the same job. The way God works, he should like when we look in the Quran and we look in the Bible and things like that, this God intervened and made shit happen all the time, right? But we see in reality, you know what I'm saying, he can't just pray for a job. He actually have to put the work in. He has to be qualified, right? It's not like he can pray and God just let a job drop in his hand, like somebody's gonna call him and say, by the way, you got a job now. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? My thing is, like you said, if we have to do the work, right, whether this God exists or not, what is the fundamental like difference?
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like this is.
I get what you're saying.
I wish Nina May was here because she could break down the Quran.
Hey, I'm an
and a young
ex-Muslim. I
lady
can break
named
it down.
Rhea. Stop talking over me.
I'm sorry.
She could break it down really well for you because I'm not at all, and honestly, I'm not familiar too much with the Quran. So when I'm speaking about things, I'm referring to scriptures in the Bible that I can pull up. But but Rhea, Zena Mae, Dante, they float around sometimes. You might find them, but they're very well versed in what you're talking about. But honestly, Allah, God, y'all are all under the same umbrella of Christian, of Judaism, Abrahamic religion. You all have the same sentiments. It's all, y'all are cousins of each other. It's all aligned. Like it's, in the Quran, correct me if I'm wrong, Bar, they're calling black people or darker skinned people razor heads and all these other things.
It's not in the Quran. It's the hadith. That's not the Quran.
Yeah, okay.
Still same sentiment. We listen.
You have to consider that you can't scapegoat accountability off on something else. Oh, well, in the flick, or well, there was abortions, or there was this, or there was that. Don't you know in the Bible there is then it talks about abortion in a way. So it's just like, yeah, it does. So when y'all say these things, it doesn't even make sense at all. And it's a way to deflect from what I said because the God of the Bible, I don't know if you're familiar with the Bible. The God of the Bible does a lot of fucked up shit to everybody. I think God of the Bible unalive over 2 million people. Do you know how many people that the so-called Satan or enemy unalive? I think it was 12.
You know how many
so
people
you are like y'all are being bamboozled. Y'all are worshiping a war god, a vengeful god, a god of bloodlust.
Hold on. Okay. Before I see you, I see you, X-Files. I know what's about to happen. Before I let that happen, I just want to make sure everybody's clear on the point that Dreadful. The point that Dreadful brought up and that I was trying to expound on when they ask if like the void that we're trying to fill, there's nothing there right now because we can't just pray to our God and shit get better. We got to do the work. So there's literally the void.
The void that's missing, we feeling it
every day.
Whether you Christian or atheist, whatever you believe in, you standing in that motherfucker yourself, because you got to do all the work, literally.
So
that's all. That's the point.
Here we go.
Hold on, babe. How you feeling a void of something that's already imaginary? That's something you can't see, feel, touch, talk to. That's an imaginary friend. So that's a void anyway by default, because can your God show up? Is your God tangible? Can your God, if you're hearing voices, that's auditory hallucinations. You might need to see somebody about it, but there's already a void by default because this God doesn't exist. It's imaginary. It's not tangible. It's just something in your head that you made up, like a comfort blanket. I have a comfort purse. I have an emotional support dog purse that I got from Japan. It's just that, it's just something that I have. Like children have lucky socks and shit like that. Like that's tangible, but your God is not even tangible. Your God only exists in mind.
No, actually,
it's already a void. No, your God only exists in your mind. You can't say, look, my God, go visit Chelsea, wherever she is, and say, look, here I am in the flesh or in the whatever, floating around like an apparition. Like you can't do that because it's an imaginary. It's only exists in your mind. It's the workings of your imagination. And if you create something else that gives you comfort, that's another workings of your imagination. And this is just a very low quality and bad coping mechanism to deal with life.
Okay. Bad coping mechanism. Even if it was something in my mind that I'm making up, and even if it was that,
it is.
And hold on, and you made up whatever you're making up to remove that religion from your mind, and you live by that. Whatever that is, you live by that.
I didn't make up anything. I looked up actual historical facts.
Hold on.
I was educated. But go ahead, babe.
Let him dig that. Let him dig that hole. Let him dig his hole. Go ahead.
So you said I don't need that, and I could replace that void with whatever arbitrary truth that it's you don't say specifically what it is, but just remove that and replace it with blah 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 blah, and then you say that blah 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 is better than the religion. So okay, cool. How does that look in society today in 2026?
Well, I would say I'm sorry.
Talk about biblical 1400 years ago text. Let's look at the progression of secular atheism today and how it manifests in our society. We have Epstein. We have Epsteinian culture.
He wasn't an atheist. Epstein was Jewish. What are you talking about? He wasn't an atheist.
Doing that. He was not an atheist. Stop doing that crap.
The thing is,
the man was not a.
Sir, listen. We're not going to allow you to lie on this platform. That man was not an atheist. I don't care what you feel. I don't care what TikTok video that you saw. That man was Jewish. He practiced Jewish customs and religion. That man was not an atheist. So we're not going to let you lie and say that, because y'all motherfuckers got sensory and information overload and you don't know how to fucking read, right? That man was not an atheist. He had nothing that he did or said would lead anybody to believe that he was a secular atheist or a secular humanist. Nothing. That's not even in the fucking files. That's not even in the files.
But,
so I'm going to need y'all to stop telling that lie. That's not even in the files.
I'm just gonna say, to answer your question, because Lord's already hit it, because I was definitely gonna say that. But to answer your question, I'm saying you're speaking to atheists who have grown up for the most part in the church and in a religious community, right? Whether their parents were religious, or their neighbors, right? I myself was raised by the bishop, right? And I stepped away, and when I learned more about the sciences and learned more about truth, it was very easy for me to find comfort in life. You know what I mean? So I would just say, start there, right? Pick up a book, learn, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you got to be a astrophysicist, but if you want to learn how the world started and all these things, pick up a book. If you want to learn where humans come from, pick up a book. Again, I'm not saying you got to go as far as astrophysics or evolutionary biologists, or you know what I'm saying, but the information is out there. And I promise you, the story is a lot more beautiful than you was created from dirt. Like
I didn't mean to press that. I thought it was a pause. My bad.
Dirt and stinking breath.
I ain't
but
I didn't clap during the sermon.
But truth be told, man, the story is so much more beautiful than, you know what I'm saying, some dude came down from the heavens, made dirt and put his mouth on it, and now you here. Like, I promise you.
But let's answer your question, right? Because you had a question.
X, I got you coming in a minute.
Let's answer your question about atheism. The percentage of atheists in jail is less than the percentage of atheists in the community. You cannot say the same for Christian believers, right? They represent a slightly larger percentage in jail, in federal prison, let me not say jail, than there are believers, than the percentage of believers in the community. Why do you think that is?
I would agree, because if you're saying we're more violent or we lack morals, I think we make up less than 5% of federal people in federal prison.
Well, no, but I'm asking him, why does he think that is?
That's a good question, sister. I don't know. You got me on that one. I don't know.
If you want,
I would have to do like some kind of research about that.
No, but this is the thing. See, this is why. And this is not particular to you, right? But this is why people just shouldn't talk out their ass. Because when I say something, I am not going to do that. I can give you where these statistics are, right? When you talk about Epstein and all of that kind of stuff, that's a fool's motherfucking errand. And I don't want you to sound like a fool the next time you open your mouth and you tell somebody about something. Right? That's a fool's errand. That bullshit. That's bullshit. That's niggas making shit up in their head that they don't know nothing about, because the vast, you're talking about over 20,000 pieces of information. And as the time between now and the time they released them, nobody has read all of that. So all of these TikTok fucking shit that y'all see, please stop believing everything you fucking hear. Right? Please stop doing it. So that's what I'm saying. You asked, what has secular atheism done? I am asking, what has Christianity, Islam done? Do you know that the countries that are doing better, right? In every measure, we can measure this worldwide, we can measure this in the US, that are doing better in every measure: infant mortality, education, maternal mortality, child hunger. Those are countries, those are secular countries, those are less religious states like Massachusetts, places like that. Right? Massachusetts is doing way better than Florida in every measure. They're doing way better than Alabama. They're doing way better than any fucking state in the Bible Belt. Right?
That's good data that you got there, sister. My assessment by the whole idea of when I was talking about that Epstein situation, when I said that about atheism, what I was trying to say was that from what I looked at historically is that the white Romans that allegedly embraced Christianity, they never embraced Christianity. Christianity was actually taken over by this Roman.
From who? Taken over from who?
It was they didn't become Christian. They didn't become Christianity. They took over Christianity and actually
who did they take it over from?
What do you mean? Who did they take?
Just what I said. Who did they take it over from?
From those Hebrews or whatever you want to call them that actually that were with Jesus and spoke to Jesus and, you know, learned from Jesus, when they adopted Christianity, they adopted it and added their cultural norms and practices to Christianity.
Okay, so how can I find this? Where can I find the original Christianity?
You won't find it because there's no such thing as Christianity. I'm just giving you that as the word that, you know, most people know what it is.
No, so how do you know? So how do you know they took something over if I won't be able to find it? How do you know what they're not doing is the original Christianity? If you're telling me now we can't find the original Christianity, how do I know?
That's a good question. But I mean, you would have to do some research on that, because the Christmas tree, for example, there's no Christmas tree in those that believe Jesus was the Messiah. Those people Joseph didn't have a Christmas tree. You know what I mean? This is added on.
Joseph was forced into being a daddy for somebody else's baby. Like, we not gonna talk about Jesus.
I'm just trying to get to the point.
Hold up.
Yeah, we've already settled what we needed to settle with you. I wanted to make sure X-Files, because X-Files is an ex-Muslim. And so he, when I was mentioning those people that come up from time to time and show that I have a few ex-Muslim, you know, like they be like, I got a black friend. I have a few ex-Muslim friends who come up and they talk about this thing from that side of the coin. And so I wanted to give him a chance to speak to you before, you know, he leaves or you leaves or we move further into a separate conversation.
I apologize, Bard, X-Files. I didn't know who you were.
What you mean?
Because I had you know, spoke over X-Files earlier, but I wish I did.
It's all right.
Because I was saying get Dina Mae, get Rhea, because that's not
that's what he was trying to tell you.
Not my expertise. I'm so sorry, X-Files.
It's all right. He's still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Appreciate him coming up here. We it's all right. You ain't gotta apologize. You was speaking some shit that needs to be heard too. So you gotta apologize for that. You good.
That's no problem. I hope everybody's doing well.
What's up, X-Files? I know the first part. I'm gonna try to come back as soon as I can. Go ahead.
Right. You know, this wasn't even gonna be my the whole introduction, but the reason why I'm gonna mention this right now is because Mr. Yamin, you kept on mentioning the Epstein files. How do you feel about the fact that the Quran essentially allows child marriage?
How do I feel about the Quran allowing
child marriage?
I don't know where the Quran allows child marriage.
Chapter 65, verse 4, right? So it's that's the chapter of divorce, right? So the Quran is giving categories of different women whom you divorce from. Now, some of these women are women who have reached their menopause. Other women are women who haven't even begun to menstruate yet. Now, the Quran is giving waiting periods. And now the reason why they had waiting periods after divorce was to establish whether or not the woman got pregnant before she could remarry, so that society could establish who the father was. Now, the Quran is talking about those who have reached the menopause, and then it talks about those, as it says in the Arabic, وَلَائِ لَمْ يَحِدْنَ, those who have not yet menstruated. And according to every single one, and I'm very confident when I say that, every single Quranic exegesis, every single classical scholar has said that those are pertaining to girls who were so young that they haven't reached the age of menstruation. I mean, Prophet Muhammad himself, as you know, married Aisha when she was 6 and consummated the marriage with her when she was 9. This is very easy, accessible information for anybody. Muhammad married Aisha when she was 6 and consummated the marriage with her when she was 9. This is herself who narrated this hadith. Unless you're a Quran only fans. I don't know if you were are you a Quran only Muslim?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so you do know that Muhammad married Aisha when she was 6 and climbed on top of her when she was 9, according to her own words. So how can you be outraged about Epstein files and not be outraged about that?
1400 years ago, that was normal. That's all I can say about that.
Bro, according to the Quran, the Quran says, وَإِنَّكَ عَلَى خُلُقٍ عَظِيمٍ, that the Prophet is upon impeccable character for all times and places. That means whatever the Prophet does, there is nothing immoral about it. So do you agree that child marriage is completely horrendous, like god-awfully horrendous in of itself? No. So how can you be outraged about Epstein's Island, but you're not outraged about child marriage? Can't you see the contradiction in your morality?
No, because you just said child, you just said marriage. You said marriage. You said protection of marriage. That means that a person that is above the age of puberty or that is going to the age of puberty.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't like this. No. Stop.
No, let me cook.
Stop.
You see, family?
You ain't
You see, family? You see, family? Stay the hell away from Islam. I told y'all before and I'll say it again. The most toxic form a religion could ever take is the Islamic form. Like, look at the fireworks. Look at the cognitive dissonance.
I mean, I just saved you from somebody coming to your house and figuring, looking at your hard drive. You know what? Go ahead, cook. Never mind. I'm gonna go on mute. Cook. Yeah, cook.
Hey, bar. Yamin, it is very, very simple. Do you condemn child marriage as an immoral practice in of itself?
I would never allow my child daughter to marry.
No, I don't.
anyone.
I'm not asking you what you would, but would you condemn it as a practice? Like, you agree with me and with most people that marrying a child is completely immoral, right? In of itself, not depending on which time you live in, but in of itself, regardless.
Yes, because you have to place distinctions in. You have to use the distinctions. It's a 1400-year distinction.
That's an excuse. That's an excuse. That's an excuse. That's an excuse. You gotta answer X-Files. That's an excuse.
No, I'm telling you, I'm answering X-Files, and I'm not making an excuse. I'm showing a distinction.
Let me show you. Let me show you something, brother.
Distinction.
I just want to show you something real quick.
A major distinction.
I just want to point this out to you real quick, brother. The time frame never matters, because when people say, well, that was just the culture of the time, right? We can look back a few hundred years ago when slavery was the culture of the time, yet abolitionists still existed during that period, which means regardless of the culture, people knew what was fucked up. People knew what was wrong. Especially if you're going to say that your God is all knowing and all these things. Your God knew that marrying kids, as a grown ass men marrying kids and allowing his prophets, his chosen people, the people who he deemed perfect or, moral or whatever it may be, marrying kids was fucked up. He could have said, "Nah, don't do that."
Exactly.
So why was all of the rest of the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, wives of adult older women? Why?
You trying to shift.
I'm just asking because that's.
Okay, Yamin, I'm gonna be honest with you. It sounds like you're trying to cope right now. It really sounds like it because you're trying to rationalize in your head. Well, but I'll break this down to you. It is very.
Hold on.
Just 1 second, family. Just 1 second.
Ahead,
it is very possible for a PDF file to be attracted to grown-ups as well as young people, as young kids at the same time. There's no contradiction. You can be attracted to both. It's not binary all the time.
You can't use Islam as a way to inject.
Do you condemn Muhammad for marrying and climbing on top of a 9-year-old?
I see what you're doing. You're trying to.
You see all the like.
Do you
yes or no question?
Yes or no? Do you condemn it? Do you condemn it? Yes or no?
Do I condemn the marriage of Aisha?
Do you condemn him? Do you condemn him consummating the marriage at 9? Yes or no?
He said no. He said no. He said no, y'all.
Don't condemn the marriage of Aisha to the Prophet Muhammad. I don't.
She was 9. She was 9.
He had all this to say about Epstein. He had all this to say about Epstein, but he doesn't want to condemm the Prophet Muhammad for climbing on top and pounding a 9-year-old. And by the way,
9.
Can I ask?
Don't talk over each other, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna mute him. I'm gonna mute him so we can speak. He said enough. You don't need to.
He said, all right. Let's go to something further that pertains to us as Black people, as the Black diaspora worldwide, right? The Islamic slave trade claimed the lives of 17 million Africans, and that's only going by conservative figures, which, by the way, also kicked off the transatlantic slave trade. but that's a whole nother discussion in of itself.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
According to the Quran chapter 33 verse 50 says, يا أيها النبي إنا أحللنا لك أزواجك اللاتي آتيت أجورهن وما ملكت يمينك. O Prophet, we have made permissible for you your wives and your female slaves in your possession. In chapter, I think it's 23, verse 5 to 6.
Slow down. Wait.
All right. I'm sorry.
Don't do us like that. You gotta take your time with it. You can't go nowhere when it's this good. You can't go nowhere. What was that first chapter?
I think it was chapter 33, verse 50.
Yeah, give me a second. Don't want to miss this.
Files, breathe. Everybody mute up because I want to hear it. This man just said he does not condemn the marriage between a 9-year-old and a fully grown ass man.
I see it.
And then another chapter. قد أفلح المؤمنون الذين هم لفروجهم حافظون إلا على أزواجهم أو ما ملكت أيمانهم فإنهم غير ملومين. Meaning that successful are the believers. Sorry, that's in the chapter of, I think it's chapter 23, verse 5 to 6. See, we memorized this as kids. So, chapter 23.
Wait. Slow it down. Because you just said that shit that you just said real quick. That was real fast. What chapter, what verse?
23, verse 5 to 6.
23. I'm almost there. I passed it. Shit. Black man don't read. I'm just fucking with y'all. Don't take it to the head. Okay.
Hey, can I use this as a rebuttal?
Hold on, verse what?
5 to 6.
Yeah, I'll let you respond. Okay, go ahead.
No, I wasn't done yet. So the chapter says that it's describing the successful believers as those who guard their private parts, except to their wives and their female slaves. For them, they shall be free of any blame. Do you condemn that? Do you condemn that there's special slavery in the Quran?
The right hand.
Hold on, everybody mute up. I want Yamin to ponder that question that X-Files just asked Bar. Let Zena May up. I done conjured her up. And I don't see her in the request box, so let her up. Zena May. Because she has a question.
Are you patting something?
Can I respond?
I'm patting my head, Bar. It's itching.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I got dermatitis. It's been itching all week.
Okay, slow down, everybody. I want hold up. X-Files, ask that question again, and then let him answer. Go ahead.
Before we move too far, X-Files.
Hey, Zena. How you doing, Zena?
Hey, y'all. Sorry. I know it's about to get testy.
Do a little dance for you. Okay, go ahead.
I know it's about to get testy, but Bobby, please do not leave. I have a question. I was in a Muslim live last night, just taking notes and listening, and there's two things that I heard that I would like to talk to an ex-Muslim about to verify, because I'm taking notes on it. I haven't been able. They said the names of the guys too fucking fast for me, so I'm gonna ask you to verify. Please don't leave, even if it gets testy. Please. I beg.
Are you a rogue spy?
You know what? This is none of your fucking business.
Are you on some Black Panther shit? What's up, man? Okay, I fuck with you though. I fuck with you, man. Yeah. Hey, listen, do your
scoping them out.
I like that. Yeah, nigga.
The white nigga like,
hey, report back.
He's like, hey, look at this shit. I'm like, you know what? God damn it.
Report back, Zena. When you do your thing.
That's why I gotta verify with Bobby real quick.
Okay.
And I got a message. I'm gonna message M's as well. Because I had never. I'm gonna let the show continue. I see pedophilia McGee up here wants to get back to the conversation. So Axe, please take it away, but please do not leave even if it gets testy. I would love to pick your mind if that's okay.
What's up, Ariel? How you doing?
Hey, I just want to respond to the Aisha issue.
Hey, I was just here to confirm Zena May is in fact a spy. She is employed by my company. Also, Chris is right. Y'all better tap the screen. It's almost 300 people in here. 99K is crazy.
Crazy, man. You know, you ain't at work, so you know what I'm saying. You know.
Y'all go ahead.
Okay, X-Files. Everybody hold up. X-Files. Oh, ask the question again and then let them answer. X.
So I basically like I cited you 2 Quranic verses that condone human trafficking in its most ugliest form, which carries a sexual nature. And I'm asking you, do you condemn it? Do you condemn the Quran when it says that successful are the believers who guard their private parts, except to their wives and their female slaves?
You gotta unmute. Unmute. I mean, Bar, you can drop me.
Why would I condemn? Hold on. Why would I? I don't condemn that because you're guarding your private parts and you're saving yourself for the people that are lawful for you. You know, morally lawful.
All right. Just let him finish. Just let it. Okay. Is that your final response? Because I'm gonna retort. All right. I want everybody to just.
I wanted to respond about.
All right. Just a second.
I wanted to respond.
Sure. I just wanna stipulate this. Notice how much energy he had for Epstein's Island, but he failed to condemn the bedding of a 9-year-old, like a 54-year-old Prophet Muhammad pounding a 9-year-old little girl, and also the human trafficking, the buying and selling of smesh slaves.
Can I just say,
if this does not underscore the sheer hypocrisy of religion, the same type of hypocrisy that had us in hell for over 1,400 years of Islamic slavery, count the black women and the black little girls who suffered under Islam because COONS like this could not, could not condemn it.
Can I also just add, because I did hear, and I'm going to mute after this, but I did hear Yemen try to justify it by saying, well, they were married, right? In about 36 states in the U.S., grown men can marry children so long as their parents sign off on it. So you're telling me after giving us all this hell about Epstein being an atheist and all these things, which he was not, right?
He said secular atheism, dreadful.
Secular atheism. You telling me that if they would have legally been married and these people's parents signed off on it, it now makes it okay.
Iran also has a law for 9-year-olds to be married. But go ahead, Yakin.
Married a child. Okay.
Don't nobody want to hear that weird shit that you playing in the background, nigga. Speak for yourself. The fuck?
And then
Don't come off of mute if you're not going to be using your own fucking voice.
This is scary because you have somebody trying to justify a man that's in damn near in the twilight of his life marrying a baby, a 9-year-old. You know, that's crazy. Y'all see how crazy this shit is? All the Christian men. There was a Christian, I'm going to get his name, but there was a Christian pastor. He's on a special list. It was very controversial last year. It was a big thing. He was a YT man. He's on the spectrum to justify all sorts of atrocities, but their cognitive dissonance is so strong, they want to scapegoat everything else on everybody else when they are steeped into this disgusting religion that justifies slavery, that justifies assault, that justifies child sacrifice in child assault. Like all of these things is gross. Even they don't understand consent. Even when you tell them, don't pray for me, they're in the comments, I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you. They don't understand people have autonomy. They like, this is sick. This man is trying to justify a 9-year-old being assaulted because she was married to a 50-something-year-old, a 6-year-old man. Like, what is that? Huh?
While Yamin is gathering his pedo thoughts, Bobby, are you there? What is it? X-Files?
I'm here.
Did you hear me earlier when I asked, if you don't mind, I would like to pick your brain about 2 things that I listened to in a Muslim live the other night?
Yeah, sure. But before I drop, because I wasn't going to stay here for long, but go ahead.
Okay. First thing, I don't know if it was a hadith, okay, this one, but
Hey, I'll back it out. I'll back it out, people.
Shut up. Shut up. A woman is talking. Shut the fuck up. So I heard that there was an excuse for child marriage when hey, hold on, Lord, you're back on loud. There was an excuse for young girls, children, to be married if the female child was overweight. And it was like an hadith, and there was I forget what you guys call your leaders, so or you're not your leader, but they're leaders.
Imams.
Thank you very much. And Imam was talking about it and was co-signing it. Is that true? Is that anywhere in the Quran, or is that in a hadith somewhere? Because I was trying to look it up.
All right, so marrying a child is categorically permissible in Islam. You can marry a 1 year, like a 1 day old baby.
that like I know. It's the chubby part.
So when it comes to the consummation in of itself, what the scholars, what the imams would say is if the child is plump enough to take the pounding.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's based on another hadith. So the first hadith is that Muhammad married Aisha at 54 and she was 6. And then he consummated the marriage with her when she was 9 years old, like plump enough to take the pounding. So then there's another hadith. You can look it up.
Is this one about the pubic? Sorry, y'all, trigger warning. Are you going to look up the one about
no, nothing like that. I'm gonna write the reference in the comment section. Just give me a second.
Thank you so much.
So look up this hadith. It's called Sunan Abu Dawood 3903. Here we go. I've left it in the comments.
Thank you.
And then so that hadith says, my mother intended me to gain weight to send me to the house of the messenger of Allah. But nothing which she desired benefited me until she gave me cucumber and fresh dates to eat. Then I gained as much weight as desired, and then I was sent, like until she got thick enough to handle the pounding. So you can get it. Islam doesn't have an age of consent. What Muslims will look at, well, not all of them obviously, but what Islam as a religion uses as a metric is to see if the child is plump enough, and that right there is exactly why pedophilia is a very normal thing in that religion, because a child, like, they could look at a fat little, like a toddler or a kid, somebody who's even before adolescent. And as a matter of fact, there was a case, there were like multiple cases, but I'm just going to cite 2 of them. There's a 12-year-old girl. You can look this up. Just look up 12-year-old Yemeni girl. She got unalived because her husband was doing it, like her 50-year-old husband was doing it with her so hard that she ended up suffering from internal bleedings on her wedding night.
Fissures inside of their bodies is what develops a lot of the time.
Exactly. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, last year there was something called in Africa there was something called the African Charter of Human Rights, which is something that the African Union tried to impose on all countries. Yeah. The one country that did not comply was Somalia, and Somalia refused to ratify to Article I think it was called 17B, which stipulated that marriage should be at the age of 18 and above. And then Somalia replied that the reason they're not going to go along with it is because they don't want the charter to trump Islamic law in their own country. The age of 9 years old, you find it in Afghanistan, you find it in Iran, you find it across Muslim countries. So when Muslims try to come up and try to hit you with that Epstein file, don't take them seriously, because they got something much worse. And let me just say this: religious bullying is of the worst sort, because we can talk about all the particularism. Therefore, why religious countries are the backward ones, because there's no discussion, not even a debate about it.
And I have one more before you go. Thank you for that hadith. They say the name so fast I can't keep up. Again, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, a million times over, trigger warning for anybody in here. There was the other hadith that I don't know, it might have been along the same, but it talked about when you're a chubby little girl, right? Justify it, but those places, and one fucking hair, right, is the sign that, oh, you're in puberty. So even if, again, trigger warning, even if she was not the weight, right, if there was that pubic hair, then it was okay. It was okay to go ahead and start the marriage proceedings. And I don't know if this is hadith or if it was in the Quran. Have you heard of this? And do you have any resources on that?
Yeah. Okay. So, like everything that you're talking about, you can find it on my TikTok. Like I do TikToks about.
Follow you.
So everything pertaining to child marriage, there's a content that is called. What is said in the hadith, it said that every male boy who was found with pubic hair was unalived and thrown into a ditch, and everybody who was found without pubic hair was spared. That's basically what it is. But all the other details you can find on my TikTok. Sorry, I didn't want to use this as a for self promotion or anything, but it's just for future reference.
Oh no, I thank you.
I followed you while you was talking because you said something.
Hold on, Chelsea. I just wanted to say something real quickly. Sorry. Thank you for taking the time to share that with me and share those hadiths with me. Number one. Number two, thank you for taking the time to actually go through and separate the scriptures in the hadiths that talk about this bullshit. Because it's so fucked up. And when I'm sitting in those lives, and I'll let you go in a second. I just wanted to finish my sentence. When I'm sitting in those lives and I have a notepad, bro, sometimes I have to walk away because the Christians and the Muslims, they argue. But when it comes to child marriage, they're on the same accord a lot of the times. And that's when like an agnostic or an atheist, right? Somebody like me will come in and argue, and they're both arguing together, right? And it's one of the most disgusting things that I ever have the displeasure of hearing. And last night they were throwing these things out left and right, left and right, left and right. There are so many imams who teach that it is okay. Like, I didn't realize how many imams there were who justify it not just by scripture, not just by lifestyle, but by culture, really, right? It's so ingrained in the culture that you don't even blink twice if you hear that a 10-year-old was pregnant. You don't, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. To me, that's one of the that's the craziest fucking thing. So what Yamin saying wasn't surprising to me, but it's the fact that the women submit to this as well because they're so beaten the fuck down. You know, and that's another issue that I don't think people address is the fact that as a woman, and I'm not trying to do the gender wars, right? But if we're talking about Islam, it's very gender and sex based, even more so than Christianity, right?
Yep.
The women's minds are so fucked that they are grooming their own little 5-year-olds for this shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying, yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you.
Definitely.
Sorry, Chelsea. Go ahead.
I'm just at a loss. I'm really like, oh my gosh. Oh my God. I'm at a loss because with the endocrine system, you can produce certain hormones prematurely before, and it's not even real. It's like prematurely before, like a precursor to puberty. So they'll justify harming these children in these children can produce hormones before puberty that mimics puberty, and it's around the age of 6 to 8. Like that's just so they can justify it through anything. Like it's a small hair or acne, pubic body odor, like anything that's gross. Like it's disgusting. I'm sorry.
It gets much more sinister actually, because I mean, even if you look up one of the most prominent African American imams, his name is Abu Usama. Like you can find him anywhere. There's a video of him where he's basically saying something that is very much in line with Islamic jurisprudence pertaining to female circumcision. And the thing is that in Islam, it is recommended, it's not obligatory, but it's recommended for like a baby girl to be subject to female circumcision by cutting the prepuce from the I don't know if I can say the word here, but from the clitoral hood.
We've talked about FGM. Yeah, we've talked about FGM before, and I've said clitoris, and I didn't get.
All right.
But I've written an essay on that, and I there's a movie, and I'll let you continue. Desert Flower that came out in the early 2000s that talks about Somali model who had to undergo reconstructive surgery because of this. Yeah.
Right, and that is because of and that is because of the advice from Prophet Muhammad in relation to controlling girls' sexuality. And when you read the books of jurisprudence in Islam, what they will say is that cutting the prepuce off of the clitoral hood is to make sure that when she becomes a wife, she's not going to be promiscuous, she's not going to sleep around, she's not going to be behave like indecent. So when you look at that and then realize that Islam's guidelines when it comes to women is all about controlling women, and that's why I always say that if there's a reason why so many incels are attracted to this religion, there's a reason why people like Andrew Tate, why Sneeko, why people who just want control over women are always attracted to a religion like this.
I just remember something, and it's a thought. This is fucking me up because even if she doesn't go through premature puberty, or like it's really false puberty, it comes as a precursor. Yep. Early hormonal production can also be due to precocious puberty, and what that is, you having sex before 8, and not in girls and 9 in boys. And when they see that, when doctors see that, they automatically know something's going on. Like the kid's been having sex, and because you've been having sex, your body is producing, breasts, hair, all this other shit. Right. It's because you've been tampered with.
Right. But it gets even worse. It gets, listen, this is just the beginning. If you go to the Muhammad files, I promise you're not going to be able to sit through it. Like, this is the human centipede times 10. I mean, let me just give you an example. Scholars talk about thighing a child. Now, what thiging means is that if you find out that your child bride is not old enough to take the penetration, what you can do, and this is how they word it, you can put your eggplant between her legs and use that to pleasure herself. And then they say like, as it says in Arabic, hatta fi radi'a. Even if she's so young that she's still drinking breast milk from her mama, even if she's that young. This is Islam, people, and this is the part of Islam that the entire underbelly of Islam that they never talk about. And then they have the gall to come up here and talk about the Epstein files. Like not a single victim, as bad as Epstein, like not a single victim was as young as Aisha. That's all I have to say.
But you see how he was with us, but he took a quick pivot when you started talking about Islam. And I'm like, hold on, didn't you just say 20 minutes ago that this this is evil and everything on
Right.
atheists, but
They always do that. They always be doing that. Like Muslims love like banging on about Western freedoms and Western immorality, but just it doesn't take a lot to deconstruct Islam. Just point out a few things and watch the fireworks. Like we saw how he ended up fumbling and stuttering and mumbling all, as soon as I put up his own text, to him. So that's all it is. But I appreciate y'all, family. Thank you for giving me the time to speak.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Appreciate
speaking.
it, bro.
I'm
Thank you.
sick to my stomach.
Y'all, hold on, because there's a lot of people in the thing, so I'm gonna try to let them up. I don't know what order is in. Hold on.
I'm at a loss, man.
No, you ain't. You knew this what it was.
I didn't know that it was like that though. I didn't. That's why I said that's not. I told y'all that's
when
not.
you hear it, it's like,
how
you really?
But
are you
I
really
had
surprised
that
by
thought
this?
about precocious puberty, and I'm like, hold on, because if a child is being molested, that can alter your body chemistry. You can go through premature puberty just because you might have was supposed to go through puberty when you're 12, but because you being molested, boys and girls, your body produces those hormones like, the body is ready to produce a child now. The body is ready to carry a child, or we got to keep, fuck all this. This shit nasty.
The youngest mother we got on record is 5 years old. 5. This shit is disgusting, man.
Yeah, 5 from Chile.
I apologize. I think I said something bad. I love TikTok.
Did they give you? If they give you a restriction?
No, I just want to make sure. Because I probably did. Because my thoughts are just racing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to set y'all off like that. I had to get my questions out to them because, it's hard. They gatekeep a lot of shit. Like a lot of shit they don't actually write down. A lot of shit is in those long ass YouTube videos that they have. And there's only so much time I can invest in hearing a man scream to God 20 million for 30 minutes before he starts to talk. You know what I mean? So it's hard to sit and understand exactly what they're referencing, the time frame they're referencing, what imam they're referencing. Because they build off of each other. They build off of each other. And there's a history that comes with that shit. There's the Arabic imams, and then there's the black imams. And so you got to figure out, okay, who's his audience? Who is he talking to? Okay, this is the imam that he's referencing. Okay, who is this imam's teacher? Okay, where did this imam get this hadith from? Okay, is this hadith widely accepted in the community? Okay, it's not accepted in the community. Well, but it's accepted in the Arabic community, but not into the black Arabic or the African community, African Islamic community. There's so much that goes into this shit, and it's so disgusting and putrid. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I feel like I want to watch a Disney movie and just get my head together because I'm like, what? That's why, in my field, I said strictly, I can't work with kids like that. I can't work right here. I can do anything else. Put me in hospice and palliative care. Everybody got to go, but don't put me right here. I cannot work. There's, what's it called? Child Advocacy Center with CPS, and it's so many horror stories. And it's like, I can't do it. I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my mind.
King Leopold.
Yeah, how you doing?
That's a crazy fucking name. You better be related to fucking Leopold. I know that.
Why would you want to name yourself that?
It's an African cat. That's an African royal cat, leopard.
Oh, I'm tripping. It said leopard. I thought that motherfucker said Leopold. I'm traumatized. I thought it said Leopold.
Off our hands and shit.
Boy, I was finna get in your shit, nigga.
You should be traumatized.
It's a leopard.
The right
Okay. Yeah.
That's just a minute real quick.
Yeah. You sound old. Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, Norse, pagan, slave. What are you?
I don't follow religions. Just spiritual.
Okay.
I just need a minute.
Yeah. What kind of is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
I don't follow religions. I don't have any relationship with Christianity or whatever.
Okay.
I don't follow religion. Yeah.
Okay, but you agree with the prompt? Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, Norse, pagan, pretendian, FBA, slave.
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay, I don't know how to do my little sound effects. I don't know how to do it. I forgot how to do it, but okay.
It's okay. Just real quick. So the Somali brother, was he was saying some stuff that is actually, he was being soft. There are worse things happening. The thing is, if drinking alcohol was strictly prohibited, eating pork strictly prohibited, it was cultural, but it was prohibited. Why couldn't they prohibit, child marriage? It's very easy, it drives me crazy because people are full of excuses. Well, it was something cultural, yeah. People were eating pork as well, and it was cultural, and they stopped eating. It was strictly prohibited. So the same thing, child marriage should have happened, and it didn't happen. And what you have is there's a religion saying that their laws cannot be broken. They're forever. They're God's law. They're God's law. So it's very difficult for some Muslims to just reject it. They publicly cannot do it because they're afraid of being violated. It's a serious problem.
Yeah. Thank you. You're right. It's a great question. Well, I'm gonna drop you down so we can get through these other heathens that's requesting.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
We appreciate you for I apologize for trying to get on you. I thought that motherfucker said Leopold. Boy, you was finna get it.
I'm gonna have to change it.
No, it's me. I was looking up and looking down too fast. That's me. That's on me.
just trauma. That's just trauma, King Leopard. You ain't gotta change it. We just
All right,
we
thanks.
We love a leopard. We love a leopard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we got the blank stare. Shell shock. We done seen.
But but King, we gonna let you down. We're gonna go to the next one.
Yeah, thanks.
But also, Bart, thank you for introducing me and having that man on the panel before we get too far. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you don't understand how much of a treasure trove that is for especially somebody who's visual like me, like a visual learner. Like you don't understand how amazing this is about to be for me. So thank you for having that connection and letting him do his thing up here. I really appreciate that.
I conjure you up. I've been talking about Zena May all day.
Yeah, she did. She did conjure you up. Yeah.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. A lot of time whenever the Muslim, it's like a bat signal for like Sathium, Dante and X. They usually whenever a Muslim come up, they usually come up and handle that smoke. So we appreciate it. Sapphire.
Hello.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, Norse, pagan, slave, Mithraism, Zoroastrianism. What is it?
I'm a Christian.
Black people should not be Christian.
What is your basis for that?
Hey, Druffel, can you speak for me for a minute? I'm doing something. Can you, or I'm just picking on you because I see you came off mute. Whichever one of y'all.
Okay, yeah. Better yet, can I get a reason why Black people shouldn't be anything at all? Like what is the? Let's take it back a step further and say
somebody said your shoulders
have
tight.
Free will.
Go ahead, Druffel. You get it, man.
I was asking a question real quick.
Yeah, no.
I was saying,
sorry,
can we back it up?
We heard the question. The host was asking Dreadful to answer it instead because he has to go do something.
Dreadful didn't hear the question.
He did.
He
We all heard the question.
You said, why shouldn't we be anything?
All heard the question.
Yeah, okay, good. Go ahead.
Yeah, no.
We hear you, babe. We right here.
I would just say, and I'm pretty sure Bar would say the same thing. We should believe in things that are true. These religious constructs have been used to keep us in captivity and keep us in alignment with those in power want. And so you should abandon or at least seek truth. And if you're being honest with yourself, that will lead you to reject religion in its entirety.
Okay, if you believe that you are using self-control, are you trying to make yourself a slave of some kind?
Again?
Do you believe that when you use self-control, do you believe that you're trying to make yourself a slave of some kind?
No, I believe when you follow religions that were given to you, that were used to control you, that were used and justified in your enslavement, that in fact is what makes a slave, but not necessarily you practicing self-control. I practice self-control all the time.
Is that what the Christian ethics prescribe?
Do they prescribe slavery? Yeah, I mean, to one of the 10 commandments is to honor. I'm sorry, the 10th commandment is never to covet your neighbor's house, wife, or slave. So absolutely, like Christianity is 100%, cool with the idea of slavery.
So the subject of slavery is kind of a long, kind of winded one in order for us to kind of explain where that all came from. First of all, God never endorsed or came up with the idea.
Yes, he did.
He didn't come up with the idea of
Hold
slavery.
on.
He endorsed.
Hold on.
Not endorsed. Sorry, I used the wrong word.
Back up.
Go ahead.
Back up a little
bit. You can interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh, yes, I can interrupt.
Go ahead.
What did you say? God, what did you say about slavery just now?
God did not come up with the idea. I said endorsed, but I didn't mean endorsed. God came up with God did not come up with the idea of slavery.
There's a blueprint
you can find
on how
that
to
in
deal. There's blueprints in the Bible on how to deal with your enslaved population. If you beat a slave and after 3 days they don't unalive, that's all good. There's blueprints in Leviticus and Deuteronomy. You haven't read it. So what are you talking about? This is a canon that your God is located in, because without this doctrine, without this canon, you wouldn't know anything about the God of the Bible. There are laws in the Bible about enslavement. And you just heard Dreadful talk about the 10 commandments. So what are you talking about? Thou shalt not covet your neighbor's wife, property, or slave. Slaves were property. It's in the Bible. So don't lie like that, Sapphire. Don't do it.
Yeah. That still does not refute what I said.
What did you say?
I said,
No, I understand what you said. And
God
I do
did
have a
not
question.
come up with the idea.
Does it matter?
Yeah, we heard you. But I do have a question, because I understood what you were trying to say. But
he was regulating.
According to your doctrine, he did, though, because he created everything. And if he was if we're looking at the timeline biblically, right, he did.
I would also just chime in that I would also just add,
I was talking to you to begin with. So
that's fine. I would also just
Sapphire, hold on, Dreadful. I'm sorry, because I know this crash out hoe from other panels, and I'm trying to be nice. Watch your fucking tone. Everybody up here is a mod except for you. We can all ask you questions. We can all join the conversation. So if you want to stay, please stop doing that.
I would just gonna
so is this
say
going to be
that
like a
outside
41?
No, but I mean, I would like you to just listen, right? So, whether you want to use the term endorsed or regulate, right? At what point does endorsement, at what point does condoning, at what point does regulation become justification, right? At what point does regulation become an endorsement of, right? I just, like you weren't here earlier, right? We can't have lawmakers say, oh, schmedophilia is bad, but then create legislation that allows grown men and grown women to marry and do things with children, create legal loopholes that allows things to be done, because we would not say they're regulating schmedophilia. We would not say they're looking at the time currently and seeing that schmedophilia happens across the globe, and so they're just regulating it. They outright ban it. So my problem when we try to use this rhetoric of, God just regulated it is at what point he didn't regulate idol worship, even though idol worship was the thing of the time. It was the culture. He said, stop doing it. He made legislation and said, hey, cut it out. And if you get caught doing it, I'm going to have them take your life. He did not do this with slavery. He did not do this with child marriage. He did not do this with sex trafficking. He did it with idol worship. So, what I'm saying? You have to acknowledge that. But again, I just feel like when you actually seek the truth, because again, I was grown up in a Christian household, raised by the bishop. I was a Christian for many, many years. And when I, started to reject Christianity, I looked for other beliefs, right? Because I was under the impression that there had to be a God. That's what I grew up knowing. When you, seek truth, you know what I'm saying? Again, as I feel Bar would tell you the same thing. We want you to, follow what's true. And once you seek truth, it's going to lead to you not rejecting religion as a whole.
Hello, guys.
Okay. So, I'd like to respond to that. So if I had a regulatory or regulation for like schmetophilia, the best thing that I would do is say, you can be in close quarters with young people, but you just can't have schmecks with them.
Yikes!
You're sick, and I'm coming off mute.
Zero.
To
Shut
tell
up.
you, you're
Shut
fucking
up.
sick.
Shut up.
You're
No,
sick.
like, please, y'all, this is triggering. Like, can we not do this about this PDF? Y'all gotta stop. Like, children cannot give consent. I don't give a fuck what that Bible say. Like, children, like, this the reason why a lot of parents be in jail, be in debt, because y'all be messing with folks' kids. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't give a fuck about that Bible. When it comes to kids, children can't consent. Shut the fuck up. Like, let's cut it out with all that shit. I'm not even about to entertain it.
Yeah, ma'am.
He brought it up.
No. You. So this is the thing. When we having this conversation, bro, everybody under the sun knows that slavery is in the Bible. We're not about to babysit you and read the fucking verses to you or read the verses to y'all every single time. It's in there. Ain't no God wrote shit. Ain't no God condone shit because God ain't real.
Can I interject for a second, guys? Hello, guys.
No. Be quiet.
Y'all right now.
They don't understand consent. They bitch asses. They perverted. You don't understand consent. You don't understand anything. No means no. Don't come off mute. No, you can't interject. I don't give a fuck how nice you say it. Talking about kids and shit. Want to get all these nasty ass hypotheticals, thinking you making sense. Somebody gonna beat y'all asses. Like, stop. Stop. I don't give a fuck what you believe in. Get some sense about yourself. Stop.
And if you guys keep coming off of mute while people are dead ass in the middle of a sentence, I'm just gonna drop you, and then you can wait in the queue. Come back immediately, like request immediately back up. It's just you have impulse control. So Sapphire, I think you're gonna attempt something else. And honestly, I think we should stay out of the Bible today. I think that the question is, should Black people be Christian, Muslim, or BHI? You could talk about the cultural impacts you think that Christianity has had on the Black community. You don't need to talk about perversion to Chelsea's point. I don't understand why you like to do that. I think you know that it's triggering. And I think that talking to a panel of Black people, the reason you brought up slavery in the first place was because you know that that's triggering, right? I wish that you... Oh, okay, well, you engaged it. I wish that you people would...
I'm sorry, Zena. You 100% brought it up. Go ahead.
I thought so. I knew I wasn't crazy.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Hey, I'm talking. Remember I said don't interrupt, right? That's fine. You can defend yourself when I'm done. Do you want to have the conversation with Dreadful or nah? Okay. Behave accordingly, okay? I love that. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Go ahead. My fault.
No, I'm just so I believe that Black people should be able to, if they want to follow religion and they just want to take parts of the Bible out of it and just be like, you know what, Jesus tells me to love my neighbor, tells me to feed the poor, clothe the naked, and, you know, do all the things in society that, you know, give to Caesar what is Caesar, give to God what is God's, worship him in my alone time, go in my closet and pray to him. If Black people want to follow those things and not try to like impose that, I guess, onto other people, I don't understand why that would be such a big, huge deal.
I think, well, one, because Bar, you want to say something, bro?
Yeah. I was. Tag me in.
Okay,
God
here
damn
we
it.
go. I was gonna have a conversation with Dreadful, but go ahead.
But Dreadful
Bitch,
is
it's
me.
not your fucking panel. I told you. Ariel told you and
I
Chelsea
fucking told y'all. So all the crybaby bitches in the comments who had an
When
issue
you're
when I said what I said, this is why. Because I've encountered this crash out hoe before.
Right? Don't police him on his own fucking live. The fuck is wrong with you, best friend?
Also, I literally told Druffle when I was about to ask somebody to say something, he came off mute. So I was like, well, fuck it, I'm picking on Druffle. So I'm the one that he literally is me. Like that's me speaking.
Why are you explaining yourself?
You know what? God damn it, you're right.
She got a point, don't she?
Don't she got a point? But yeah. So everything you just said it's a load of crap. And it's a load of crap because Black people were not, you're saying we can if we want to. We were not given a choice. We were forced into this. Christianity was used as the justification for not just race-based slavery, but the colonialism. It was used for colonial law. We were forced to be Christian. It was a part of our colonization, the destruction of our civilizations with an S, and the miseducation of the Negro. So when we're speaking on Christianity and Black people, it's not the same as Christianity and everybody else, because some people were colonized under Christianity as well. But when we're speaking about Black people, Christianity is a part of our miseducation. It was used as justification for colonialism, and
It was a tool of subjugation.
yes, white supremacy is literally the driving force for white supremacy and racism. Literally, like, so we can't just believe it if we want to, because it's harmful to our community. It has always been.
And we were not even given a choice into how we were introduced to it, how we encountered it. So that took out the choice. That took out the option right there. Because it literally. Go ahead, Bar.
I'm trying to get with you. I'm with you.
No,
we literally only have a Christian. We only have the Black church because they wouldn't let us come in theirs. Literally. You talk about, I know the people that's about to come up, or you too, y'all gonna talk about abolitionists and Quakers and all that shit. And I posit this question. What did they create right after they quote unquote abolish slavery, as long as you're not committing a crime? What did they create right after that?
I don't know the answer to that.
The
Black
industrial
Black
complex
codes,
system.
the
Black
chain
codes,
gangs,
chain gangs,
prison system, mass incarceration, Jim Crow.
Go, friend. Give me a hand clap. I gotta go.
Okay.
I can't give you no hand clap. Okay then.
Damn it, Bar.
But you can clap something up. I'm sorry.
I can't.
I'm fucking weak.
I forgot where I was.
I ain't hooked up to the thing right now.
I was FaceTiming or something. I'm sorry.
He ain't never got the damn.
I ain't never got it when
I need it. God damn it.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Have fun, hon. Be safe. Bar, one thing I would like for you to do whenever you get a chance, go to the National Archives and look up the slave letters for right after the Civil War. Today, we were reading some of them in Thinkers Live, and particularly those that centered on religion and church.
And I know a lot of us say that like they didn't let us in the church, right? But they did. But here's a fucking caveat. They let us in the church, but we were separated, segregated. And we had to sit up top while they sat below, directly in front of the pastor, right? In one slave's letter, right? And one slave was like, well, if Jesus is supposed to set us free, why am I still fucking a slave? Slave number 1 letter. Slave number 2 letter. When they wanted to do their praise and worship, the slaves, right? Because again, some of them, to your point, were not allowed to be in the church, right? And there would be a big ass oak tree, and the white pastor would come and he would give a sermon, you know, be good to Master Mimi and them. Don't try to run away, be an obedient slave. And after that, they would take pots, the tops of pots. Do you know how we beatbox with our mouth and we, you know, with our hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is an African tradition, yes. But they would take the tops of pots and put it over their mouths while singing worship and praise to this fucking God, because the slave masters didn't want to hear them. And there are certain songs that had, if it had anything to do with freedom or anything like that, they were not allowed to sing it. I know you probably have come across them, but I would love one day, if you can, to read them on this bitch. Because I don't think, to Chelsea's point, and Sapphire, I know you probably want to talk, but I just, you ask, well, what should black people be? Even the slaves who saw the voodoo man, one slave said, the conjure man out here giving the white man the rabbit's foot. Robert E. Lee had a charm with a dog on it that was believed to give him good luck, plus a rabbit's foot from a slave. They believed in the conjuring just like we believed in the conjuring. But he said this slave smart as fuck. He said, well, if the conjuring working for him and it's not freeing us, what good is the... I said, oh, they was woke as fuck back then. So our people didn't need jack fucking shit but ourselves.
And you know, Zena, I'm trying to free myself from that. Even when I left Louisiana, I went to Gulfport. I went to Mississippi to see my people. And that's so fucking ingrained in me. Somebody swept my foot with the broom and I immediately spit on, like it's innate. And I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this? You know, like this, we've been, you know, it's just these beliefs, these ideas, everything, like why? Woo. But you know, my struggle is with the woo-woo, trying to separate from it. Like it's still a byproduct of all of this. So
I will. I'm so sorry, Chelsea. You know,
no, go ahead. I have a whole bunch of thoughts right now.
I would just put this question to Sapphire, just to challenge your thinking, right? So we understand that on the plantation, they let the slaves, they taught the Bible to slaves, right? They didn't want us to have anything, but they made sure we had that Bible, correct?
Yeah, that's
okay,
correct.
Fantastic. Right. Slave mass, there are songs that are sung in church today that were like, that were created by people who participated in the transatlantic slave trade, who were transporting slaves, who owned slaves, or vice versa. Like this was common, right? Slave masters, by and large, we fast forward to, you know, Jim Crow. We see that the Klan identified itself as a Christian organization, right? And now we fast forward to 2026. If God answers prayers, right? Your God answers prayers. This Christian God answers prayers. And my people, me and your people are, you know what I'm saying, have been praying for freedom, right? For 400 plus years, been praying for freedom. And these people have been praying to keep us under their boot. And 400 plus years later, these people are still ruling. Whose prayer is God answering?
There's a ton of assumptions in there, but can you answer the question a different way? I don't understand it completely.
So if historically speaking, because I feel like I was very straightforward.
Who the fuck is the ruling class right now? The fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
can you send me the slave narratives? I'm really interested in reading that. Like seriously.
Okay, Jesus.
I'm saying straightforward. Like when we talk about slavery, for 400 years, right?
Okay.
Black people prayed for freedom, and white people prayed to enslave us, and they were allowed to do that for 400 years. Then after that, right, the people who enslaved us, they weren't put to the sword. They weren't made into Christmas decorations and dangling from trees, right? They were giving power and the ability to write laws or to have people write laws for them because they had so much money. We look at Wells Fargo, right? A company that literally participated in the slave trade, right? These people are able to lobby and have legislation passed on my black ass, right? So I'm asking you, if and I'm not saying every single individual in power is a Christian. That I don't know every individual in power. But what I'm saying is, if we know
just all the Christians that are,
I'm not even saying all Christians, right? I'm saying if we know collectively a large number of these people were believers and were praying to keep the boot on the necks of black people, and black people, again, not all enslaved people necessarily were Christian. Black people were praying for their freedom. And we fast forward to chattel slavery to 2026, and black people are still collectively oppressed. Whose prayer is being answered? Because because to me, when you guys say, God answers prayer, and I see that it like overwhelmingly he is answering the prayer of the oppressor, it seems like that God answered for me.
Do you want my honest answer, or do you want to hear what you want to hear?
I asked you.
Get off the page, Steak. Can you talk to somebody else?
I'm trying to be good faith.
Why would you? Why would you start in such a? He was very kind to restate what
I believe
you
I'm
want.
Shut your mouth. I'm gonna drop.
Shut your mouth. Bye. Shut your mouth. Okay, drop.
I don't get niggas, man. Oh gosh. I feel like when people really wrestle with that and realize, like, this motherfucker, if he is real, I mean, we know he's not, but if he was real, this motherfucker has clearly picked a side.
My thing is, he's been on the panel and he's heard all of these things, but they just let it fly by them. Like they don't let it, digest. They don't digest it. They don't think about it. It's not something that they're going to ponder. Like they're not going to engage healthily because they're trying to defend this religion so bad. Like they're not hearing anything. They just want to really defend this bullshit. Doesn't make sense.
Zena May, somebody's asking you where can they find the songs you were talking about, and I did just want to say that somebody also asked what happens after death. A lot of things happen after death. You're just not going to be here to experience it, and that's okay.
These are in the National Archives that they haven't fucking gotten rid of, and there's two places. I gotta find the place where Thinker found hers today, but Fee has found them in the National Archives. And you can look up the slave letters. You can Google it too. Just look at the slave narratives or the slave letters after the Civil War. And you will read. And a lot of times, like on YouTube, because I've gone on YouTube, they have creators who have vocalized. Library of Congress. Thank you. I'm sorry. Library of Congress. Yes. The archive. Yes. Thank you, Shaka. Library of Congress. No, Jay, it's the Library of Congress. I said, what did I say? National Archives. Library of Congress. Thank you, Shaka. But please, you're gonna be upset, y'all. You're gonna be upset because another narrative was the fact that they would wait 2 months. 2 months. Okay, if they haven't removed them, Keish. 2 fucking months to bury a slave on, thank you, Shaka, on a Sunday, right? And the reason why is because the masses wanted the slaves to work the crops, right? So that meant that they didn't get every fucking Sunday off. Okay? They didn't get every Sunday off, right? There was an event or something that Massa and them was having, right? Like they would wait. We were not important. And what they would use to seal and paint the how do I call it? The box coffin would be, you know how we call smut like porn, right? Oh, shorn, whatever. Mm-hmm. That actually comes from the grease and water mix that slaves would use to paint the coffins and make them dark. And you know the tradition of taking dirt and throwing it on a grave, that's because they didn't have enough tools to go around. So we would grab dirt and throw them, literally use our hands to bury our dead. Okay. Now this one, I'll end here. I see we got a somebody on the panel, but this one narrative was funny as fuck because you know we were talking about the conjure man and stuff like that. This lady gave her son a rabbit's foot. And so he got the rabbit's foot, dipped it in whiskey, was the narrative, right? Because you dip, you know, they talk about dipping it in whiskey. And he washed himself with soap real good. And while I think everybody was at church or some shit like that, I forget where the people were. Well, while everybody was at church, this nigga, he escaped in the wading pool. And cause he, like I said, he washed himself while he was in the wading pool, and so the dogs couldn't catch his scent. And I was like, oh, I got an echo. Here is a bar.
That was me. My fault. Go ahead.
No, so the dogs wouldn't catch his scent, and that nigga got away. I said, yeah, and then he was like, and the man was funny because he's like, I guess it was on account of that rabbit's foot. I said, why were our people so fucking funny even back then? Niggas had jokes, bro. I was like, oh, damn, sadness. But there's some levity in it. He was funny.
Are so brilliant. They made joy in impossible circumstances. Like they created joy. Like they really garnered, like they really, despite their circumstances, they truly figured out a way to just, you know, go forward. Like laughing, you know, spending time, you know, that's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I love just really examining the resilience of our ancestors.
Amen to that. White Delman.
Hello.
You got 30 seconds. How
I'll say this because I wouldn't have made it. I would have been laid out somebody's
your name. I got my what?
I identify as black because being black is not a skin color, but it's a mindset.
All right. Anyways,
it's all right.
Okay, white man. But yeah, I wouldn't have made it. It's a time and place for everybody, but I wouldn't have. Ain't shit funny. They just throwing me up on an oak tree.
With that accent, they would make fun of his ass, and you wouldn't be able to sit at their fucking lunch table anyway, nigga.
White domination? Yuck. What type of name is that?
They trying to erase us. They trying to erase the black people. Black
crazy.
people.
You know what's hilarious though is he in the comments talking about some ha 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 like that.
No,
that goes
hilarious. There's a woman somewhere.
Nobody bothered.
Who there's a woman somewhere he's stressing out. She's like she's waiting on him to call her back. What the
Yo, you sound crazy. Daddy. He gets sugar daddy vibes.
I'm
There's
gonna
a lady
say this.
somewhere.
No.
I wonder why Todd hasn't called me back yet. What, lady? You have no taste, man.
No, I'm gonna say I don't. Well, this is what I feel. this is what I know or what I think. This is my theory. I believe YT people have like a parasocial type relationship with us. It's almost obsessive, and it because they are actually like their ancestors. Just like we have fear and trauma in our epigenetic settings, they have that shit, and they have some weird shit in their epigenetic settings too. Like they inherently think that they still own us in the head. Like they inherently think that, look, we should lord over you. That's why they come to these spaces and try to monopolize the whole life, all of that. Like I've gotten to a point where I don't talk to them at all. I know that sounds, whatever, but it's just like, even if they're well-intentioned, by default, if they haven't done the work, they are racist. That's it. They're right. That's why they can come up to you and say, oh, you have such pretty teeth, and you have such pretty hair, and be all up in your head like you're a fucking pet, because they inherently, they don't really humanize you fully. They haven't. They folks didn't humanize you fully. So you just a little pretty poodle to them.
I was going to say this to the not to, I ain't paying that man in dust, but I was going to say this to people who kept coming up asking, what should we believe in outside of like the facts and things like that. Y'all need to, like, you know what I'm saying, I feel like we have to acknowledge that, and I've asked this, always God or Jesus or whatever, but your ancestors did more for you than any God that Jesus ever could. Marcus Garvey, Martin Luther King, like you ain't gotta respect every aspect of
Marcus God.
Hold on.
Mike.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You ain't gotta worship the ground they walk on, right? Like there are people who have done, work and may not have been the best human beings, right? You can acknowledge their work and critique the person, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't worship nobody, you know what I'm saying? But acknowledge that your ancestors did more for you than this Jesus. The Panthers did more for you, you know what I'm saying? And I got critiques of a lot of Panther members after reading certain things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I won't deny, like, they was giving out free food to the community and doing great work for the community. And again, it's not acknowledging that and versus worshiping them as a whole or as a person, two different things.
Yeah, and just to add to what you were saying about when they ask what should we do or what should we be or things of that nature, I literally just start asking. Okay, if you think this is more beneficial, pray. Come on, ask them.
They don't want to though. Prayer don't work when we put them on the spot.
Well, you can't. I don't know what that nigga said. I don't know if we talking about the same. We talking about Allah, ain't it? Salam alaikum, ain't it?
Police be upon him.
The man that don't like baconators, ain't it? Ain't we talking about him? Niggas don't like ham. We talking about them, right? Crazy.
Also, Dr. Huey P. Newton's birthday was yesterday, so I'm very grateful for the ancestor. February 17th, born in Monroe, Louisiana. You know. I'll say this: our ancestors did so much more for us than this God. During these times of dire straits, we had the Deacon of the Fence. They were Christian, but they took upon themselves to arm themselves and organize and do things. You had SNCC. You had the Montgomery bus boycott that lasted 385 days. Everybody was on a certain objective, and the objective was, we are going to protect us. We are going to make sure that we see to the next day. We're going to protect our children, and if you don't align with that, we're gonna beat your ass. If you get on that bus, we're gonna beat your ass. Like, they really made sure that these things were carried out. It wasn't just praying and fasting. These people put in the work, regardless of their ideologies. They put in the fucking work. These are people who, the silent generation, put in that fucking work. You know what I'm saying? And everybody nowadays, all they want to do is sit and be woo-woo and get on the trampoline and look at the new moon and shit. Like, I do this shit too. I'm trying to stop. But it's like, people, we're not taking the action to help
the future generations. We're not thinking of our children's children's. You know, we're not doing that. We're not learning from the past. We had the Black Panther Party. You know, they did a lot, you know, amazing, did a lot of things. They did not leave that for us to just follow in and do everything that they did. We were supposed to build and expound on it. You know what I'm saying? And we're not doing that. We're acting so defeated. We're acting like we're going to leave it up to the universe. All this stupid shit, I'm going to leave it up in the universe. That's just a surrogate God. Y'all are doing that to cope. Like, we have to learn from what our ancestors did, the work they put into, regardless of what their ideologies were, they put in that motherfucking work.
I hate to ruin it. Oh, go ahead and cut. I do appreciate all of that. I hate to be that person. Y'all gonna push me off the bus.
No, I'm not. I promise.
Y'all about to push me off the bus. I'm gonna get cursed out.
I just want to talk.
And I hear Dreadful, I hear you, Chelsea, I hear you, Black. This is inter-community dialogue. White people, close your ears.
White people, close your ears. Go ahead.
As much as I appreciate, like, and Sandra said it too in the comments, and you said it too, Dreadful, you know, and Bar says this all the time, take the meat and throw out the bones. But sometimes those bones fucking hurt. Mm-hmm. The Black Panther Party, I don't refer to them anymore. I refer to the individual people, and I don't refer to them as collective anymore, because as a collective, they was beating our fucking asses. Okay?
They were infiltrated, Tina.
Nope. I know we want to blame a lot of things on the man. I know, and you're right. There were, you know, the Black Judas things. I don't disagree. However, the stories of women who suffered a lot, it's important to acknowledge them too. And so as a community, when we look to them, make sure you look into that history too, is all I'll say. Make exactly, Kay. They were
prostituting women at one point.
It was horrific for a lot of women underneath that party. So yes, I do agree with the mission was wonderful, right? But the people who were pushing that mission had some fucking demons that they themselves did not take care of before they decided to take on the world. And when you fuck with the most marginalized people of your group, a free meal don't heal that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't.
You ain't finna get pushed. You said you was gonna get pushed.
Because this type sort of critique, they need to happen so we can know not to repeat the same shit, you know, from the past. So yeah, I appreciate people like you. He needs to say these things.
There was, and the reason I specifically, when I said the Panthers, right? I can't remember off top who it was, but I know for a fact I read a book where he outright bragged about the fact that he went to inner cities practicing raping Black women so he could rape white women, right? So absolutely, it's like you said, take the meat, throw out the potatoes. You know what I'm saying?
He went to Angola to escape punishment, and he set up Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale. They had their inhibitions about him. What Eldridge Cleaver? What's the book called? Soul on
There
Life?
it is.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
Because they was like, read this book. It'll prepare you for your women's studies class. And I said no, because he talked about specifically raping Black women so he can build up enough courage to go
grape white
women. Yep.
It was practice for him, and he knew it because he knew they wouldn't care to look for they wouldn't care to listen to Black women.
And that's why I say you don't have to explain yourself, Dreadful. What you said was valid. I'm just saying I prefer to talk about the individuals,
but it's some
the party itself, because that party also carries that history. And I'm not saying that you're like Christians, but it reminds me when Christians say, well, this missionaries went over in the Congo and they were feeding them rice and beans, but they were also creating child soldiers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm not push back or anything. I'm here with you.
We with you. Mm-hmm. I think I was in a live where you said something like we was talking about how.
No, Zena, I'm with you when you're right. You're right.
She right. Yeah. And I yeah, like I'm always going to be under the impression that ain't no human being is ever going to be 100% to my standards. That's why I don't believe you should worship. Like I understand we can, look at what our ancestors did, the good, the bad, the ugly. And as you said, take the meat and throw out the potatoes. But like I'm never going to be under the impression that I need to devote myself to any person, because like again,
deify people. These are just
right,
people.
like I don't know, no funny crap. Like when we talk about ancestors, let's say during the Jim Crow era, I don't know if some of these people who passed for me did horrendous shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's why I say it's important.
You ain't gonna get thrown under no bus or no crucifixion. We ain't gonna bring you at the stake. She like, hold up, I'm gonna fuck it up. No, you ain't fuck nothing up. We with you. Hey,
yeah, we gotta learn from people's past mistakes so you won't repeat them. So that's appreciated, Zena. It's good that you have these critiques. Because if you don't critique, you know what I'm saying, people are just gonna the same shit, blind obedience. People think, people are above critique. No, you did what you had to do. You have to critique your heroes. And there's a book called No More Heroes. It helped me to stop with the savior complex, stop deifying people. Even in my own personal life, I would deify my father. My father was a handsome preacher hoe, in Memphis. And I'm like, you know what? I have to sit with that. You know what I'm saying? Like I love him. I adore him, but he was still a man. You know what I'm saying? He still had his proclivities. And I feel like when people leave these religions, they try to still have these like this worship complex in other areas of their life. It's okay to critique everything. Question everything. It's okay to question everything.
When you say the truth like that, Zena May, only hit dogs holler. We with you. We ain't no hit dogs. We know you speaking the truth. We ain't no I'm about to ruffle. No, you ain't shake the room because we stand behind what you said. Yeah. But
what if we did, Zena? What if we did deify these people in these positions? We'll have we'll look like Eddie Long. Y'all,
he literally be like, "Oh, wait a minute, hold up, Zena."
Yeah, when Eddie Long passed away, they still they put him in a Cardinals outfit. That man had really horrible allegations against him. Half his church congregation was gone. It was proven to be true. They still deified that motherfucking pervert. You know what I'm saying? Like it's good to talk about things.
I'm sorry. Because first of all, Zena, don't nobody really even say what you just said. So it's like people need to hear that though. So, like when y'all are speaking, it's like people need to hear when y'all having a conversation with the BHI. They need to hear. They need to hear it for themselves. When y'all having a conversation with these people that, like we just had up here, the Muslims and stuff. And they need to hear the part you just said. They need to hear it over and over. Because a lot of people have never heard that. A lot of people, this stuff needs to be, they need to understand what you just said. They do. And so you ain't going to be crucified. It ain't no gender wars and all, man. I know, you know what I'm saying? It's never gonna be like that. So you ain't even gotta brace us for the impact. Hit a hey, it's going nigga, and it's right in your mouth.
I appreciate that,
tough.
Man.
It's tough, nigga. We gotta hear that shit though.
And like you said, you probably said something nobody heard before.
Because it's with love. You know what I'm saying? It's and here's for me personally, and it almost makes me want to cry. Just a tiny bit. I get a little emotional, especially when it comes to the Black Panther Party, because to me personally, the greatness that could have been accomplished, because a lot of the things that they were doing were the ideas of women. But because they were so focused on fucking the man over, they lost the vision. Mm-hmm. And that's when the proverbial snake was able to sneak in and your eyes were blinded because you didn't want to hear what we had to say. You were on being equal that you left us behind and you used us as pawns. And it reminds me of, there's a woman in the Bible who's a prostitute, and she is known as a hero in the Jewish faith because she left her people and deceived her people for them. And I know she's a woman, but just that mindset of I'm gonna protect myself no matter what I gotta do, even if it's betraying my own people. Rahab, thank you, Annika. So that's you know, when I think about this, I think about the potential that was wasted. Because again, as much as we want to blame the white man, and he has a shit ton to blame, we must examine ourselves and we must say, who did we leave behind? And that mindset is still ingrained in our people. We're leaving people behind because you're too busy chasing after that white man, and that white man is succeeding in life because he's not chasing after nobody. He's chasing after that bag. You're chasing after the bag, but the white man is still right there in front of you, blocking you. Meanwhile, women, Black women, knocking the mother, we're finding a way around it. And you don't want to follow our path. They didn't want to follow our path. They wanted to knock our heads between the washer and the dryer. You feel what I'm saying? So I appreciate that because we didn't fight it. You know? So with love, I say, take the meat. Like Bar say. Oh, go ahead, Bar.
No.
We would.
I'm just saying, take the meat, right? But with that meat, make sure it's not spoiled and rotten as well.
But you know, with them times they did it like that. Misogyny is something that Black men really have to unpack because that was seen in the Christian church, the Baptist convention, SNCC, all of that. You know, the king would come to Memphis and get, you know, be in them. He was getting his shit wet. Y'all, I'm trying to tell these folks, these preachers be hoes. But yeah, like we have to really examine these things. We have to examine how misogyny in the patriarchy has an effect on Black men, has an effect on Black women, has an effect on us as a whole. If we're going to rally against racism, we have to rally against all the isms, sexism, capitalism, because, you know, we want that money. We want that bread. I don't care if we got to cut anybody to get it. We want it. We got to rally against all that bullshit because it's going to lead us into a burning building, a burning house, and we're nobody's going to be an ally of nobody. Everybody going to be arguing with everybody. I'm going to try to jump out the window because I ain't got time to be around that. But we gotta really examine these things, these isms. It's not helpful for us. We got to keep this dialogue coming. I don't give a fuck if you get mad. Christians get mad all the time, but I'm going to talk. You get mad, but go home and read. Let's talk. Let's reason together. Let's figure out what's the next step. I don't want to go do what somebody else did, and I know they weren't successful in X, Y, and Z. I mean, I can really honor them, but that's just an example. I can learn from their mistakes and go forward. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously, if it was successful, if everything that we did was successful, the Baptist conventions, SNCC, everything like that, we wouldn't be in this position now. But here we are. You know, here we are still under the prison industrial complex system, still under Black women have the highest maternity mortality rates in the States. The worst thing you can do, the worst thing you can do in this time of you a Black woman is to get pregnant and have a fucking baby. Your ass, they get the Black men in the jails, they get the Black women on the operating room tables. So y'all need to stop. You know, all this fucking and everything like that. It's like we have to come together and figure out a real initiative. We need birth doulas. We need death doulas. We need all of that. We need more social workers. We need more people, more Black men that are mentors to Black boys. You know, more Black men that are trustworthy to Black girls so they won't grow up jaded or, you know, won't grow up with stories like the first time I was hit on, I was 9 years old by a fucking elder in the church. You know what I'm saying? All these fucking things. So we won't have this viewpoint of each other. So we won't be looking at each other like we're the enemy. We have to reform ourselves. You know, we have to reform ourselves. And I have another thing. Well, I'm not going to say it on TikTok because TikTok don't like my ass anyway. And I said it at work and they said I need to go cool down.
But yeah, we gotta reform a lot of shit. It's good to look in the past, but that's the past. That's amazing. What we gonna do now?
Look, I will say this. And I'll mute back up. But I think it's important to have these conversations, especially on these lives, because it's like, as much as Christians and believers want to critique us and our viewpoints, you see how Z came, like we said what we said, and Z came up and she was like, I might shake the boat a little bit, but we were able to listen, and we had an open and honest conversation. We didn't have to, pacify why it's okay that these people did these things because they, it was for the greater good. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, like I'm saying our morality is consistent through and through, right? Wrong is wrong, right? Wrong, like, you know what I'm saying? No matter who did it.
That's a great point. That was a teaching moment, and you listen and you learn and you got to lock in, and when people are saying things like this that you may not have heard before, and they're not coming from a place of like hate, but just like to to educate you on something that you might not know, man. You take that moment and you just, man, look, I'm with it. You ain't shake the room. Ain't nobody flinching. And hold up, wait a minute. But Martin Luther King, hey man, fucked up is fucked up. So
you with these sound effects, oh my. The AK is crazy.
We here, man. No, man. Yeah, we appreciate your work in this community, Zena Mae and Chelsea and Certified. We appreciate your work. God dang it. Let me do my. Oh, somebody put the horn in. Yeah.
I wanted to say this as well. Because they. Hey everybody, because what Zena said, what y'all said, it was so profound, because the main thing, the people that come in here that is still under the Abrahamic doctrine, they love to ask us where our morals come from. The dude earlier was like, well, how are we gonna act? I'm like, are you gonna turn
follow Zena
disgusting? Like, right. Are you gonna turn evil and disgusting after you leave this religion? Like, is this the only thing that's keeping you untamed? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because that it's not right. You know what I'm saying? So, and Zena, thank you. It's been a long time since I heard that information about the Black Panther Party. So I definitely appreciate you with that.
Hey baby. Before we do anything, like the live.
Thank you. God damn it, Chelsea. Thank you. I was getting it.
Like at least 175 paid by 645.
Well, we about to
on here. I need to see at least 200K. I want to see 200K because it's 200 people in here. Like the damn live. I'm gonna close the doors, cut the comments off. Bob, stop adding me. I wouldn't let your ass smell it. None of y'all.
Okay.
Get the fuck on.
Listen, y'all. We gotta hit the goal. The YouTube live it's sitting at 79 on my screen. It's gonna say something different on your screen because it's a vertical live and a regular live. So it combines them on my screen, but you only see if you on vertical, you're gonna see the vertical. If you on flat, you're gonna see it flat or portrait or the big screen mode. So I need y'all to go over there to the Black Atheist Rants YouTube channel. I just need 21 people. So go over there to the Black Atheist Rants YouTube channel, press the thumbs up by the title, and then come on back. Let's just press the thumbs up. These streams going up, literally. Like I need 81. Okay, we just need 19 more people. Go over there, hit the thumbs up, and come on back. Type in Black Atheist Rants on YouTube, and I'm live.
And get the shares up in here too, you guys. We're sitting at 68. Get those shares up in here. Repost. Copy link.
And y'all business. I didn't mean to press that. I'm sorry. Shit. I put 18. I meant to put 10. Okay.
And I'll say this. I really wish us melanated people would get on one accord. Because it's like we are, because of this indoctrination, because of these ideas about each other, because of us wanting to want to judge each other, we're so quick to just discard each other and be, low down to each other. And it's just like, regardless of what your ideology is, if it's not harming anyone, wholly and you're trying to reach the same objective, we can unify. Martin and Malcolm didn't agree on everything, but they came together for one objective. And I feel like that's been lost. You know what I'm saying? That's been lost because people don't have the urgency anymore. And it's really disheartening to see. Even with these fucking diaspora wars that I be seeing, I'm like, y'all, why y'all yelling at y'all cousins? Why y'all calling your cousins slaves? Why y'all calling your cousins all this bullshit? You look stupid. Because if I was
Fucking
a grand wizard of the if I was a grand wizard of the Triple K, I'll log in every day and be rubbing my feet under the covers. Like, look at these crazy ass Negroes acting a fool with a smile on my face. Stop that bullshit. Learn about each other. You know, my epistemology in my life is different than Zena Mae's life, but I can, talk to her and understand her and get a better understanding of her and appreciate her journey. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are so dismissive of each other because y'all got, y'all want to suck white. Let me shut the fuck up. Y'all like this white God.
I will say this. I did. Again, as Zeno was talking about, like the meats and potatoes, I do encounter these questions a lot. I've seen a couple of them, and so I'm gonna just address it. None of us up here, you know what I'm saying? None of the atheists up here give a good goddamn that Frederick Douglass or Harriet Tubman or whoever else you want to throw out was a Christian. I promise you we don't. That don't mean nothing about nothing. You know what I mean? Like, again, as a person who reads up and, follows evidence-based information, right? I don't care that Charles Darwin believed in a religion. That doesn't negate, you know what I'm saying, what he discovered, you know what I'm saying, and the things he contributed to the science.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. We almost there. On my screen, it says 97. So there's a snake in. I missed it. I'm sorry. There's a snake in my boot. On my screen, it say 97. So we just need 3 more, and we hit the goal over there. And if we can hit 200 over here, it'd be a great evening. Yeah. So. Okay. King of Nas.
30.
Christian, slave, Norse pagan, I was about to say German, Islam, what?
Stologist.
Christian, that's it.
Christian?
Yeah.
Yeah. Black people should not be Christian because of the colonialism and the white supremacy that has come with it. When you read,
but you have to understand those people took Christianity and they made it something it's not.
It doesn't matter if that's what you believe. It doesn't matter if that's what you believe. Because guess what? All Protestant denominations of Christianity approved of and benefited from slave trade. So even though the Roman Catholic, everybody, all the children Christian denominations hate the mother church, even though that's the case, all denominations benefited from transatlantic slave trade.
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Who are you to tell the Roman? Who are you to tell us that the Roman? Hold up. Who are you to tell us that the Roman Catholic Church ain't real Christian? Who are you to say that?
The Bible.
You wouldn't be.
The Bible says that. The Bible is the ultimate authority. Anybody who gets it wrong, that's on them. It's not on the Bible.
Bible doesn't say that.
Bro,
yeah, the Catholics have so many different traditions that are not they're not biblical.
Sir, there's literally verses in the Bible advocating for slavery, telling people who they can take as slaves, telling the slaves to obey their masters, even the cruel ones. What are we talking about?
In the Old Testament, yes. But what did Jesus say?
In the New Testament, sir, black people, they listen to me. Whether you like their interpretation of the scripture or not, we are Christian because they used it to justify their colonization and their subjugation of black people. Whether you agree with them or whether you agree with their tactics or not, we're Christian.
Okay, see, what doesn't make any sense is because Jesus lived a perfect life, and he did. And if people reflected what Jesus did, they wouldn't have done all the things they would have done.
So Jesus didn't do shit, sir. The stories in the Bible. Listen to me. Black people did not receive Christianity from Jesus, sir. Jesus didn't reveal it to us. He didn't come down from the sky and hey, look, y'all, look at my life. Look what I did when I was 33 in first century Galilee and Judea. That's not how we got Christianity. We got Christianity through colonialism, dumb diversus.
Yeah, but hold on. In Ethiopia, they had one of the first Bibles, man.
Yeah. Three translations, 3 Greek manuscripts predate their Bible. Codex Sinaiticus, Codex Vaticanus, and Codex Alexandrinus predates their Garima gospel.
Okay, at the time in the Middle East, there was all kinds of people there doing trades from all over the world. So what's your point?
Under whose control?
Well, at that time, it was the Roman Empire.
Hellenization. When you see the word Hellen or Hellenistic, it means Greek culture, Greek control, Greek thought, Greek mythology, Greek people in control. When the Romans come in, they don't get rid of the Hellenism or the Hellen. They absorb it. There's these people that you're trying to
define Hellenism. I'm not really aware of that one.
The Hellenistic period is when Alexander the Fake comes in and his army generals, his successors take over, and Seleucus Nicator was Syria and Mesopotamia and that area, and Ptolemy I gets Egypt and that region, and they just forced Greek language and culture on everybody. These people that y'all are trying to use to say black people should be Christian, they were conquered by white people too, or the ancestors of Europeans too. So they're compromised already.
But also when the Roman Catholic Empire fell, they got destroyed by the barbarians of Europe, and also partially some of the Genghis Khan.
They turned into the Byzantine Empire. They did not fall. They literally changed names.
The Vatican stayed, yes, but like as a nations, they kind of went to their own nations.
Okay, so black people, African people, nowhere on the continent of Africa where we introduced to Christianity without contact with white people or their ancestors. Nowhere.
So why do Ethiopians claim that they do?
Why did Ethiopia convert to Christianity?
Tell me.
No. Why did they convert to Christianity? Because according to the people. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna read you some and you're literally you're in the right place at the wrong time, because I want to read you some things. This is this is me. A few of these books that I've read, I had to take the time and go and cite my sources and get some quotations of why Ethiopia and how they converted to Christianity and what were they doing at the time and what led to it. And these things are imperial. The king converted first, right? This is Axum, an African Civilization of Late Antiquity, written by Stuart Monroe Hay. And it's page 25. It says, the conversion of Axum to Christianity took place during the reign of King Ezana. And there can be little doubt that it was the king himself who adopted the new faith first. Page 206 says, the change in religion is clearly reflected in the royal coinage, where pagan symbols were replaced by the cross. This is imperial, demonstrating that Christianity had become an official state religion. It was state-sponsored first. It wasn't grassroots. The king converted first. Page 207 of Axum, an African Civilization, it says, such changes must be seen as acts of royal policy, not merely private belief.
Hold on, King.
No. Be quiet. Shut up. I asked you why did they convert to Christianity? You said, tell me. I'm telling you. These are scholars' works who have studied Axum, and they are concluding that it was imperial. Those three things that I just cited to you, that is out of Axum, and African civilization of late antiquity.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go down some. This one is ancient Ethiopia, Axum. It's how you say that? Antecedents and successors. I don't know why I typed that word wrong. I'm sorry. This is written by David W. Phillipson, and it says Christianity was adopted by the Axumite monarchy in the 4th century during the king of Ezana. Literally, that was page 111 of that book. Page 112. Its early spread should be understood as emanating from the royal court, with the conversion of the king playing a decisive role. Imperial. This is page 113. Only later did Christian belief become widespread beyond the elite circles of the kingdom. We're talking about Ethiopia still. This is another one that what I just quoted to you was out of Ancient Ethiopia, Axum, its antecedents and successors, written by David W. Phillipson. These are people who are studying Axum's conversion to Christianity. It's everybody's is literally saying that it is imperial. So when y'all bring up Ethiopia, I can stop there. I can stop there.
Okay, you said 14th century?
Who?
What
this is fourth
century. Oh, okay.
Right. Imperial. Royal court.
So you're basically saying
Axumite monarchy, royal court, imperial, the king. He converted first, and then he spread it throughout his kingdom. But he converted to Christianity. Why? Why would a king? Why would you just use? I'm gonna ask you this question in a way where you cannot get it wrong. During the first century, during the 4th century, everything surrounding the kingdom of Axum was Roman controlled empire, Roman providences, Roman infrastructure, Roman roads, right? Okay. So if the Roman Empire has just adopted Christianity and it becomes, Constantine or whatever, and they control the trade routes, they control the market, they setting the prices, they the big business on the block. If I'm a king in this region, because you look at the Horn of Africa, Axum is at the little horn part at the top, close to Rome. If I'm in that area, and the monopoly in that area, they're Christian, and if I'm a king of Axum, if I want to, wouldn't it be beneficial to convert to Christianity?
Yeah, but it would be, yes. But Constantine was Catholic. He wasn't like a true Christian. Like they started Catholicism.
Every Protestant denomination of Christianity comes after Roman Catholicism. You understand that, right?
Well,
your Methodist,
no,
your
not
Baptist,
necessarily.
your Presbyterian.
King, pause. I just have a one little mod announcement. I'm about to cut off the comments. Y'all aren't tapping the screen like y'all need to do. Tap the damn screen. It's 200 people in here, and I done told y'all to tap the screen. I'm just about to cut off the comments. We have 10 minutes till 7 o'clock. I need to see we need to get close to 200K so we can keep this live relevant. That's it. Because y'all in here, might as well tap the screen. We want to keep the live relevant.
I'm confused. Are Catholics not Christian or
no?
That's what I'm saying. Wait, hold up. When you go back to the 4th century and you look at the Christian polemics and you look at what was going on in the 5th century and the arguments going on within Christianity, the Byzantine Roman Empire that we're talking about, they call them Miaphysites or Monophysites. Those other sects, SECTS of Christianity, they were smashed, alienated, outlawed by this Roman Catholic Church because no one else had the power or authority to outlaw or get rid of or smash a sect of Christianity but the empire. They adopted Chalcedonian Christianity. The Roman Catholic Church predates the oh, I'm non-denominational. I'm a Presbyterian. I'm a Quaker.
Yeah, of course it does.
It predates all of that. The Protestant Reformation is literally like 1,300 years later.
Yeah, but
everything up until the Protestant Reformation was predominantly Roman Catholicism. How are they not real Christians?
I'll show you, because when Catholicism started, they took attributes of paganism and attributes of Christianity, and they intermingled the two. That's why you have traditions that are not in the Bible that Catholics still follow, and they also added on top of canon. So 66 books is canon. They have more, right? So we know canon from 350 to 400 AD is 66 books. So anything after the fact, we don't consider the word.
So that's not true.
all of the council meetings were held by the Roman Empire.
Yes, but what did what was the final product?
Who do you think finalized the canon? Who do you think determined what was going to go out?
But I'm asking you, how many books is canon?
Who do you think did that?
From 350 to 400 AD, all the many different councils that had to happen for the Bible to come to its final form.
You're saying you're throwing things out, but you're not labeling anything, right?
Yeah, the Catholics headed by Constantine.
Slow down. I know you fucking hear me talking. Slow down. You're throwing things out, but you're not labeling anything. Barr has pulled out a resource and has disputed and refuted what you're saying. So you should do the same.
I said we agree it was Catholicism run.
No, you're saying that there is a council, right? That
the Council of Nicaea and all.
Shut up while I'm talking, please. And the Nicene Council wasn't the only council. There was several councils after that. Okay, you gotta put names to shit, please.
We're already on the same page. We agree that it was by the Constantine and that empire. We know they headed it, right? But I'm asking you, what is official canon?
So I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding.
What are you using to say that Roman Catholicism, the Roman Catholic Church, are not real Christians? They're the mother church.
Okay, I'll tell you. Number one.
Do you know where the seat of Christianity is right now?
What did Jesus say, Bar? Jesus said, upon this rock I will build my church. And
he was talking about Peter.
Shut up. I didn't talk to you. I don't like talking. You're disrespectful. You don't know how to be quiet when others are talking. I'm talking to Bar. That was fucking Peter. Who was the first fucking pope, Bar?
They claim it was Peter.
Shut up. Peter is supposedly the first fucking pope. Right? And who did that nigga follow? Who was he a disciple of? Christ. And what are people called when they follow Christ? Christians. How the fuck,
Z,
are they not the OG Christians?
Z, also, I just want to make sure I'm following.
No idea. Why are we saying they're not real? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dreff.
No, I just want to make sure I'm following. So we agree that the Roman Catholics under Constantine were he agreed that about the Council of Nicaea and all these things, but he disagrees that those same Roman Catholics don't have the authority to determine, they determine what was canon, but they also don't have the authority to determine what's canon. And what are we talking about?
We're talking about
interpretation. They added more to the canon. They
canonized canon because we're talking about interpretation here.
Oh God, no!
Every denomination interprets it a bit different, but it's still the same Bible.
Black people shouldn't be Protestant. We shouldn't practice any form of Christianity, whatever form it takes. We shouldn't practice it because if you go and read Black Labor, White Wealth, if you go and read this book right here, on page 70, is going to tell you that. I'll actually quote it for you. What does it say? Oh yeah, yeah. This is page 73. The Protestant religions in America have always reflected the values of the dominant white society. Beginning in 1619, Protestant denominations accepted and supported the decision to enslave and exploit blacks as a separate labor class for the betterment of the developing white nation. The church was a cultural center and promoted white unity while dividing blacks between because some of us weren't, not all of us were Christian. They supported white unity while dividing blacks between the pagans and the Christians, the domestics and the field workers, the docile and the unruly. Yeah. Protestant ministers finessed the theological teachings of oneness of man by divine theory into the present and the hereafter. They taught that in the present world, blacks were inferior beings, faithful slaves were to accept their lot in life, be obedient to their white masters, and their souls would find equality with whites in the next world. So even if you're saying this is Black Labor, White Wealth, written by Claude Anderson. So even if you're saying that we shouldn't be Roman Catholic because they're not real Christians, the Protestants, we shouldn't follow them either because they supported it too. Every denomination of Christianity, any sect or schism or ism or fism, all of them support. You hear me, Dreadful? I'm trying to tell them, all of them supported this shit, brother.
Ain't no rapping, ain't no wiggling your way out of this.
You trying to rob Peter to pay Paul, and they both Christians, nigga.
Okay, this is the reality. This is the whole reality of the Bible. Love your neighbor as yourself. Love God with all your
That was
mind, soul, and
specifically for
strength.
Israelites.
You trying to colonize me?
No. Can I just say?
Are you trying to colonize me? You want me to be a slave to Jesus Christ?
Bro, you know that's not true.
That's what you're saying?
No, I'm not.
I just told you all schisms of Christianity supported.
No, you guys don't have. You
enslavement.
guys just don't understand the Bible. Just plain and simple.
do. Yeah.
It's the same. I go on all these lives, and it's all the same logical train.
Yeah.
Why do you
I got it.
don't
I muted
understand the
him.
Bible?
I muted him. He wants descendants of slaves to read the Bible. Lord,
I just want to point this out
because why are you guys talking about slaves so much?
I want to point this out, right?
Oh,
Because
no.
he's saying that the Bible says, "Love thy neighbor as thyself." Your neighbor was an Israelite, right?
Thank you,
like
Jeffrey.
when we look at the script, right? I'm over here doing the gesture.
You doing the I gotta get down.
When we look at the text, right? You know what I'm saying? He didn't refer to the Gentile woman who asked for help as his neighbor. He referred to her as a slur. He called her a dog, right? When we look at, this idea of loving thy neighbor, but the 10 Commandments says, don't covet your neighbor's property, wife or slave, right? It's clearly saying you cannot enslave people who are of the same nation as you. Just while when we look throughout the Bible, it says go to other nations and enslave people, right? Because those are not your neighbors. You can take slaves from the people living amongst you who are not your
aliens,
neighbors.
Dreadful.
They're
These
aliens,
Dreadful.
right? So, like,
unless you were a woman, though. Unless you were a woman. If you were a Hebrew woman,
unless you were Hebrew, absolutely
fucked.
But let's not act like this language. Like, I know y'all want to modify it to make it fit your worldview now, but let's not act like the language is not there. And even if you want to bring up Jesus in the New Covenant, Jesus said follow the old law. He ain't say shit about slavery.
See, that's where it's flawed. That's where your logic is flawed. He is the Messiah. He is the fulfillment of the law. So I don't understand why you say
hold on. If I get in a car, right? If the law says buckle your seatbelt and I get in a car and fulfill that law, the law does not dissipate. It doesn't go away. I still got to follow the law tomorrow. I got to follow the law the next day. To say he came here to fulfill the law means absolutely nothing.
why weren't slaves a king white man? Why weren't slaves allowed to? And I know that after the rebellion of Nat Turner, that's when we get the slave Bible, I believe, and they start handing out the slave Bible. Only one slave was allowed to read. But before that, not right, Mac. Why weren't Black people allowed to believe in things like freedom, right? Because freedom is talked about in your Bible. The Bible talks about obeying your earthly master, things like that. And that is what slaves were to live by. In these archives that I was talking about earlier, you probably weren't here, right? But that's literally what the white pastors, because again, later on in rare places, it's not as, people like to say that there were Black pastors, black slave pastors who were able to preach. And there were some, but there weren't many, right? But a lot of us weren't even allowed to sing worship and praise to your God, to the God that you're saying that we should have, right? So you ask, why do you guys talk about slavery so much? I think you didn't think anybody caught that stupid ass fucking racist comment. I did. We talk about it because it still affects every facet of our fucking lives, right? Including the fact that you feel you have the audacity and authority to tell us and try to tone police us right now and about what we should talk about, right? I'm gonna talk about being a fucking slave to the day I die, nigga, because I'm black and I can. All right, if it disturbs you, then it's probably disturbing that white ass fucking ancestor DNA inside of you that probably owned a slave or two. Anyway, though.
Oh, and that's not racist what you just said?
Shut up, shut your mouth.
It's not racist because
Oh,
he does
okay.
not
I got it,
benefit.
Chelsea, I got it.
Oh.
Racism is the ability, right, to use a system to put down another. I don't have a system that I could use in this fucking world, right? And black people don't have a system as a collective that we could use to implement bigotry, right? We don't have a system where we can say blacks only and coloreds only. We don't have a system to where we can deny you a mortgage loan in mass. We don't have that, numbnuts. Right, so it just like, you know, the Indian Trading Company, East Indian Trading Company, right, sold all those insurance policies. Those insurance policies, right, are still used to this day to create companies like Birkenstock, right? So it's still fucking us up today, right? So you may not like it, right? Because you are living on the privilege of what white people have done. And if you're black, shame on you. And if you're other, double shame on you for saying that I shouldn't talk about my ancestors, or the fact that you think because I'm black, right, I could ever be racist, right? Nigga, we are 13% of the United States fucking population, my nigga, right? Like, y'all, you white niggas get on my fucking nerve. You get on my nerve. You get on my nerve. You have so much audacity, and you don't even know what's in your goddamn Bible. Your Jesus said it is good to be a worthless motherfucking slave, right?
Where did he say that?
He says to you, fucking read. If you don't know where he says it, fucking read. Oh, I am not, but I am free, motherfucker. I am not
your intellectual manual. She doesn't have to show you shit.
Right,
Go read.
I'm not sitting in the back of a fucking bus. I don't have to do work for you.
All right.
I can get up.
Do you love everybody?
Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
I can get up whenever the fuck I want to. I can spit
I don't
on
know why
you
you're swearing. I didn't swear you one time.
and nothing is going to fucking happen to me, right? Because I am free now, my nigga, right? I am free. So you saying, well, where is it? Where? Have your holy fucking spirit tell you where it's at. The point is, back to my point, Black people were not able to freely even worship your fucking God. We had to stifle the noises of praise to your fucking God, who ain't do jack fucking shit but help blow the wind sails of them goddamn boats of our kidnappers. What the absolute fuck do you mean don't talk about slavery? The fuck?
I didn't say don't talk. I said why do you do all?
Implying that we shouldn't
now
talk
you're making
about
a false
it.
thing.
Implying that you're implying that you're tired of hearing us Black folks talk about the shit our ancestors went through.
No, just in this conversation right now.
Fuck you.
All right.
It says
That's all
up
you can
there,
do is
Black
swear.
people. Shut your fucking mouth. It says Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI.
Okay.
Having slavery in our ancestry, right, in our history rather, is a part of being Black. If you don't want to talk about that, you're in the wrong fucking place.
And in history, people were evil.
You're in the wrong fucking place.
In history, people were evil.
You're in the wrong fucking place.
Are you gonna?
If you don't want to talk about it.
Well, I'm talking about it.
I'm talking about it. Then don't ask stupid ass fucking questions.
In history, people were evil, and that's what you're describing right now. You're not describing the Bible.
I literally brought it back to present day. So you don't fucking.
It was all
listen,
people did it to people.
Ass. You don't. All you want to do is yap. Hold on, Chelsea. All you want to do is fucking yap. You don't want to fucking
Bro, you were
listen.
talking the whole time.
You
What are
don't
you
want to
talking
fucking
about?
listen because you're asking stupid fucking questions. These slavery institutions are literally still impacting us today.
People are
Witches are getting
evil.
married
What do you
on
want?
plantations where
People are evil. Thank you for
unmarked
proving that.
fucking graves of slaves are at. Do you know that they wouldn't give us headstones, nigga? You know
People
that
are
they didn't give
evil.
us fucking headstones, they gave us rocks. And you know if daisies, right, are shown up at those places, right? That's how we identify ourselves, is the daisies that are grouped in really weird formations in those fucking plantations. That's how we know that right there was a slave graveyard.
Okay,
You're so
God.
simple-minded. You don't understand how Christianity literally caused the mass kidnapping of my people. And you want me to shut up about it? You guys talk about it all the time. We're going to talk about it till we blue in the fucking face. Like the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Did that to people. God didn't do that.
God did. Here's the thing,
He didn't.
King.
It was people.
Here's the thing. Your God literally enslaved his own people, not once, but fucking twice in that Old Testament, right? Your precious Paul had the chance to write a letter to tell somebody to free a slave and said, he said, treat him like a fucking brother. He didn't say free him. Right? Your Jesus is going to be coming back in a bloody fucking robe, ready to murk all the nations that would not bow down. In fact, in Exodus, your Bible literally says that they wiped out the people that would have been my people. So Gentiles aren't even extended to us. We are not the Gentiles. Right? Now, your white ass might be, if you're not from the Caucasus Mountains or Syria, your white ass might be a fucking Gentile, so you will be a slave for the Jewish people in the afterlife. Deal with that. But I'm not going to be anybody's fucking slave. Motherfucker.
What shots? Put the shots up.
There's a snake in my boot. God damn it. Where's the leaf, man? I am the Lord your God.
In her
Do
book.
not.
I'm like, Grace, I love you too.
So let me ask you, did these miracles in the Bible, did they happen or was it all a story?
It's a story. It's mythology. But Bar,
Shut up.
yeah, it's mythology. But do the little corno music for Xena May.
Sorry, because he was being simple-minded.
Yeah, he's a simpleton. He's willfully obtuse. He's being stupid on purpose.
The Lord
People
your
get
God.
into people. Don't talk about it. Be for real. Stop being willfully obtuse, King of Knives. Yeah. Let's be honest. He didn't care.
No, he didn't.
We've already yeah. When you come up and say the people who colonized us weren't real Christians, you lose. It's over. You stink. You smell like slavery, colonial. You smell like colonialism when you say that. Because you can't come behind them with your Protestant ass, and you wouldn't be your church with the nigga. The church you go to, it wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Catholicism.
That's what I'm saying.
Stupid ass nigga.
They
I go to
some niggas. They literally did a like the famine, the fucking famine, the potato famine wasn't even a fucking real famine. It wasn't even a real famine. Like
you and Pastor Earl, the white pastor. Well, what's a white pastor name? Pastor John. You and John.
What's the pastor from Righteous Gemstones?
There is a snake in my. What's a white pastor's name? You and Joel. Wow, I was gonna say Joel, Pastor Joel. You and Pastor Joel, y'all wouldn't have a mega church if it wasn't for Roman Catholicism. Weird ass nigga. I'm not. Catholics ain't real Christians. And who is then? The schisms that they crushed. Because damn, somebody just sent some paper. Wait a minute. Daddy just sit there bread over there on YouTube. Oh,
they got money.
Go to the Whataburger. Yo. Informative and entertaining.
All I gotta say is I love Xena May. That was so eloquent. I'm glad that she didn't cuss him out. He needed to hear it. Not so much he couldn't hear it.
Shout out Xena.
But people in the chat needed to hear it.
and I'm glad she did what she needs to do.
Nah, shout out to y'all because like that's why this platform is important, bro. It's so important because I'm saying this platform is important because niggas like him and I say white niggas. Some people get upset, but I would call a white man a nigga in a second because a nigga is a nigga and he's a nigga. Get him out like hard R if I could. You know what I'm saying? Because ignorance is ignorance. Y'all like to label us as things, but you never want to look back on yourself. You don't want to read a book. You don't want to look into history, right? You want us to stop talking about slavery because you're benefiting from it, right? Like, ugh. And Mac. And Will.
Where's brother? You said what Max say?
No, because I was like, I call white people niggas.
Oh,
you know what? I just looked at my phone and shook my head. I didn't even say nothing. She can and she will. I said, you know what?
That's Mac. Over on YouTube, man, shout out Intermediary Fossil 7163. Shout you out, gang. They said informative and entertaining. Thank you. Thank you. I am the Lord your God. You shall not. No, I'm just playing. Thank you, brother and sister. It doesn't matter what you are. Thank you. We appreciate you over here. You know. Thank you. We support. I'm trying to tell you, hey, support Black Atheist Ranch.
Thank you.
Cause what
else are you gonna do if you don't support Black atheists?
Man, you scared the shit out of me. I thought I said, oh, what the hell is that?
I was looking around like, what on?
This is supposed to be
Put the cigarettes down.
let me see what it sounds like if I do like this. I am the Lord your God. I sound like Satan. I am Satan.
Away. Oh my God. 0 out of 10.
What Job at? Where's Job? I'm about to make a bet.
Wow.
I'm about to make a bet, nigga.
His voice got scary. Get him off the panel. Can you remove a host?
I'm trying to figure out how to drop bar off his own live.
No, Mac, no. Erase my comment now.
I represent that lollipop deal.
God damn it.
I am the Lord.
Jesus. All right.
You know, I'm pressing buttons trying to drop bar off his own live, but I have to drop myself off the live.
Kelsey, get him off.
Give me a sec. I'm sorry, guys. We're experiencing technical difficulties.
I'm clipping this shit, gang.
No.
I'm clipping this shit.
You know what?
I'm clipping
I apologize, chat.
I am crying. I'm clipping it.
Bar, have you ever read the Screw Tape Letters by C.S. Lewis?
The who?
Screw Tape Letters by C.S. Lewis.
Mm-mm.
Your voice made me think about it because it's basically two demons. This is before C.S. Lewis like kind of dropped that shit towards the end of his life, but it's a letter between two demons who are trying to bring this man back to Christianity.
There's a snake in the mouth, dude.
What? That's how the niggas sound in my head. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are you scaring people?
Everybody calm down. There's a snake in my room.
How do you use the host? How you?
Oh my God. I sound like This how the angel sound that revealed the Quran to Muhammad.
I'm gonna come get you at night. I'm telling you right now.
Sounds like the archangel.
Damn, all y'all, you had 6 people in the request and y'all all left.
They all scared me. They're scared of me.
Reported. It's not gonna do anything. You know, TikTok does not care about us. Like, we're making money. We're doing business, okay? All right? You're just gonna get muted for the entire life. You see how that works?
I have to go. So I'm gonna leave y'all with this.
I am the Lord your God. Do not have any gods before me. I'm Simba. Whatever the light touches.
Wait, yo, say be prepared.
Be prepared. A shiny new era is tiptoeing nearer. Yeah. I have the power. I am the Lord your God. Do not have any gods before me. Somebody said, welcome to the gulag.
Say Luke, I'm your father.
Huh?
Say Luke, I am your father.
Luke.
Nah, do it deeper.
You will not defeat me. Luke.
Nah, you gotta go, Luke, I am your father.
Luke, I am your father. Let me go to Genesis and see what Yahweh was saying. I'm gonna quote myself.
Oh, this nigga about to do scriptures. I'm done. I'm out. Cut the live. No, you said you was leaving. Go ahead and cut the live out.
I done got the vacuum cleaner out. I'm like, look, I done disassociated.
Let there be light. Let there be a dome in the midst of the waters, and let it separate the waters from the waters, because you can separate water. Y'all, okay. Can y'all hear me?
I guess.
Is it low?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm about to get
off of here. My video is frozen. Okay. Well, if you're over on YouTube, thank you for liking the live. I appreciate y'all.
Like it. Thank you for shit, Zena.
Oh, I like that. It sounds like 3-6 Mafia in 1997.
I am the Lord your God. Do not have any gods before me. Yo, this shit is. How the fuck did I do that? What the fuck did I don't even know what I just pressed. I just pressed some shit and that motherfucker said,
Ooh, say, up. Right. Headshot. Right.
This is demonic.
No, say it, boss. Say, hold up. Right.
Would this be Satan?
This is demonic.
That's Satan.
This would be Satan.
Nigga, we not checking out your weird video, you pedo. Get the fuck on. Why would you come back?
Where's Job at? Let me make a bet with the Lord.
Like, you're literally a pedo, bro.
That's gross, man. Y'all mean, why are you back here? We don't condone that. That's a 9-year-old baby. Like that. No, I don't want no. We're not gonna look at that.
You emphatically said yes. You said yes. It is okay that the prophet married a 9-year-old.
Yes, it is okay that he consummated that marriage. Yes, the hadith of Aisha is true. That means that she was playing with dolls one day when the prophet came and looked upon her and her cousin. Yes, that's gross. You're gross. I hope you go to Muslim hell. No Jannah for you. If anything, everybody go to his video and report it. How about that? Fuck out of here.
Yo. Okay. Wait a minute. What's this? Do I sound Yahweh?
You sound like the serpent. Oh my god.
That motherfucker sound cool as hell.
Oh my god. You sound like them demons off the boat. Kendrick Lamar head. Quiet storm.
Oh yeah, remember that song Jam on it?
Nigga, we don't even know what you're saying. That's how crazy that shit
I don't
is.
like that no more, Bar. Bring it back.
I'm chilling.
Okay, I'm chilling.
Okay, for real, y'all. Let's get serious.
Damn, he still got a voice changer on? Boo.
No, okay, serious. Listen, y'all, I appreciate y'all, man. Black Atheist Rants. We hit 200K on TikTok. We hit 100 on YouTube. The live is probably gonna get like crazy numbers. I appreciate y'all, fool, for real. Appreciate y'all, gang. How long we been live? Oh my goodness, let me get the fuck off of here. Thank y'all for y'all services to the church. Thank you for the tithes and the offerings. It's going towards a great cause because yeah, it's going towards a great cause. I didn't mean to laugh at y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, keep doing what y'all doing. Go listen to the album. The new one's coming. If you haven't already, go sub to the YouTube channel because when I do my interviews and I have all these great guests on there, they're not going to be on TikTok. So you got to go subscribe to the YouTube channel or you're going to miss it. So go subscribe and support Black Atheists. And yeah, I'm about to end my stream on YouTube. I appreciate